through it 1,000 times. It doesn't work on anybody in here. So we've been doing this, guys. We're in season 9. Season 9.
What do you mean season 9?
Dude, we need a soundboard in here, bro. But anyway, it's a sound clip from Dana White's The Ultimate Fighter.
Yo, this Jesus is God guy is pretty sick.
Jesus is God. Welcome to the panel. Refined through affliction. Welcome. We also have a Globe Earther Doves here with us as well. Doves and a Globe Earther Necros as well.
Wait.
They DM'd me and said they were a Globe Earther, both of them.
What? Dubs?
Yeah, Doves.
Like T-dubs? Like T-dub?
No, like right below me. Doves DM'd me and said they were a Globe Earther, and then Necros DM'd me and said, well, shout out to T-Dub. If the fact that you're saying the name and they're not here is a good sign.
T-Dub's sick.
Yeah, man. I actually
DJ
gave him that
too.
name.
DJ's not here today, eh? Oh well.
He was here earlier, but yeah. We also have Price of Adam, a Globe Earther as well in the panel. And Tiger DM'd me as well and said they were just pretending to be a flat earther and they're also a Globe Earther. So Tiger is a Globe Earther as well, guys.
You got me.
I'm honestly low-key surprised that Discord is letting this shit fly, because back in the day, you'd get your entire server deleted and everyone who was like staff would be banned. I remember that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see why they would just rip it off of Discord. I think that would be more suspicious and weird if they're like, nope, no flat earth discussion. Like, I mean, they're yeah. So
it's crazy to me that happened. Like, to me, my buddies and shit, we got our shit banned. The server's gone, deleted, everything. And like, people would just say like, "Oh, you're just spreading disinformation. We're in our own server. Relax. People come to us."
flat earth is interesting. It's like a very unique topic. There's really not a lot of topics like it. It's not a complete one-off, but yeah, it's a special one for sure. Just the way it has an impact on people, you know, like you just say flat earth to someone and you can
they get mad.
Yeah, you can really.
It's kind of fun though.
You know, I don't like doing it to loved ones, but yeah, to randos on the street. If I see someone in a NASA shirt, I'll start being. I might ask them like, "Hey, some questions." Yeah, hey, can you have gas pressure without a container? Like, like, oh, okay, cool. So, like, the air you breathe, you know, I don't know. It's kind of hard to walk them into that next step. How do you guys do it?
What's your? Oh, I don't know.
Well, I mean,
it's either they're open to it or they're not. Like last night, we had a guy in here who was actually really open to it, but he was playing Xbox.
Oh,
he's kind of distracted by whatever he was doing. But he was like asking questions like, why would they lie? And stuff like that. He wasn't attacking, he was being genuine. He was Christian too. It was pretty cool.
It kind of bothers me how much they're on autopilot. It should be like you could look at it like, oh, this is so easy because they keep asking the same question or the same 5 questions over and over and over. I can just nail it every time. But it does get frustrating that you're not dealing with like a live person. It's like a bot every time. Well, why would they lie? Oh my God, dude. Like, they're not trying to get to the bottom of things. That's what bothers me the most. Like, these people, you have to think, right? Like,
I figured it out. For the whole conspiracy rabbit hole, these people are way too comfortable. They don't care about their money being stolen by about any conspiracy shit happening because they're really comfortable playing their Call of Duty. They're really comfortable watching the next anime. Really comfortable doing whatever that is that they're doing. It's brother. In times like these, you're way too comfortable.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, I think like these people, these are your neighbors, the judge, the jury, just these normal people to the left and right of you. They're horrible investigators. When you ask them to start investigating the reality or having this discussion, they don't care about getting to the bottom of anything. They're like, "Oh, well, why would they lie though?" You don't that that's not getting to the truth. Why would they lie? Doesn't really get you to, like, so if like a crime happened, someone died. The truth is they died. Maybe you want to
Yeah.
ask like who did it, how did let's put the person away or whatever. But why did it happen? No, but why? That's not getting anyone anywhere. So the fact that they ask questions like that just shows they're not interested in the truth. They're horrible investigators, horrible detectives.
Mm-hmm.
But these are the people around you. These are the police officers and judges and stuff. This is how they think.
And
It's truly scary.
to add on to my previous statement, I would I would say with 99.99% certainty that anyone I've ever talked to is in a state of suffering, but most people have just become numb to it, so they just comfort themselves. They drink every night. They find their vices, they find their distractions, and they continue with their distracted, viceful life. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about escaping the trials that they're being pushed through. It's like Lemmings. Remember that game Lemmings?
No.
Uh it's like they're just walking
What
into their doom.
generation is that?
Lemmings is like 90s.
Shit, I was born in the 90s game.
Yeah, bro, love lemons.
There's actually a video. Let me see if I can find it here.
Like Pac-Man days.
Back in my day.
This I'm posting it in the side chat. So this video is basically the perfect modern representation of society.
I think it's nap time on the flat Earth, guys. We've had no smoke from the globe Earth in like hours. They got nothing for us at this point, dude. It's over. Globe's cooked. Anybody can take down the globe at this point. You don't even have to be like some big shot flat earther to smack around a globe earth, or you could just learn this stuff fairly recently. Watch a couple ball buster panels, came hang out with Alpha Veritas on X, come hang out with Heretic and the boys over here on politics. It won't take you long to figure this stuff out. They're so winning, dude. It's awesome. Yeah, like I said, they got nothing for us. They're not even here. They're not even showing up for the globe. I wouldn't show up either, bro. There's nothing to show up for. When I pretend to be a ball earther, I'm like, yo, yeah, pictures from space. Oh, well, how was that proven? Well, just what do you mean? I just play stupid, you know, tap dancer on everything. Well, how was it proven? Well, what do you mean if it wasn't true, then someone would tell us. To be a ball earther, you just need to be, I don't know. It's very easy to be a globe head.
Listen, we just need to shortcut this, save us all a lot of time. From now on, if anybody ever gives you shit about the Earth being a globe, you just say, is it called an airplane or an air planet? Got him.
Got him. Air planet. Funny. They just have excuses for everything. That's why I don't like arguing about their worldview. If you go into their playing field, right? If you give them the home court advantage, they're cheating with their refs. They're just it's terrible. Their world is a video game, and like any game, you can patch mistakes and fix things, whatever. So they'll update the game on the fly. They'll be like, "Hey, well, so rockets don't work in space." They'll be like, "Oh yeah, but like, you know,
It's basically
this-
it's like Cartman in South Park. It's like I hit you with a fireball. No, I'm immune to fire. Okay, well I sliced your head off. No, I got it. No, you don't. I got a metal neck.
exactly, bro. They'll just change the rules. Don't argue with a glober on their worldview."
I said I'm gay.
So I never do that with them. I just try to
said
get
I'm
the
not allowed to
basic.
get wet. You know what I did to kids who did that? I whipped out the hose. He ran in the house. I didn't care. My mom will whip my ass later, but I still got him wet.
Pause.
Early dubs for the flat gang.
True.
Dunking and drenching on Globy since childhood. Let's go.
One thing I like to think about too that I don't really bring up is that like I know this is gonna sound a little bit fucking off and out there, but if you take a video game, any video game, except for like was it Starfield or whatever, every video game is built with the premise of it being a flat world. Right? Like think about it. Aside from like Super Mario Galaxy and
Yeah, I've considered that too. Like every video game is a self-enclosed system with a prime flat surface plane as the starting point.
yeah, Minecraft, Terraria, any like AAA major title, GTA,
GTA, that was what I was thinking.
God of War. I mean, God of War, you're going through realms, but still flat.
Microsoft's Flight Simulator.
Yeah, that's hella random. Whoever said God of War, that was a fun ass game though. I'm not gonna lie.
The only exceptions is like Super Mario Galaxy and No Man's Sky. Because that's built entirely on the premise of planets where
Right, that
it can't be
shit's
flat.
forced.
Yeah.
Or things like Little Big Planet or Katamari Dynasty.
Even when you build levels in Little Big Planet, it's flat.
See, but when you bring it up to a global,
That is
like,
true.
yeah, they're like, "Oh yeah, but it's just more simple. It's like simplified." Like they always have an excuse.
Want to know something simplified? No curve, no globe. Simple.
Yeah, true.
Occam's razor, brother.
I guess Miguel's seeing. He would always say that. Shout out to Miguel. No cover to no bottom. I went to join the panel earlier. There was like nobody. 80 panel, 80 where it's crazy. I thought it was strange. And then everyone found their way in here. So shout out to you guys for being here. I'm not gonna be here much longer, bro. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm tired. It's late. I don't know what y'all are doing here. But whoever's on like Eastern time, please tell me you slept already. Oh, because I'm next.
I'm getting into the Bitcoin shit, boys.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. You guys have a great rest of your night. We'll catch you guys probably tomorrow. Y'all have a good one.
We'll see about that.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
All right. Yeah. Shout out W Tiger, W Heretic, W Dad 68. And yeah,
W. John Zerga.
W Zerka as well.
W the truth.
W Truth.
Hey, W. Christ.
W. I love all this shit, bro. You guys have a good night. All right. Peace out.
Later.
Yeah, bro.
I don't have any pens. Everyone leave?
Yeah, what's up, guys? Fucking silence, bro.
never actually throwing something on the table.
Yeah.
I advise you to do the same thing, Rick. You seem like a sincere guy. Just listen on the backdrop and watch it play out. And I mean, and keep in mind, right? The proof that is being shown here by them is something they didn't do themselves. And I can swear that on my salary. And I have a hefty income. They didn't do it themselves. They regurgitate something that somebody tried. And as soon as we get into that, and as soon as we like get into the nitty gritty, what tools are being used, what are the measurements, what are the angles, etc. It's reading what is being said. It's not an actual understanding of what's going on. No. It's a regurgitation of what is being told. This is the truth. Believe me. Yes, master. Like what? It's crazy to me, man. It's like an overlord computer is gonna recite to us nonstop what is the truth, and it gets scarier when I think about AI, because people think they're hella smart when AI comes into play. They just ask AI about things, and it will recite it to them. There's a guy here named Radwin, and he debunked that instantly. He asked, "How do I find a unicorn?" And he asked that to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT gave a very feasible answer with a 5-step plan on how to.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. I'm a very common man. Like I'm just a very standard everyday dude. Like I'm not rich. I work a casual job. I don't have the means to test and verify the science behind the claims that are put forward by science about the nature of the planet. I don't have the means to verify that. You know what I mean?
Hold on a second. What claims are put forward by the science?
So the curvature of the Earth is witnessed from space. Like I can't verify that.
No, it's not.
I don't have the tools.
They've made quite clearly that you cannot see the curvature from the ISS.
They have. So NASA, like who has?
Your God in science himself, Neil Smoking deGrasse Tyson. At the height of the ISS, you cannot see the curvature. It is flat.
Oh, he said that. Okay. See, I don't know that he said that or not. Like, I'm just taking your word for it. But
oh, it's videoed. It's a wonder you haven't seen it played in here a dozen times.
But yeah,
there's a big difference between the scientific method and the science. And if you hang around long enough, you'll get to hear a few people yapping about it.
But I do see what you're saying. Like some things you can't test because of limitations, and I get that.
Yeah, and I would love to test it, dude. I would love to go up in a ship, as you know what they suggest is possible. You know, I'd love to be an astronaut. Sounds cool. But
well, who knows, right? According to what was it, mainstream marketing or whatnot, pretty soon we'll be able to take our little ship and then fly up to the upper atmosphere and see a little bit and go back down again. It's going to be commercially available, just like what was it, the submarine that went to the Titanic ship?
Yeah. Yes. The Titan. Yeah. Yep.
I get your point, though, and I do agree with that. You can't validate everything to 100 degrees, but that's why I implore you. You seem like a reasonable, and you're really not stupid, I can tell. If you sit on the backdrop here, just hear out certain conversation, usually in the evening times. For me, I'm in Europe, so for me, it's usually around 2 a.m., 3 a.m. So if I go 6 hours back, it should be around 9 p.m., 10 p.m. for you guys. Around that time, it gets a little bit more busy here. A lot more people come in, and try to wade through the people that come in here to actually troll, just to be like, oh, you're flat earthers, let's see if I could troll. But people who are actually trying to have a sincere dialogue, and then just watch how it's being compartmentalized, dissected, and then looking at each part with a loop, just to make sure that what you're observing is actually what you're observing, and that there's nothing in play that might manipulate that to give you a different idea. Let's go to the purest form of science, right? Question everything.
Yeah. I like for someone to convey their point of view relaxed, not yelling, and with respect, that is tenfold way more, way more like impactful to me than someone that yells it at you with insults. Like there was a dude on here the other night, Nathan Oakley, like Glober, Flat Earther, whatever. Just listening to him and the energy, like the way he goes about it is just the toxic approach. He's doing no favors to the points he's making.
Why would you say that is like you have to? It's all relative, right? It's all relative, right? Like hypothetically, I'm gonna show you an example, right? Have you ever worked telemarketing?
Yes, I have.
Okay. How did you enjoy that job?
Oh, it was terrible.
Why was it terrible?
Because no one wants to talk to you.
There you go.
At the end of the day.
So, but when you're talking to people, right? The conversations themselves are very repetitive.
Yes.
I'm pretty damn sure that when you were on the work floor at one point, you take like a list with typical things people say. Like, I don't know, if you're in a telemarketing for, I don't know, internet, you'd be like, oh, my internet isn't working, something like that, right? And you check it off, and then you make that a joke internally because every client says that, and it's the most mundane, same typical shit over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Imagine being a host of something where you try to make people critical think, but each time you're trying to have a sincere conversation, and the record shows it. You can go on the YouTubes and watch every video, and you can see it for yourself, and I applaud you to do so. But you'll see gish galloping, obfuscating, moving the goalpost, the insincerity during the conversation. At one point, you become a drill sergeant. You don't gish gallop anymore. You make a claim, prove your claim. I don't have time for bullshit, especially when I'm live streaming. We're here for sincere debates with sincere people. That guy can see right through you when you're being a troll or anything like that, and he'll call you out for that. So if you are coming with an arbitrary statement, something that deviates from anywhere or anything that doesn't stick to the subject, Nathan will call you out for that, and he's fully in his right to do so. Matter of fact, the majority of people that are in here and discussing with quote-unquote Globers, it's always the same thing. And me personally, I have a lot of respect for them being able to, even though still going through the same stuff with all the individuals, be patient enough to give it another try, to educate an individual. They're not there to ridicule you or how you perceive it to be toxic. These people are trying to educate people, but these people are like children. They keep on coming in and acting so immature and being insincere. Of course, it's going to get to you at one point where you're going to be like, hey, man, if you're not going to come in with direct points or at least have a sincere conversation, why would I waste my time on you?
Well
I'm
said,
fully
Q.
with that. I'm fully with that.
If I can just interject too, my job will be finished when I don't have to talk about this anymore. And I want to get to that point as quickly as possible.
Fair enough. I see what your point is.
I'm not here to have perpetual discussion with morons. You know what I mean? There are other servers where people seem to perpetuate this discussion because they're in it for the clicks and the influence and the likes and building up popularity and ego. Our motivations are different. Ours, I think, are pure. We're here to help people use their minds for the first time in their lives.
And the best analogy that I can give is like, you have to imagine like a mother and father type scenario, right? When the mother portrays something to you that isn't nice, she will sugarcoat things to make it a little bit more nicer than it is. The dad is a little bit more direct, but he means it with good intent. It's called tough love, but it's meant with good intent. And that is the exact same what's going on here. If you, again, and I applaud you to do it, sit on a backdrop, listen to them conversate, and then try to fathom the amount of bullshit that they have to go through each time just to get to a clear point. You'd be surprised how quote-unquote patient they are relative to their perspective and what they are right now. Because me personally, and I'm a dance teacher, man, I have a lot of students that I give classes to. They would have run hurdles by now. I would have lost my patience way back. So yeah, I do applaud the way that they do have the patience to at least try to hear it out. But if they're gonna cut you short because you're being insincere or you're gish galloping or they can see through your intentions, then they're more than within their right. And there's a plethora of people that do that in here, and you can tell that those are the veterans. They have been here for a while and they have heard and seen it all. So you can't really bullshit them. So, in my opinion, and this is something again, I implore you to find out for yourself by sitting here, watch it play out. It's fully justified, and it's really not as toxic as one would perceive it to be at face value. It stems from somewhere, and it's fully justified.
People get pissed off because of our objectivity and our high standards.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense what I'm saying? Like the mother-father type scenario where the mother sugarcoats the father's
Yeah,
language
tough
or whatever?
love. You're absolutely right. This is tough love. We are concerned for the sake of the world.
You're trying to educate individuals who think they know it all, who make baseless claims eventually, but that's the thing, right? As soon as they get told it's not the case. Imagine the father trying to explain the child, like, hey, you're doing this wrong. And the kid is keep on telling, no, it's like this, no, it's like that. At one point, the father's going to be like, listen, Johnny, this is how it is. And trust me, I've been in this world long enough. Take it from me, right? He loses his patience.
So I guess with me bringing that up, do you see where I'm coming from, though? Like, do you see what I'm trying to say?
Of course. That's why I applaud you to sit on the
Yeah.
backdrop and watch it play out, and then you'll understand it's not as you perceive it to be. It's relative to the scenario. I think in that case, and I mean this with all due respect, because I really don't feel like this is the case, the majority of people who deal with that are not, quote-unquote, man enough or hard enough to deal with that. And again, man, facts don't care about your feelings. That's how it is. If you come in with a baseless claim, which is just is just throwing lore of Lord of the Rings on the table, we don't have time for that. And that's not to purposely, make you look bad and, throw you in the ring and have a go at you. No, we're just done with the individuals that are trying to skew the conversation into something it shouldn't be. That's why repetitively people step in like, hey, can you step back to the topic of the conversation because we're delving away like we're doing right now.
I understand your point. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
Look all the way.
We aren't proposing some kind of theory or some idea. We're not speculating. This isn't up for conjecture. This is a topic that cuts through all of that. It is something that we can test and demonstrate empirically. We know this is true, and that's the frustrating part.
And we applaud you to test it for yourself as well, so you can hopefully come to the same conclusion.
So I know that with like the quote unquote scientific disciplines that claim to have the answers about the nature of our planet, right? They make a lot of claims. Like there's like, about space, so-called space, the planets, all that kind of stuff. There seems to be a lot of conclusions drawn. We can't verify it as everyday people. We sort of just have to take it at face value. Yeah. Like, oh, okay,
it's correct. I mean? So if I can cut in real quick, I don't have a lot of time. Yeah. It's a very well-developed cosmology. It's probably more well-developed than the cosmology of the Greeks, who had a freaking god for every little thing that they could describe in this world. You know what I mean? So what we're up against is this story. We're up against heaps and heaps of explanations and unverifiable claims that may seem plausible, but has absolutely no scientific backing.
Right.
I'm going to sit back now. Enjoy.
So all these, like, many claims, a lot of it is like you can't draw the conclusion that they're trying to arrive at or suggest they've arrived at. So
let me ask you a base question first. Do you think we see the Earth as a flat disk? Is that the way you think we perceive reality?
The way that I think that you guys as flat Earth, do I think that you think we live on a disk? No, I don't think that.
Okay, how do you think we perceive the world as is then? what would it be?
That you don't agree with the conclusions fed to us by mainstream.
Rick, I'm liking
Because
you
you
more and
haven't-
more. Yeah, you're actually listening. There was never a claim that we say the Earth was a flat disk. We just say that indeed what is being presented to us does not equate.
Right,
Earth
it
is
doesn't
not a
make
globe,
the
is
cut.
our claim.
Right. Like it's not good enough. What's given through mainstream, it doesn't cut it. Like it doesn't reach the standard.
Inconclusive.
It doesn't reach the standard for reality. Right. And I agree with you. It doesn't reach the empirical, like we can't, as everyday citizens, concur with it. We can't arrive at the same conclusion because we don't have what they claim to have, like the tools that they claim they're using, like, looking back on the Earth, from millions of kilometers away or whatever the fuck, like however far they say they get away and look back on Earth and take a photo and look, the Earth is like, the what's the famous blue marble photo from the 70s?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, we can't go up and go, oh yeah, you're right. We can't just go and like take off in a
Where
rocket.
it showed the late time thing and it showed the Earth in a more primordial state. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like in a court of law, if you were to take NASA to court, and they say it's like a he said she said situation, like you just have to take their word for it because they, in a way. So
Yeah, but when again, right, very basic. Like if you go into the nitty gritty of that, when you delve into a subject, right, and you want that quote unquote being judged by an expert who gives their opinion, you only take it from one, you take it from two, you take it from three. What methods did they use to find that? How did they get there? It's not just a guy comes in and says that's the case. No, there's actual explanations that lead from A to Z and that actually hold ground. That gives reason as to why. But when things come up like quantum foam or dark matter or the Big Bang, it's very hard for me to conceptualize those type of things where it's just fairyland jibber jabber.
Yeah. And a lot of
keep on zooming in on a beach, and the line of a beach never ends, right? It's on the grains, right? You keep on zooming in on that. You delve into the quantum realm, apparently, right? It never ends. We delve into infinity now, right? It's unmeasurable now. I can keep on zooming in indefinitely, man.
Yeah, it is.
So we set the table. We set the quantifying. Is our quantification of things even correct? Is our way of doing math correct? Even that can be disputed to a certain degree. There's mathematical equations that don't make sense.
I would say, like, this might be a silly example, but I can't prove the Titanic, even though it is a very widely accepted moment in history. A lot of people would be on the same page that yes, the Titanic happened. It's it's at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean right now. There's evidence, rah 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 rah. But I can't validate that.
There you go.
I haven't even attempted to validate it. I'd have to go on an expedition or something. But we just take for granted that they're telling the truth. That the facts are plausible and that it happened.
Yeah, the term prime experience comes into play. Yeah.
Right. So we haven't firsthand. Have you ever been to Australia?
Never been there.
Yeah. How do you know that it's legit?
Good question.
So that is like
I guess I'd have to book a ticket and go there to find that out.
Right.
Yes,
so,
but it's also not an extraordinary claim, right? So
no, I know.
I want to jump in real quick because Australia is claimed to be a place that resembles other places like we can experience. Outer space is not.
Right. But you understand, like, the path of logic that I'm trying to express. It's more so the examples are extreme is what I'm getting at. So I agree. Yes, the examples don't it's not a fair comparison. I agree. But the path of logic is still the same. It's like, no, I haven't seen the Titanic with my naked eyes. It very well could be all bullshit. Like, it could be a big hoax. It could be, you know?
Yeah, but what's the impact of the consequences of being wrong about the Titanic versus the consequences of being wrong about your base reality? So it's entirely different.
Yeah. Right. Of
The
course,
Titanic,
it is
right?
dramatically different. Yeah.
Know that there's a conspiracy theory about the Titanic?
I'm sorry, guys. I enjoyed the conversation, Rick, but I do have to go. They're waiting for me at the studio. I will be back in an hour, but I got this on my headphones, so I can still listen to everything. And I wish you guys a wonderful day. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for the convo, guys.
You did great, Q. Good hearing from you, man.
Yeah, so Rick, like there's actually this theory, right? Because not long before the Titanic sunk, I think it was called the Olympic, right? So he's got two ships. J.P. Morgan owns two ships, one Titanic, one. Is it the Olympic or is it the Britannica or something?
There's three ships.
I think it's the Olympic.
There's three ships.
Three ships.
Titanic, Britannic, and whatever the one you just mentioned, Olympic.
The Olympic. Okay, so the Olympic, I think it was the Olympic, got into an accident, right? It was significantly damaged and caused damage, right? And so he was up for a big payout for the other party because he was in their ship was in the fault, right?
All right.
His ship was in the fault, so he's got this huge ass ship sitting in the docks, needs repair, needs to pay out a bunch of insurance money to somebody. He's not making money, he's losing money on it, right? And he comes up with this brilliant idea: swap ships, right? We'll say that, you know, the Olympic is the Titanic, the Titanic is the Olympic, and sends the damaged Olympic out to sink, right? And gets insurance from it, right? Like it's an insurance job, right? So like there's this whole theory behind that. But yeah, it's just funny that you were bringing up the Titanic. Well, there's a lot of people questioning that now.
Yeah, kind of like insurance fraud.
JP Morgan had his hands in the pockets of he was funding a lot of stuff back then, right? And he like archaeologists and explorers and so when he invested in something, he wanted something back. He wanted fame, fortune, whatever. Like he wanted something. So there's this theory that also that some of these discoveries in Egypt were fabricated because they were coming up empty-handed. They weren't getting what they hoped for, like finding hieroglyphs in the Great Pyramid or discovery of tombs, like Tutankhamun and all that, right? So so they were like coming up short, and JP Morgan was on their back saying, you better find me something, right? I don't want to have wasted all this money on you, right? So they were like, holy shit, he's going to have our heads cut off. So like, let's make out like we've discovered stuff, plant stuff. And then, oh, look, we found something, there's a lot.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he was the one that pulled the plug on Tesla. He was pissed off with Tesla. I'm pretty sure he funded some of Tesla's work, and then Tesla wasn't spending it the way that he told JP Morgan he was going to be spending it. And he's like, JP Morgan's coming in saying, like, that's it, tear this shit out. You're finished, like, I'm going to tie your name. You're not going to have your reputation's shit now. And like, yeah, there's a lot of shit like that went down back then.
Oh yes. So the interesting thing with NASA as a department, as they receive funds from taxpayers, right? Like they get funding from the budget, right? What if, I totally agree with the concept that maybe they embellish or falsify things to make it appear as though they are a successful department. They're always pushing technology forward and discovering new things. so that they can secure the next year's budget, the next fund round. Whereas if they aren't really making any progress, maybe their budget next year won't be as incredible, so yeah, perhaps it is a financial, there could be like a,
There absolutely is. There's a document regarding the founding of NASA, the start of the space race. It's in the Eisenhower Library and it's declassified. I think it's called It's called Policy Memo NSC-5814, and there's a whole section in there on how Eisenhower's dictating that the space race will be used to put America's technological progress in the most positive light possible. And he even goes into detail to state that satellites will be used as psychological operational tools in order to project this power and this technological progress.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I can pull out the relevant bits in a moment. Give me a second and I'll post it in the chat.
All right.
That's important because you want to present this image to the rest of the world that you can do something they can't, that you have some advantage over them, etc., etc.
Yeah, it's and back in the day there was the whole space race, right, between countries, and America had NASA and they were doing their thing and they were up against the Russians. Does the Russian space organization, are they still what would you say? What's the word? Are they still a formidable opponent, I guess, for lack of a better word? Are they still pretty, are they supposed to be, pretty cutting edge, or are they behind the ball, or what's the go with them? The space agency of Russia, or China.
They've always tried to keep up. They really pride themselves in being, the first to land a probe on Venus and all that sort of thing. They have their achievements and accomplishments. First man in space, or to do an orbit or whatever. A bunch of. But it's funny. Recently, we've had a couple. There's been a couple of cosmonauts come out and say some really weird, cryptic things. This Polish cosmonaut blatantly blurted out that, the Earth's flat. I assure you, it's definitely flat. Don't worry about that. And another one was on TV in an interview on some sort of Russian talk show or whatever. And at the end of the interview, he's asked a question and he says, "We haven't been to space. If anybody tells you that we've been to space, they're not telling the truth. It's a lie. We have not been to space." Yeah, really weird stuff. I don't know what he means by that. When
I posted the relevant bit. Sorry to cut you off. If our friend wants to read the relevant bit in the screenshot, that would probably be good audio for the stream.
Yeah, I'll read it out. Okay, psychological exploitation. In the near future, while the USSR has a superior capability in space technology, judiciously select, without prejudicing activities under paragraph 47, projects for implementation which, while having scientific or military value, are designed to achieve a favorable worldwide psychological impact. Identify, to the greatest extent possible, the interests and aspirations of other free world nations in outer space with US-sponsored activities and accomplishments. 53. Develop information and other programs that will exploit fully US outer space activities on a continuing basis, especially during the period while the USSR has superior overall outer space capabilities, those designed to counter the psychological impact of Soviet outer space activities and to present US outer space progress in the most favorable comparative light. Reconnaissance satellites. In anticipation of the availability of reconnaissance satellites, seek urgently a political framework which will place the uses of US reconnaissance satellites in a political and psychological context most favorable to the United States. 55. At the earliest technologically practicable date, use reconnaissance satellites to enhance to the maximum extent the U.S. intelligence effort. Interesting.
Guess which organization was constituted right after that?
NASA.
Yep.
Oh, NASA. Okay, not CIA. Sorry, I got it wrong.
Well, that too, but yeah.
I know that NASA was formed by there was some German, not like Nazi scientists.
Yeah, that's all part of it. It's a big PSYOP program. NASA.
Right. So yeah, man, like I want to know why the fuck we haven't been back to the moon. Like it's supposedly not that far away. Like, I mean, it seems plausible that it's not far. Like, you can see it in the sky at night, and like, why the hell have we not gone back if we've been there before? Like, we're way more advanced now, technologically speaking, than we were in the late 60s when we supposedly did it first time. Like, it should be a walk in the park now, right? Is it a question of money? Like, is it too expensive? Like, I know that some people say that that's why, that we can't justify going there, like the expenditure.
Are you talking about the moon?
It seems ridiculous that we haven't.
I mean, the moon was part of like an ideological space race, right? That's like a big motivation.
Right. The push to get there was to be first.
To demonstrate like your system is working.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that motivation has fallen away, right?
Yeah. But like for discovery purposes, I mean, perhaps they don't see a benefit to doing it, like to put in the effort to do so, the outcome of which is not worth it. Like, that's what we're sort of, like, I've heard that theory pushed, that sort of idea pushed as like a reason why we haven't gone back. But,
which is like weird to me, I agree.
Isn't it ridiculous? Like, we've got drones that you can mount a 4K camera on. You can broadcast what that camera is picking up, and you can feed that to YouTube, and the public can all see it live. Why the hell is that something like that not available? It's crazy.
Mm.
And the power of telescopes, like, we should be able to see like the grains of dirt on the surface of the moon from Earth. Like, blows my mind. So yeah, that does make me question, like, what the fuck are they actually doing? Like, what's up?
Yeah. It is weird. I don't know why we wouldn't. It seems cool to go to the moon. I'm sure you can make it useful. Like, I'm sure you can figure out a way to make it useful.
Definitely. Even if it's just to encourage the younger generations, like, and to inspire people to, want to know more and get into the field.
Isn't there like a project called Orion to send astronauts back into lunar orbit? I'm not sure. I heard something about that.
I heard there was, I think there's like a Japanese, some Japanese, like, either billionaire or like multimillionaire is trying to like privately fund a mission to the moon, and has a whole bunch of astronauts already lined up for it. I'm going to see if I can track that down. I'll see if I can find it. And I'll share it.
I'd be curious to know what their goal with that mission was. Is it just to go there for kicks and giggles, or if it's like if they have a purpose in mind?
Right.
Oh, here, I think I found it. Here's the Orion project by NASA. I haven't really looked that much into it.
Mm-hmm. Have you heard of Steve Aoki? He's like a DJ. Apparently, he's one of the astronauts on this mission or something.
Really? The DJ astronaut?
Yep, a DJ
astronaut. It's probably just for kicks and giggles then.
Mm-hmm. So among crew for space, it's a SpaceX mission, privately funded moon mission. DJ Steve Aoki, K-pop star T.O.P., and YouTuber Tim Dodd are among the 8 people joining a Japanese billionaire on an upcoming Dear Moon mission. So Dear Moon is in quotations, which aims to fly around the moon on a SpaceX spaceship as soon as next year. So I'll try and find like a bit more detail on that. Dear Moon, it's called. That's the name of the mission. Okay, they've got a website. Dearmoon.earth is their website. I'll paste the hyperlink in the chat. But yeah, man, like, let's see what the hell they come up with if it's supposed to be as early as next year. So Yusaku Maezawa is the billionaire, Japanese billionaire.
Are the being funded by the billionaire?
Ooh, look at this notice regarding cancellation of the Dear Moon project.
What?
Interesting. Notice of project cancellation.
Oh yeah.
2018, that guy announced Dear Moon, the world's first civilian circumlunar voyage aboard SpaceX's space vehicle Starship. The plan had included artists from around the world who would participate in the project to share the invaluable experience in space with the rest of the world. Arrangements were being made with SpaceX to target the launch by the end of 2023. Unfortunately, however, launch within 2023 became unfeasible, and without clear schedule certainty in the near term, it is with a heavy heart that Maezawa made the unavoidable decision to cancel the project. To all who have supported this project and look forward to this endeavor, we sincerely appreciate it and apologize for this outcome. Although Dear Moon is cancelled, Maezawa and Dear Moon crew members will continue to challenge themselves in their respective fields. We hold deep respect for SpaceX as they continue to venture into uncharted territories, while we ourselves will move on to the next challenge. That's sad.
That's too
bad. I wonder why it got cancelled. Maybe, yeah, perhaps it's impossible. Perhaps. I don't know.
I think the thing with the moon and going to Mars is that spaceflight is very expensive and it is kind of a risky endeavor. So politically funding or supporting it is just kind of risky. It's much safer to bet on the military-industrial complex and just keep farming that cow.
Yeah, well, what has NASA got in the pipeline? Anything interesting that they're supposed to be?
I linked it, the Orion spacecraft.
Okay, I'll have a look. But what a shame, huh? That Dear Moon thing, that could have been very interesting, but
I don't know. I feel like they would have died up there, to be honest. It didn't seem like the best plan.
Right.
Like, I wouldn't want some, like, billionaire being like, yeah, get in my space shuttle. You'll be fine.
Well, it reminds me of the either multimillionaire or billionaire who wanted to take that thing down to see the Titanic, and they all died. They all fucking died.
Exactly.
Orion spacecraft. Spelled. On Artemis missions, Orion will carry the crew to space, provide emergency abort capability, sustain the crew during the space travel, and provide safe re-entry from deep space return velocities. Orion will launch on NASA's new heavy lift rocket, the Space Launch System. Yeah, damn. Well, I hope some big revelations are kind of arrived at during our lifetimes. I want to see some fucking epiphanies and some big discoveries, about reality.
Oh, we've got the final experiment coming up in December.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Some rich guy is shipping a bunch of people, I think in flat Earth YouTubers included, to Antarctica to watch the 24-hour sun.
Oh, I see.
And there will be no discussion anymore ever because we've empirically verified something.
I do enjoy like coming in here and having a chat with you guys, like when it's not like screaming matches and all that kind of shit. But I mean, even that is kind of entertaining sometimes, to just sit back and be on mute and listen to it. But yeah. Back in like the late 2000s and into the early 2010s, I was a big time like conspiracy theorist head. Like I was just any topic, man. I was like right into it, and it all
turned real.
It'll no, not me trying to like say that it's real, or like it was more of an entertainment thing and a fascination, really.
You were like entertaining the possibility, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, wow, that is fantastic. That's incredible to think that, that might be something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, conspiracy theories are like fun thought exercises sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, to challenge what we're
I think, Rick, you should call yourself more of a truth seeker rather than a conspiracy theorist. That's a coined term by the CIA.
Yeah,
to ridicule people, into looking further into the topic, any topic.
Sure.
So,
yeah,
say truth seeker. That's better. To use a coined term by the CIA. This is just ridiculous.
So I'm fascinated by crop circles. Like,
really, that's cool.
So there's footage of like when you go down to one of these formations and you see the crop. A lot of the crops are very fragile. Like, if you can imagine a celery stick, right? If you bend a celery stick beyond 90 degrees, it's going to snap. Or even close to 90 degrees, it'll snap. But these crops are gentle and fragile like celery, right? But in the formations, they have been, it's as though they've been heated, like boiled at the joint, like at a point. So yeah, like superheated to be soft.
Okay.
And bend and fold at that position. So they haven't broken. And when, like, given time, all of these crops stand back up and they're healthy. They haven't been damaged. They still produce the crop that they were, like whether that's wheat or whatever. And even in cases, they've grown back even better than they were, like, in the following seasons, which is amazing. But yeah, man, like there's some questions around that whole thing too. Like, people try to explain it away as just somebody go out there and make it with a big, board and they stamp it flat. There's just people behind it. But dude, I don't know. I think there's more to it. I don't know about aliens or anything like that. I'm not trying to suggest anything. I'm just saying it's we don't have the answers on it, I don't think.
So but you said boiling.
There's non-human intelligence here. So.
No, I was saying that it looked like it had been boiled. Like it was more of like
heated or something.
Yeah, it looks like it's been superheated. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I can't speak to other crops, but I know when corn stalks are bent like that, they don't pop up back up. But it does damage the crops.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna see if I can find photos of what I'm talking about.
In my opinion, the only one that matters is the one where they responded in the specific format of a message that was sent out.
Oh yeah.
I've tried to dig deep and I haven't yet been able to find any reasonable explanation that someone who knew the intricacies of how they developed the format of the message then went out and then made a response. The timeline doesn't really work.
Yeah.
From what I've been able to see.
Yeah, it is a very incredible thing that they're claiming has, like, you know, that whole story behind that one. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's the Chill-Bolton formation.
Yeah, I don't remember the name off the top of my head. I did this deep dive a bit ago, so.
Yeah, the Chill-Bolton radio crop circle. It's by a radio telescope in England. And
Was the message sent, and what was the message received?
So they tried to think, how could you send a message?
You're trying to prove there are different steps to do so.
It was not my claim, sir. You're the one bringing it up.
Do you, yes or no?
It's not my fucking claim. I didn't talk about nitrogen atoms. You did.
Yes, this was part of my point. Do you know, yes or no?
I don't need to provide evidence of something that's not my claim. You do, because it's your claim. And then you said you don't have any evidence of the fact. So then we could just toss that out. No more lettuce. Out you go.
You're missing the point entirely. You keep cutting me off.
Dude.
And see, you did it again.
Yeah, for a reason. Because we're not getting anywhere with you. What are you going to talk about? Something
because you cut me off. That's why we're not getting anywhere.
Okay, dude, we're going round and round.
All right, let me just say this.
Already.
If we let you proceed, Jimmy, this better be some heat, boy. This better be some serious heat because you really want to say it. But I'm getting the sense it's more like a nothing burger with this. Well, you don't know what a proton is. I don't really. How is that going to buckle back to the globe or in any way, shape, or form? But if you want to bring the heat, you better bring some heat, boy.
Okay.
Let him finish his full point.
I just want to say this. Anything that can be asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence.
Okay. What? Okay. So can we know for sure there are nitrogen atoms around us?
Don't ask us a question. Present your information as you know it to be. Just present it. Don't ask us any questions. You're the one that we're asking questions. No, it's not part. The part is we're asking you how you know what you're talking about. You need to present to us how you know what you're saying. That's all you got to do. That's what bringing the heat means. Bring the heat. Tell us what you know. Don't ask us questions. It's not our time. You don't need to ask us anything. You need to show us what you know. Go.
I asked if I could ask a question, and I said no. Started with my analogy, and you.
It's going to be a flat no.
And then now we're here.
Unintended. Yeah, flat no. You don't ask us questions. You present your evidence that you know to be true, and then you show us how it's true. That's all. Go.
So I can't ask you a question.
No. You need to bring the evidence. Make a statement. Evidence.
Okay.
All right, go.
So to get your chain of thought, or where you're, how you're thinking, right? I got to ask you a question, correct? Or no?
No. Just make your statement that is related to your point. Like, go straight to the point. You don't have to assume we are all idiots, right?
We don't know.
We cannot answer anything.
Nitrogen atoms around us. Okay.
You already said that.
Was that a question?
We can agree on this.
Don't ask questions.
We're not agreeing with you, dude. Just present your fucking case.
Present the case.
But
that's it.
To have a constructive debate, we need a baseline.
It's not a fucking debate. I already told you this, and I'll tell every other person.
To have a discussion, we need to agree on something here.
We're not gonna agree with you. You just present what you know for the fucking 5th time, dude. Just say it. You're getting people in here blue balls because you're not fucking saying what you're gonna say. It's annoying. Just say the shit. Just say it already.
I was gonna say, okay, what you are saying is we cannot know the Earth to be flat. Okay, that was your argument before.
Proceed, I guess. Not really, but go ahead.
Well, I didn't hear that.
I know. I just want him to fucking get it out already. People are gonna die.
Get to the point. Get to the point. Yeah.
Okay. What you said is we can't know the Earth to be round given what we see.
That's better.
Okay. That's what you said. Am I wrong?
Don't ask questions. Just make the statements, man. I'll give you an example. I heard you. I'm gonna pretend to be you right now.
That is what you said, though, correct? I'm making sure I'm understanding this.
Okay, no, don't make sure, don't ask questions. Let me give you an example. Let me pretend to be Jimmy. Hello, I am Jimmy. I'm gonna make a claim. And when I make this claim, I'm gonna say, so I was listening to you guys, and I heard you guys claim that I cannot prove the globe.
Yes, okay.
So here is me proving the globe.
So, if we
Do you see
can't
my
know
example?
it to be round,
He
because
talked
we
over
never
you,
saw
Dev.
it.
He didn't hear you.
That's okay. Just get it out, bro. Get your point out.
Go, Jimmy.
So, if we can't know the Earth to be round, because we haven't seen it round, if we haven't seen something, then we don't know it. That's the basis of what I'm understanding here.
No.
Then what?
Oh fuck, dude!
What am I
Just
missing?
get it out already, dude. Because you're annoying me now. Just get to your point. Don't ask us any more questions. Just get to your fucking point, dude.
You're the one swearing and cutting me off.
Yeah,
here,
because you're not Just say it all. Say everything.
Because you're shutting me down by not.
I'm
answering
asking
my
you to
questions.
fucking talk, dude. How the fuck am I shutting you down? Just get it all out. Fucking
Just
get it over with.
interrupted me again.
I've never seen anybody this bad at articulating.
I don't know, dude. Like it's really annoying.
You've got. We're going to give you 20 seconds to start and finish what your statement's going to be. Otherwise, there's no point talking to you. So you got 20 seconds. Go for it.
So you're saying you're entertaining debates, but you're not. Then
Here
if
we
you're just
go.
going to cut me off.
Okay. See you later, Jimmy.
Wait, hold on, guys. Let's let him.
That's what you're saying, man.
Let's let him cook. Let's let him cook. All right, hold on, because he's been a good sport for the most part. Look, Jimmy, if you need a guinea pig, I'll be that guy. You want to ask me questions? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, wait, real quick, CB, before he goes, I'm just going to say what I think he's going to say, and I'm probably right.
Yeah,
because we can't see it doesn't mean it's not real.
Yeah. You guys haven't been to space, blah, blah, blah. You haven't seen it yourself, so that's why you don't believe it. But go ahead, bro.
Well, yeah, his whole
was the basis of
his whole argument is now that we can't, whatever you can't see is not real. That's not the argument that we made or anyone made.
Well,
you're coming up with the all or nothing fallacy.
He's off the rails, bro.
Am I the one swearing and cutting you off?
I don't even think if CB plays the Good Samaritan, that he's gonna even fucking get through it. He's
gonna keep talking about how Alpha Veritas is swearing at him and shooting him.
That's just bullshit, dude. Really.
Jim, just let's all take a deep breath, and if you want to get it off your chest, I want to let you do that. But let's get it over. Let's get it over with, okay? Come on, man. You can swear at me if you want.
The discussion I heard, okay, was that we cannot know the Earth to be round because we perceive it to be flat.
Okay.
That is what I heard.
All right.
Okay.
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 Now, if we're going based off that, right, then we can't know what air we're breathing in based off based off the baseline of.
You can test it. So shut up. That's dumb.
Okay. But okay. So is that it?
I have to.
More?
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
What the fuck?
What would you like us to address specifically?
20 minutes for that.
All right, guys. Come on. He's all right. He's not that bad. What would you like us to address specifically?
I'd like to address that the fact of perceiving something one way does not mean it is that way necessarily.
All right.
And that's I'm not saying it's the majority, okay, but that's a lot of the arguments I heard presented.
Do you think that's
why
all of the
there's
presentation?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't. Okay, but I'm saying there was a lot I heard that that's what it was. We perceive it to be flat, so therefore it is flat.
What are our opponents saying? Does that sound better to you? Like, well, we see it's flat, but that means it's a globe, and like, is what they're saying any better? Like, what have you heard some of the globe earthers come in here and make their presentation? Are they?
Man, this is some grade A bullshit, man.
We know it's moving because we can't feel it moving.
Yeah. Oh, you don't. Yeah. You wouldn't expect to feel it moving. That's why it's not moving. Yeah. Like their excuses are way worse. If you have a problem with the flat earthers saying, well, it's flat. Well, you're saying it looks flat, so it is. They're saying, well, it's flat, but that means it's curved. Like you're taking a problem with what we're saying, but that's not where we're not stopping at. It just looks flat. We're not going to the beach and just and then going home. There's way more to it than that.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, if we really get into it, the first step of this whole argument is that they assume a globe and then use a flat earth to make their globe. So
yeah, number one, you're not paying attention. Number two, your arguments are shit. Number three, you're a fucking sophist. Number four, you're a time waster. No, but fucking keep going, dude. Like, goddamn. Like, I don't want to sit here and listen to Jimmy the fucking foul up, dude. Seriously.
well, we can interact with nitrogen.
Fuck, dude.
There's liquid nitrogen, and we can watch liquid nitrogen under the right conditions.
Yeah, this is
gas.
Dude. His argument
this isn't in contention. Yeah.
Like, seriously, Jimmy, you need to sit down and listen to a few sessions, bro. Like, you're just really this panel right now is not your speed, dude. Just listen to a couple of sessions, man. Shit.
I listened to about 5 so far over the course of 3 days, I believe.
Well, I think there's more that needs to be sit down and listen to. Then
I'm gonna say this to you, Jimmy.
man.
I gotta say this. Well, you're not really basing, like, say you are a globe believer, right? You're not really basing that off of what you see. Sure. This is the thing. Globe earthers are like, oh, well, just go to space and then you'll believe it's a globe. It's like they aren't basing their belief off of having done that. They didn't, quote, go to space. They haven't seen a globe. They're going to believe it wholeheartedly. They could be blind and they're going to believe it. You know what I'm saying? So what's the problem with, starting with observation? Here's what we see, and then let's go and test what we see and just find out whether that's true or not. I don't see the issue in that, but my point is that you're not really, like, say you do believe in the globe, you're not basing that off of observation whatsoever. What observation can you point to say this is what makes me think it's a globe? Well, if you ask a flat earther that, he's going to say, well, I went here, or I did this, or I went to this lake or this beach, or a black swan or whatever. We'll give you tons of observations to start with. And you're like, well, you can't just look at it. It's like, well, you're not even looking at it at all. You know what I mean?
With you in the fact that we both believe
The fuck?
That observation is a great.
It's the starting point.
First step. Yes, exactly. But what I'm trying to get at here is what we observe is not.
It's not the ending point.
Exactly, but the arguments I heard, or not by you specifically, not by anyone in this panel specifically.
Fair enough.
But in this channel, it was we perceive it to be flat, therefore it is flat, and it's not that it's the starting point. It's the starting.
No one has said that.
Point.
Stop lying.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm with you, Drake.
Here's one thing that's really important to keep in mind.
Pissed Drace off now.
Yeah, you're pissing me off. I'm way pissed off already.
Everything a flat earther says, damn near, is a rebuttal to some sort of globe claim, right? So when you hear a flat earther says, "Oh, we see too far," we're not just randomly wake up one day, "We see too far." It's a response to the claim that, "Oh, you can only see 3 miles because of curvature." So damn near everything you hear a flat earther say is a response or a rebuttal to something. So what you need to do is learn about what those original claims are. So
yeah, but he's charging the invisible man with fucking misconstruing an argument for flat Earth. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? The invisible man isn't fucking present here. Like, what the fuck? What? Yeah, some guy said it somewhere someday, but not anybody here. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Then why are you charging the fucking thing you're saying to anyone? If you can't point it out to who said it, then why the fuck? We can do that to. Well, there's some glober that said a fucking duck walked over the street and it turned purple. Like, but nobody here said that, but somebody did. Like, what the fuck, dude?
I get where he's coming from, but like, just think about that. Even that statement, "We see too far," makes no sense on its own. There's much more context to it. So make sure you're including. Okay, well, the flat earthers are saying this. Why? Well, what did the globe earthers say to make him say that? So, think about that.
And this ties into the point from earlier that all we're trying to say is before you believe something to be true, we need to verify it. You need to do, I'm going to say the bad word here, but you need to do experiments. I'm not talking like scientific experiments in that sense. But, as like English is my fourth language, so I'm just going to say experiment as a test or observation and so on. So you need to,
in this Discord
you need to do these experiments and tests so that you can actually verify the things that you're trying to believe.
I think he has Dev. Hold on, stop the show. I think he has Dev muted.
Yeah, so he has Dev muted.
We need to see if he. Can you?
Yeah, because this is like the third time.
Yeah,
can you hear me, Jimmy?
Over you.
Jim, make sure you have a Dev lead Germany unmuted. It seems like you might have him muted by accident.
Or you need to jump out and.
But
stay out.
like if so, the reason why we're saying, no, it looks flat is because people are saying, no, aren't you stupid? Haven't you been in an airplane? Right? That's the kind of the common phrase. You can see it. So we're saying, no, you can't see it. It looks flat. No, you can't just say it looks flat. Well, you just 2 seconds ago, you said it looked curved and you were wrong. It's like, even if it was a globe, you don't see the curvature. So people don't realize that. That's why we're telling them that it looks flat. So I understand why you might have a problem with that, but that's certainly not the end of our presentation. Well, it just looks flat. Let's go home. Like, no, we have to go and find out whether that's true or not. Go and test the surface to find out whether it is curved or not. So we're not just flapping our eyelids at the horizon and then going back to bed. Like, it's not that. It's not like that at all.
Jimmy, do you hear me?
I never said it was
Jimmy.
Jim,
Jimmy, do you hear me?
Dev.
Can I hear who?
Dev.
Dev.
Yeah, you might have him muted by accident.
I have a lot of wait, do I?
Okay. Tell him to right click on my name and then unmute.
Oh, my bad.
Bro, if you mute people in the server, you get kicked. So you might want to know.
Bro, I had no idea I had him muted on God.
It's all good. You just talked over me 3 times, but it's good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
It happens, man. No problem.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, we need to see if there's anybody else in here. Because, yeah.
I
want to make a do this all fucking day, man. There's no way.
We're not going to do this. I know.
Nope.
We have to make a distinction, brother. Jimmy,
You can't straw man us. It was legitimate straw man. You can't say, I've heard you guys say this, that, and the other, and then you kind of said, therefore, what you see is reality. Like, that's placing an argument in our mouths that we didn't make, and you're attacking and burning that straw man. The distinction that needs to be made is we have measured the Earth, and the Earth measures to be flat. It's not about what it looks like. It measures to be flat. In fact, Space Fan, who was in here, he didn't even know it, but he was giving us a measurement of flat Earth with his 69 statute miles per degree. Okay? Everybody uses the Earth as flat and stationary. Nobody uses it as a globe. Nobody accounts for curvature. Nobody accounts for spin. It is objectively flat and used as flat and built on flat and navigated flat and observed to be flat. Period.
Yeah, that's it, and that's all.
So how would I personally go about doing that, out of curiosity?
Now that's a question.
A line of sight test. Real easy.
And I would go about doing that how?
You can go stand at the beach, and preferably what you want to observe is the horizon.
Mm-hmm.
And what you want to have is a demarcation line in between you and the horizon, something to demarcate the distance, whether it be a peninsula, an oil rig, or something in the water, to know that a known distance can be gathered. So from your position to that known distance, you would have a marker, right? A distance marker. And then from that position to the horizon, because you're looking at the horizon, that's the main focus. You want to know what that distance would be relative to the thing that's placed in between you and the horizon, right? So the distance between the horizon and you would be known from the distance between you and the thing that you want to see in the between you and the horizon. So like the oil rig, you'd know like the distance between that and you, and then you would say, okay, well, I know that the oil rig is X amount of distance away from me, and the horizon must be even farther than that, right? So, or you could use a peninsula or just anything, something that you could know a known distance to. And then because of that information that you have already gathered, you'd know the elevation height at which your observation is being done. You would know like at what distance the angle that you're using from the ground level to where you're going to make your observation from, whether it be from your eye height or down lower. And so we would say get as low as you can to the ground to make the best observation at a far distance as you can possible, to see if there would be any curvature that would obstruct your view, right? So it's called the line of sight test. It's what you need to do. It's what every man can do. You don't need complicated equipment. You just need a good pair of like optics probably, and see how far you can see. Maybe a camera or something. So you don't need to really get technical with it. You just need to go out and do it. And then know what the claim of the Earth is, right? So the Earth is said to be a radius, diameter, circumference. There's certain metrics to that you can look up online. You can get an Earth curve calculator, which can tell you how much curvature there should be within a certain distance. And you gather all this data point information, time of day, the ambient air temperature, the angle of view from the ground up, from the observer height, the distance to the known place you're seeing, like the oil rig or the peninsula, whatever you're seeing, that's going to be in between you and the horizon. And once all of this has been done, you document it all. And once that's done, you bring it in here and you tell us, hey, look, I made my line of sight test. And with my observation at the ambient air temperature and the angle that I was viewing, it all came to be that I saw this at that specific distance, the horizon. And you would say, if there's any curvature, I would be able to tell you what it is according to the Earth being a globe. So what we're looking for here is the predicted value of the Earth as a globe versus your observation, long distance observation test. So your long distance observation test has to line up with the Earth being a globe with the mathematics, right? 3959 for the radius, 24,901 miles of circumference. So you're going to have to use that math, put it into the Earth curve calculator, and then it has to line up with reality when you do your line of sight test. And if all of that comes together, the predicted value is where the Earth curve should be, right? The horizon, it should be where it's going to obstruct your view, and you would know that the Earth is a globe with the curvature that it's said to be. And if it's not, then you're going to find out really quickly that it's not what they told you it is. That means there is going to be no measurable curvature found. It either is measured or it's not measured. Because we're looking for the predicted value of the Earth's curve. That's what we're looking for. And if we don't find that, then it's not curving like they said it is. Because the whole idea is that the Earth is conforming to a specific numbers, specific values. And if it's not those specific values, then it's not curving like they told us. So the information is not true. So you can do a line of sight test. You get it? Line of sight test. How far you can see off into the horizon.
So what you're saying is do what globe earthers believe what happens to a ship, like when it goes off the horizon, supposedly at least, correct?
Yeah, but that's not going to be the marker. The marker is the horizon.
Okay.
The horizon is what you need to be focused on. It's not... I mean, you can use that as something to be said, like, oh, well, I've seen a ship disappear behind it, but that's not... You're not going to use the ship disappearing behind it. What you're going to do is find something in between you and the horizon to demarcate a distance marker. There needs to be something you know a distance to, so that you can have, like, let's say it was 5 miles from me to the peninsula, and then from my distance off into the view, I could see the horizon beyond the peninsula. So 5 miles from me to the peninsula, and then from the peninsula on farther, I could still see the horizon. But the peninsula is there only, or the oil rig, they're only there to demarcate distance, so that you know what distance from your perspective, relative to you, what that distance would be. So you can say, if the Earth is curving, right, from my elevation height, I should expect this amount of curvature, which is the predicted value of the curvature. If you don't have that predicted value of the curvature, the Earth is not curving like they told you it is. It needs to be followed up by a test that can verify where the curvature is geometrically. Is this confusing you, or?
Making enough sense.
Okay. And that's all you need to do. A line of sight test easily solves all the issues. It is either curving as predicted, as they say it is, and it absolutely will be if it's, conforms to the math, or it will not. But it's not, there's no gray area here. There's no wiggle room. There's no area for us to say, well, it could be curving. No. It's curving as predicted, or it's not. Because these precise, according to them, precise measurements were used to calculate, orbital trajectory, where rockets leave the Earth and orbit around it, because they know the size of the Earth, the geometric size of the oblate spheroid. Everything is tied to the radius. Everything. All of the mathematics have the R value in it. The R value is already presupposed, baked into the formulas of math used for the globe. So if that is true, then of course, when we go out into nature, we could verify that with a line of sight test. We could know that the Earth is curving at the specific predicted rate that it's supposed to be. Got it?
The problem with the traditional boat test is there's no
it's not a boat test.
Demarcation.
It's not a boat test. It didn't say boat test. Yeah.
Sorry. But the problem with that test, by seeing the boat go over the horizon, is there's no demarcation zone, correct?
The boat doesn't, it's irrelevant, because, listen, don't even focus on the boat going over the horizon. That's another argument. The one that I'm telling you is a line of sight test. We're going to figure out what the amount of drop rate relative from your position to the horizon. That's what we're looking for. It has to line up with the predicted value of what's said to be. So the drop rate that should be present when you do your line of sight test should be there indubitably if it is a globe. It can't not be there. It needs to be there, the predicted value. So you need to say, okay, 8 inches per mile squared is going to be what's presented in front of me, and that needs to be there in order for the Earth to conform to the oblate spheroid that they say it is. And if it's not, then it's not what they say it is. And you have to do it, I would say many times. So don't do it one time. You have to continue to do the line of sight test to kind of have a lot of data to support the case. And that's what a lot of people here have done. It's easy. It's not rocket science, man. It's simple geometry.
Mm-hmm.
But it needs to match up. It needs to line up with the predicted value. If it doesn't, that means it's not what they're saying it is. Completely not.
So
it needs to be
it needs to be the predicted value. What was that? Okay.
Just type in. You can look at as a Google search what radius, diameter, and circumference of the Earth are. Those values are important because that's the geometric shape of the Earth, the size of the oblate spheroid that you're standing on.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to use that math. Simple geometry will tell you what the drop rate over the distance would be according to those metrics.
Okay, so how would I go about measuring this 5 miles? Though, would I just look on Google Maps or something like that?
Well, yeah, but you have to go to somewhere where you're doing it over water, preferably over water, because you can't. Land's got topography. You got elevation change over land. Elevation change over land. You don't want to do it over land. It's too much elevation change. So you want to make sure you get onto a body of water where there's not going to be land. Puts in elevation change, which is going to add a little extra layer of complexity to it. And it's going to be like people argue with, because you said, well, I did it on, like, let's say the flattest areas of Earth, and it's still over land though. So I would just kind of do it over water just to eliminate that. As you're trying to eliminate as much variables.
Okay, so are we saying water does not have topography? Like waves are bigger in certain areas?
No. Like, so if water is bending or conforming to a curve, then that curve would be denoted by the amount of drop over a distance. So let's say between me and 10 miles away, there is a drop over the distance over water, then I would be able to measure it. It would be measurable.
Okay. You understand that, like, water, like if you look at water in a cup, the surface of it is flat, right? Look at water in a bathtub, the surface of it is flat. Look at water in a pool, the surface of it is flat. Look at a pond, the surface level of water is flat. Like, water measures flat.
Yeah, if you scale up, it'll be obviously you got wind that's going to press upon the surface and it's going to cause waves, but that's not. The waves are not what we're concerned about. What we're concerned about is that the curve overall, right? The amount of curvature that's going to be obstructing your view from the distance. That needs to be as the predicted value of the Earth's geometry would state it be. So if I said that I have a basketball and it has a predicted curvature value, it's always going to be that, because the basketball is a geometric shape. We all understand, right? It's going to have a curvature on its surface that's predicted. You could predict with it, because you could say, I know how much curvature there is on a basketball geometrically, and it's going to find out with some math. That's easy. But now when you're doing it over Earth, why is that more difficult? It's a geometric shape, is it not? Would be used as the same principle. Could find out directly. Well, that's not what's been done here. So a line of sight test is like, oh shit, I'm about to say it, like you standing on a basketball as a tiny amoeba. You'd be able to measure curvature because you're standing on top of the thing that's curved. I mean, obviously, if it's curving with today's technology, you could measure it. But if there is no measurable curvature from the predicted value of how much curve there should be, then we have a problem.
So the drop for 10 miles, what is that? Isn't it like 66 feet or something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. So a 66-foot drop would be very, very noticeable. Like you said, if you shoot a laser out over the top of the water and the laser goes straight and you're standing 10 miles away, that laser is going to be 66 feet above your head if you live on the globe that they tell you, that they're telling us that we live on. That light is going to be 66 feet above your head if it's a globe. If it hits the target, or if it hits you in the waist, or even if it's 10 feet over your head, that's not conforming. It needs to be 66 feet above your head. So this is very easily done. You're right. It's not complicated. It's not hard. It's just, checking to see if the globe actually measures to and conforms to the model. Anyway, I'm done.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's not complicated. So you ask what I can do. That's what you can do. A line of sight test. and everybody has the means to do it. There's not one person in this call or anyone else on Earth that cannot say they can do it. Everybody has a body of water near them.
Okay. But my question is, wouldn't it be very hard? Okay. Wouldn't it be very hard? Let's assume the Earth is round. Okay. Let's just assume that for the sake of this conversation. Wouldn't it be very hard to get it exactly 66 feet because the Earth isn't there's hills, there's mountains, there's.
Yeah, but how did they do it in the first place? And how are they so certain?
So.
Yeah, but to answer my question, how did they do it in the first place, and how are they so certain?
I don't know.
Then there you go.
Okay. So to measure this accurately, assuming the Earth is round, okay, we would need the same radius from the center of the Earth at a point 10 miles away from the other one that has the same radius from the center of the Earth, correct? In order to get it flat, or not flat, in order to put it at that level to make it exactly 66 feet.
Look, bro, your surface to center, your radius value is to the surface of water. It's not to the surface. It's not from the center to the top of a mountain. That's fucking ridiculous.
Okay.
It's sea level. Everything's measured at sea level.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. It's just don't if you overthink it or overcomplicate it, you're just gonna make things worse for yourself. Just all you gotta do is just go out and do it. Like, you don't have to fucking labor over the point. Just fucking know that it's something you can do. If you're looking at a line of sight and there should be curve, well then fuck it, there's curve there. It's that simple. If there's no curve, there's no fucking curve. Like you don't overthink it, man. I think you're making this way too complicated. It's not.
How can it be that simple? How can it be that simple, Alpha?
Yeah, I think that's a problem. Everybody's like, dude, well, fuck, shouldn't we know then? Like, if it's not, yeah, we should fucking know. That's the point. And the point is, everybody doesn't know how simple it really is. And then getting to the point where, like, they realize, like, oh, fuck, then it's not what they're saying it is. Not predicted. Like, the predicted value of the curvature doesn't show up. No shit. Well, that's what we've been pointing out. Well, hopefully there's some whistleblowers out there. What the fuck do you think we are?
So if there's a cruise ship 10 miles away from my cruise ship, assuming we're on water, no shit, right? We are on water, right?
If you're on a cruise ship, yeah, of course.
Yeah. So that laser would be 66 feet above my head, assuming we're 10 miles apart, right?
Yeah, but we're not.
How complicated?
I mean, what? Why are we using a boat? You just second attempt at saying that boat's over the horizon. Now it's a.
Oh no.
But why are we? That's not. I'm not trying to use a boat. The reason being is you need something static. You need something in the water that's not moving, like an oil rig, like a peninsula, like something that's not moving.
And you don't have to stand in the water, man. You can like literally go up to the shoreline and make your observation. You don't even have to put your toes in the water.
Yeah.
You could be 1 inch from the water and be like, okay, I'm right there.
It's just
1 inch ain't gonna make a difference.
No boat. Don't forget about the boat. Like, we're not doing boats. Boats are moving. We don't want something moving. We want something static.
I'd like to clear up what I was saying with the boats, because I was saying two different things each time. Okay. The first time I was pointing out, or well, not pointing out, but I was saying supposedly you could see a boat go over the horizon. The second time I was saying we have two boats 10 miles apart, assuming they're not moving.
But they will be because they're undulating, so it's still not.
Okay,
Just stay away from the boats. Like.
Okay, I got you.
The safest bet: just be standing on the beach, look at something that's static in the water, and then look off into the horizon, because you'll have a known distance to the thing that's static in the water, and you'll know that beyond that point, it'll be farther than the thing in the water. It's pretty simple.
Okay.
It's just fucking anybody that fucking is in this call right now can do it at any time.
So I want to point
Now,
out that that's
so
where
go
our
ahead.
contention
Let's see.
begins. Sorry.
You're fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would like to let it be known that that's where our contention begins, but not where it ends. Because the Earth not being a globe, being fed this cosmology, it's all based off of the Earth being a globe, and it's based off of an assumption. So when the globe goes, the entire cosmology goes.
That's correct. And Jimmy, if you want to, you can be a Google Earther. And in fact, I recommend it. Go ahead and go to Google Earth and just look at all the elevation profiles across the sea, topography from one place to another. It's all a flat plane. They show you that big globe at first, when you open the app. But as soon as you start using it, everything is flat from point to point. You can use Google Maps. It's all Cartesian coordinate system, flat plane. It turns out that every day that you use anything having to do with navigation or building or whatever, the Earth is flat. I had a guy in here the other day, what do you mean they use a flat Earth to build stuff? I said, well, I don't care how big a building it is, what warehouse, what hotel, what large bridge, whatever it is that they're building, they're going to get at a level. And they're going to treat the Earth and use the Earth as a flat plane, as a reference point to build everything. There is no point that anybody uses the globe at all. And they couldn't use it to build anything or get an angle. It's ridiculous. There's no point that anybody uses the globe for anything.
I saw a video where they had a canal that they poured cement for the water to flow through, and they actually poured the cement with a curve applied to the globe, using the math to do a curve. And guess what didn't care about that curve? The water that went in the canal was flat.
Yeah, right.
Wait, is it really dead air? This panel is off and it's been default over 30. It's awesome.
Shut up, bitch!
Okay, we're still alive then, I guess. Man. Yeah, what happened?
Sure. I gotta cook dinner real fast, yo.
Awesome, man. Hey, well, thanks for the conversation.
No problem. Thank you.
It's a good sport. He was a good sport. I'm sure Drace was about to tear a shred off of us. Maybe he took a couple of shreds off. Yeah. Just do a mic check because I can. This should be better. Oh, you guys are pretty decent. That's cool. The YouTube bot is back in here, guys. So sorry, Rumble. But yeah, hey, listen, it was a good ride. It was a good ride. We'll be back. So let's see here, folks. I didn't expect that. I needed to get myself situated here. Next walk and come back and the panel's all quiet. Oh, hell no.
I don't know if there's feedback coming through your mic, CB, but it might be. I don't know if it's just your environment or if it's the mic. Something sounds a little off.
Yeah, there's some people in the background and stuff. I got some noise. I'll see if I can fix that. Yeah.
Bring the people in the background and into the foreground. Problem solved.
Mic check. Yeah. That's probably the best I can get it for now. But if it gets bad, let me know. He said
You're good, man.
That's better. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I just turned on voice isolation, so should be good. All right. Yeah, thanks for the feedback, though, guys. Appreciate it. That's like the digital. You've got a piece of lettuce in your tooth. You know what I mean? Like, you know, some people won't tell you. You got something on your tooth. Like, I think it's nicer to tell them. So I appreciate this.
You look back at it like a group photo. You're like, why didn't anybody tell? What the heck?
Yeah. So let's see. We got a lot of heat in the chat here. I'll try to keep an eye on that. I also got some clips that I probably could get for you guys. So plenty to talk about. Also, looks like let's take a look at the panel. Someone requesting to eventually get their flat earth ball. Yeah, Skylines, if you're listening, we definitely can help you out with that. We just have a few questions for you. Yeah, we don't give out the FE blues to like candy. You know, that is a that's a badge of honor, and I think it is definitely earned, not just requested. But yeah, we can definitely help you though. If there's a little bit of a threshold, I will say. But when you have it would take 2 minutes, but when you have time, we can definitely help you. So let us know when you're ready. All right.
Being active and straightforward and honest helps a lot.
He's already off to a good start too, so he doesn't have any issues with that department.
Somebody in here earlier that wanted to play like kind of this weird game with Alpha, though. Like he wouldn't get to the point. Just no matter what, he just wouldn't get to the point.
That was Jimmy, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that was Jimmy.
Yeah, it was just. There's people who do that though. He's not unique at all. There's so many just like him who do exactly the same thing.
I think we broke through that. It was an obstacle, but I think we pushed through that, fortunately. But
so y'all did finally get to talk. That's good.
He was a good sport. Yeah, he was a good. It did go on for a while, but he was a good sport. So we'll give him that.
I think they got to break through the initial like. Sorry.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just thinking, you got to break through the initial like thing to some of the newer people because they think it's just a meme, just a joke. They don't want to take anything seriously with it, so they just kind of get the Jupiter's Delight grin and sit there playing games.
Sure. I think he was probably one of the better ones. I'll give him like a B+, maybe.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is I don't even blame that guy. I think it's just an internet thing. It's become normalized on the internet to do stuff like that. So.
Hey, Timmy. We got Timmy. Timbo. What the hell?
Jimmy. I don't know. Someone's mucking around with me.
Anyway, good to see you. It's not me, I'll tell you that.
Nah, that's all right. I enjoy it anyway, whoever's doing it.
Good to see you, bro. That is Timbo, ladies and gentlemen.
Good to see the panel happening. That's what we like to see. Home base full.
Rocking. All day we've been rocking. 30, we hit up to 40. Stayed at the even pool, 35. It was dead air with still holding at like 32. Dead air. I'm like, what the hell? I'm not going to just let this panel die off. Are you kidding me?
Good to see Alpha doing his cameo.
Did he have to step away? Because, bro, he's been cooking. That was amazing. Beautiful performance today. We even got Drace in here, man. Y'all just going to let him
I heard him say something before. Good to see you, Drace. Hope you're well.
Get over here!
I'm good, man.
Yeah, it's awesome. This is a W panel. I mean, we got Karma as well.
Hey.
Yeah, we got Flatsy, we got Jenna, we got Devs in here, Citadel Black. This is a whole panel. So, Wish Kiwi was here, said no one. Hey.
Just say his name 3 times.
Kiwi. Someone at the bottom of the panel, Graph 3870. I don't think we spoke before, but if you want to chime in, you should be able to. So, yeah, welcome to the panel to you as well.
God Rockin' in the house too. God Rockin' was chatting with Lanolin yesterday as well.
Yep. Shout out to God Rockin'. We also Space Lorian's in the chat going crazy, right? So not in a bad way. But yeah, if you want to chime in the panel, feel free. So
Is that our Australian friend, is it?
I don't know, is it?
I'm
Maybe.
not sure. No, I think her name was something else, wasn't it?
Are you down under?
G'day, mate.
Let's see. Guys, go throw your fishing rod out in the lobby, the chat. Let us know. Let them know live.
Yeah, thanks for the shout out, guys. What kind of an event is this anyway? I just kind of chimed in about 20 minutes ago. There's a lot of people in here. I wasn't aware. What is this? What's going on today?
We're all here for you, God Rockin'.
Right on. Holy shit. I'm going to celebrate. Oh, yeah, that was a good conversation.
Day, man.
Yesterday with Lanla and I.
Yeah, I was listening in on that.
I thought it was a good conversation anyway.
Yeah.
He seems like he's got quite the endeavor planned out to go up to Alaska and do that observation and that test. It's a lot of work that guy's
lives up there.
Oh, he does? Well, regardless, even if he lives there, it's still quite the effort, to do what he's doing. Going to go out on that ice and, all that. It just seems like to me that's a fair amount of effort that he's putting into this. And I'm anxious to see his results. It's going to be good.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Yep.
Even if it's a null result, like the effort that's gone into it, is...
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Big effort. You don't find too many people doing that kind of stuff. I mean, people go out, 10 miles from their house and whatever, but, to go... you said he lives in Alaska, though? So maybe...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he lives up there, yeah.
Yeah.
He's pretty new. I haven't really spoken to him that much. I think some of the other guys have spoken to him a bit.
Yeah, I think he said he just came in last December. So he's like less than a month he's been here. That's kind of crazy. He seemed quite knowledgeable, though, about the what's going on with the Earth and whatnot. What little bit I did get from him, I felt like he was pretty much on target with all of his, the way he's thinking. I think he's getting it. Let's put it that way. He's not an idiot.
Yeah, I'll agree with you there. Does go on a bit of a monologue, but he's knowledgeable.
Yeah, but I can wait.
I'm known for my honesty, so.
I can appreciate it. I can't hate on it. I see what you mean, but I can't hate on it because I'd rather somebody jump on the mic too much than not be on the mic enough.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I think enough of us will be like, all right, when it gets to a certain point. So
now you're repeating yourself here.
Right. So yeah, shout out to him. He's definitely new, and he came in like and hit the ground running. He already knew a lot of things, so it's good to see. It seems like there's people out here that know they're still finding us, but they already know what's up. So that's great.
And CB, I think somebody's talking to you in the live stream, in the voice text.
All right, sweet. Yeah, man. We got time today, boy. I need to add that to the soundboard. I got time today, cuz. But yeah, man, when you're ready, just pop off mute, say what's up. Gotcha. Wait, and folks, get your questions ready. I don't know, like, when a guy gets his his black belt or whatever, he has to kind of walk across the gym and we all whip him with that black belt. Yeah, this is the time to get your questions out. So, brace yourself, Skylight. Need that wig snatcher badge. It says Flatball G. You gotta come earn it, boy.
Does it count if you wig snatch a cop in person?
I wouldn't recommend that.
Be careful if you do. Make sure that they're friendly.
All right, guys. We'll keep an eye on the chats. I put a ping out in the cog dis as well, so keep an eye for anyone that wants to get released. Have them join the cog dis VC, and if they join the VC, ping one of us and we'll move them in here. So and keep the fresh meat coming. Anyway.
I think this guy, no longer on the ball, is asking about the interview process type thing to get more roles.
Well, you're about to see it in real time. So if you want more roles, the best way to do that is come off and move. Especially with a big panel like this, there's a bunch of moderators in the room. So it's a good way to get it participating.
Yeah, okay, yeah. At first it said I wasn't able to talk, so now that's passed. But yeah, I just don't know what I actually need to do in here to go through the voice check-in, I guess. I think I've done that in another channel, but I'm pretty new to Discord in general, so I came off the YouTube world. So
this actually could be a good time. We could do like a 2-for-1 special right there. So we got No Longer on the Ball and Skylies with us. Skylies, you ready? Give it a little bit more time. But well, yeah, we just have a few questions, and like I said, folks, get your questions ready. Oh, Skylies.
Can you hear me all right?
Yep. You're a little bit spicy. If you turn your mic down just a bit, or I can turn you down on my end. But yeah, we can hear you.
Alright, sorry, I'm trying to get this new mic I got figured out.
Sounds good otherwise. All right, cool. Well, let's do this. I just got some questions for you guys.
Alright.
All right, we'll do like a 2-for-1 special, so No Longer on the Ball. Get your answers ready. So the first question, what is the claimed, no Googling, by the way, what is the claimed radius of the globe Earth?
oh, geez, I don't know. Like 24,000 miles around.
I'm kind of on the same page as him.
Yeah, I think it's like 6,800 or something around that area. I'm not really sure, though, without Googling it.
What do you think, Skylies? No copying.
That's close in kilometers. It's good.
I don't know. I've been taught more flat Earth stuff than globe stuff.
No, you're all right. Actually, No Longer on the Ball was pretty close. You hit the circumference first, so like 25,000 miles around, and then you hit the radius in kilometers, so it's like 6,300 kilometers. So the radius, the number you're going to want to get familiar with is that radius, which is going to be 3959 miles, or I think it's about 6,300 kilometers. So,
but Skylies, if you're in the US, then you don't need to really worry about the kilometers.
All right.
Are you in the US?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just stick to miles. 39.59. 39.59. 39.59.
I got it written down right here.
Awesome. He's a note taker.
39.59.
I like that.
Alrighty. All right, next question.
Distance to the horizon.
Oh.
Sorry.
Well, how about that's a nice on the fly question. What is the horizon?
The horizon is the point of vision where you cannot see any farther, where the skyline meets the ground.
Ooh, you saved yourself at the end there. What do you think? No longer on the ball.
It's an apparent position of the sky meeting the ground.
There you go. Yeah, you saved yourself at the end there, Skylines.
Yeah, I think the most important word there is apparent.
Yep.
Okay. Parent. Take note.
Yeah, you're gonna want to know what the horizon is. It's kind of where the rubber meets the road. Okay. All right. Cool. Nice job, guys. Question number 3. What is gravity?
Gravity is basically so the reason the Globers would say that things fall, but it's really just difference in density.
All right, no longer on the ball. Can we get a definition? No longer on the ball. Define gravity.
Oh, geez. Well, there's 2 different
Or
kinds
you
of
could just tell it.
definitions.
Yeah, okay.
I think there's a Newtonian and a Einsteinian or something like that, but it's a theory, and it's a theory based on, a downward acceleration. What causes a downward acceleration? A non-force that acts like a force.
Perfect.
Well,
Anybody
now I
have
feel
any issues
dumb.
with those?
Yeah.
No,
I'd object to the theory. I'd object to the theory part of it, because a theory is a thing that's come to like a conclusion after you've done an experiment.
The cause and effect relationship has been established if it's a theory, and that definitely hasn't occurred.
Yeah, so it doesn't even reach up to the standard of a theory. But yeah, no, pretty much what you said wasn't too far.
Yeah.
I don't have any issues with what you said.
That's interesting. I didn't know that about theory.
Once you run something through once you run your hypothesis through the scientific method, you then pop out with a scientific theory. But you don't start with a theory. You don't people use that word colloquially. Oh, my little theory on this. But really, it's when we're speaking of natural science.
So
You don't get a theory until the end. Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Observation.
I don't think it'd be that either.
Okay.
It doesn't even qualify as a hypothesis because it's not a valid hypothesis, is it, Timbo?
No. Well, shit goes down. Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, that's not a valid hypothesis.
Oh.
So, but I think you guys pretty much hit the net. You're just gonna want to, if you haven't noticed the trend already, right? The radius, why? Well, you're gonna want to know that because it's gonna come up a lot. What is the horizon? Why? Because that's gonna come up a lot. Gravity, that's gonna come up a whole lot. So you're gonna want to know these things. When we send you out into battle with the flat Earth badge, you get wrecked because you don't know what these things are. So we can't have
Globers coming in here thinking they own the place.
Well, here's the thing. They don't know what these things are. When we ask them, they don't know the answers. So it's a way better look when our troops know it and they don't. You know what I mean? They're going to come in. Are you stupid? You don't believe in the globe? Oh, how big is the globe? What's the radius? Oh, I don't know. Let me Google it first. So it's much better if you come to the table ready. So that's what this is all about. All right. So how about two quick ones? What about distance to the moon?
I feel like it's a 91 point something miles. I don't know why that's what I feel like it is, but it's not about a feel, it's about the fact.
So the heliocentric distance to the moon? Is that what you're asking about?
The claimed distance to the moon in the Glober mindset. Yeah.
Oh gosh, 89,000 miles, I think.
Dang it.
It's this one's easy to remember if you can think of it as 250,000 miles. So it's about 236,000 miles roughly. Let me just do a quick search.
Right. 236.
Oh, 239,000 miles.
Yeah. So yeah,
No,
I got 239.
It's 238.
238.9. Yes. So, fair, close enough. But yeah. So roughly 250,000. So we'll circle back to that. But anyway, what about distance to the moon? Or sorry, the distance to the sun. Apologies, distance to the sun.
I think it's 89 million.
That sound effect gets me every single time, dude.
Me too, bro. What do you think?
89 million miles.
You want to go over or under?
I'd say with how big it's claimed to be, I'd want to go over.
Smart. Yeah, it's I think they're claiming about 93 million miles, so he wasn't too far off there. But yeah, about 93. The number has been updated over time. I think if one of you guys has the post where it shows the individual and what they said about the distance, that number has most definitely changed over the years. They've just settled on 93 million at this point. So yeah, just remember that one.
You're always too quick to answer the question because I was like building
Roughly 250,000 miles in my cult belief system. 93 million miles, baby. You just have to believe. If you lack religious conviction, just believe in me. You're God.
That's great.
All right.
Yeah, that is Father Balls. Welcome back. It's been a long time.
Oh no, that was Veal the Grass Bison.
Oh my God! Snake in the grass, Tyson. Smoke in the grass, Lyson. Nice. Okay. Let's see. I just want to turn it over to the panel. Does any of you guys have questions for him while I get the next few? Go ahead, guys. Get him in now.
Thank goodness QE isn't in here.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry. He wouldn't be doing this to you, probably. He'd wait till after and then pick apart the things you said in your answers. But
he doesn't go that hard on the young ones either. Yeah.
No, that's true.
Yeah, he waits for you to say science or experiment, and then he'll pop up.
Science?
Yeah.
Experiment?
You say hypothesis? So, okay, you guys don't have anything before I move on? Going once? Get some questions ready, guys. I want y'all to have something. So this is his initiation process. You've been a flat earther for a long time, so you know what it's like. So get your questions ready. I expect you to have something. All right, so here's the next question. Who has the positive claim? Is it the flat earth or is it the globe?
It's the globe because we don't make any claims.
All right, what do you think? No longer?
Oh yeah, the globe side definitely, because they make claims of globe spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through space, and all this other stuff. So they have the burden of proof.
Good answer.
Nice, well done. All right. Next question. Are you familiar with the black swan?
I know of it and I know a little bit about it, but I wouldn't say I'm super duper familiar with it. I think QE came up with it, and it's like something that's not supposed to be, but is. Something people say isn't a thing, but it is.
What about you, NL? Have you heard of the black swan? Are you familiar with the black swan?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Typically, I've seen it being used against the photo of the oil rigs at different distances out there.
What's the argument? In the
argument wait. Basically, you.
Sorry.
I have one question, and because that seems like no longer knows a little bit more about it. But I want to ask Skylies a quick question. Is it about the horizon or something else?
It's about the horizon, I think.
We'll stand on business. Is it about the horizon or no?
Dang it, you're making me second guess myself.
It's alright. Take your time.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Richie, we'll get to you in just a second. Go ahead. Just give us an answer, Skylines. It's okay.
I would say that it is about the horizon.
There you go. Yeah, it is about the horizon. So, go ahead, Timbo. You had your question for no longer.
Well, that answers that question too, because I was just saying, what's the argument in the Black Swan? But if you can elaborate why the Black Swan is so important, that might help. Like, what's the globe claim, and why is the horizon so important in this argument?
Well, the reason that the horizon is so useful is because if the globe was a thing, if the globe was a thing, then you wouldn't be able to like zoom in all the way over a big old lake and still see the other side. It would have dipped down. It would have curved.
I think that's a reasonable answer.
What do you think? No longer. Go ahead.
Yeah, basically the same thing. A ball necessitates a curve, and so it has to do with the distance to the horizon, because at a certain distance, depending on the diameter of your ball or circumference of your ball, you would have some sort of curve. And so at a certain distance, you would find that things are behind the supposed curve. And so the Black Swan has to do with two different oil rigs being too far, as it were, and then being able to see the horizon beyond those Black Swans also. Definitely disproves the curve.
That's it. Well, they've given you a size, yeah? So they're stuck with certain dimensions. So you can prove, if you can see beyond those dimensions, it's like the actual statement that about the original Black Swan. Yes, all swans are white, and then you see one Black Swan. You go, well, all swans aren't white. All it takes is one Black Swan to disprove that all swans are white. The white swan being the geometric curve, the Black Swan being that you can see further than you're supposed to.
Yes.
They're stuck with a concrete number. Yeah. They gave us a size. They can't change their size, because then the measurement to the sun's wrong. The size of the sun, everything in cosmology is wrong because it's based off the radius of the Earth.
Right, and that's why they invoke refraction.
Yeah, it's an excuse, because CB will tell you as well, the original argument, there was that flat earthers were arguing that it's refraction because the horizon keeps on moving. They were claiming that it's a geometric position, always.
Right.
Then they changed their argument to, it's refraction. That's why it looks flat.
Yeah, the funny thing is, in the first 3 years after we started talking about this back in 2015, we were like, well, refraction could be a component of all this, and the Globers were like, no, can't be. The horizon is the geometric sphere edge. That's the only thing it can be. And then after we showed them the Black Swan, it went, oh, no, wait, well, it must be refraction.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sick and tired of this refraction bullshit, because light does not bend unless it's terrestrial refraction. Two different mediums, not hot air and cold air, not, none of that horse shit. That is not what refraction is. That's deflection and reflection, and it's totally different. Does not bend light. It deflects it and reflects it to a different direction. And it's
refraction is my favorite argument, and I know QE loves it as well. That's why he used that specific picture of oil rigs, because on one of the oil rigs you can see a little bit of towering on one of the cranes, and towering is a vertical stretching up, so that would not allow you to be able to see around the ball. So it's a trap to get them into the refraction argument so that we can fully destroy them, because they never actually tested to see if the light was actually bending around the ball to make it appear flat at all times. So what we did, we went out with lasers of different wavelengths, we had modified cameras with infrared, and if you know anything about light, infrared refracts far less than visible light. So when you have an infrared camera, the horizon should always be closer than in the visible light camera, because they believe the light is always bending around the globe to make it appear flat. But when you look in the infrared, the horizon is actually further away. You can see more in infrared. It's the opposite of what they need. And so when we shoot the lasers across the lakes with different wavelengths, both the lasers hit the target. That's not possible if the lasers are bending, because they would bend at different rates and would cause the separation of the beam, so they would never hit the target.
Perfect.
All right.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, Gabra,
Yeah.
can you just have a little bit of background noise? I've just muted you while Trace was talking, just so we can hear it clearly.
Yeah, I'm trying to know what's going on there. Yeah, it's cool. No problem. I'll mute.
All right, we're just about halfway through, maybe almost finished with this Flat Earth interview. So let's finish this up, and we'll get this show back on the road. We do have some people that might join, guys. So keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye on the chat. All right, so we got to the Black Swan. Let's see here, and shout out to Crit, who he came up with a lot of these questions as well. So shout out to Crit. If you see him, give him a shout out. All right, here's a question for you guys. Next question: is there more than one scientific method?
I would probably say yes, because sometimes there are right ones and sometimes there are wrong ones, like my dad has taught me.
Wrong.
Dang it.
Is this panel open to anyone? Just out of curiosity.
What was that, Jim?
Is the panel open to anyone, or is that specifically one person? I'm not trying to.
Did you want to
anyone off?
Right now, we're testing out some flat earthers. But if you want to, did you want to answer the question or something?
Sure.
Go ahead.
So,
is there more than one scientific method?
So, by scientific method, right? I mean, I would say yes, there is. There's different ways. There's different steps in proving things depending on what you're trying to prove. Okay, it's all depending on what you're trying to prove. There are different steps to do so.
If you're trying to
I don't
figure out
believe
cause and effect relationship, that would be a good time to use a scientific method. And I think that Skylar's sentiment was actually pretty good with his line of reasoning. He was just saying that some people, which he could have said it this way. No, there isn't more than one method. And why there is claimed science, they didn't use the scientific method. So by definition, that would be pseudoscience. Sorry.
Don't apologize. So, yeah, no, there's only one scientific method. And we didn't let No Longer on the Ball answer that, but I would imagine he probably knew that. What do you think, No Longer? What were you going to answer?
Well, having the answer now, I would say that the scientific method is a process. But before I heard the answer, I probably would have said, there's more than one way to skin a cat, more than one way to try to disprove something, so I probably would have got that wrong, obviously.
Yeah, well, Globers have this mindset, well, I can do it my way, or I can do science without a hypothesis. No, you can't. There's only one scientific method. If you're not dealing with the scientific method, then you're not dealing with natural science. Period.
I have a question. What could you define the scientific method for me?
Well, let's just pull it up here. Let's pull it up and see if we can. Because I'm sure it's in the chat. If some of you guys want to search the server search bar and cite scientific method, we'll get a citation there. If you guys want to help me out with that, I'd appreciate it. All right, so here's a good example. Because what the reason why this is important is because folks will come in here and say, "Oh, science is just a monkey putting his hand over fire." No, that's not science, right? So Let's read out. But do you guys want to read this? Does anyone want to read this out for us in the panel? Some shy person want to come off mute and want to read these citations for us? I'm not going to pick on someone. I will call on somebody if I have to. So somebody come off mute and read these. Do it now. Is Wayne Brady going to have to choke it?
Well, I can't read it because I'm in the middle of something, but I can just say it if you want me to.
No, we're just trying to get some engagement. Yeah, I don't know. You know,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
I don't think
fine.
it's be
Yeah,
shy
that
and
would
stuff.
be better. Let people get on the mic.
But yeah, no, this is important. This is a key point, you know, because folks will come in here and say, "Oh, you guys are science deniers. You don't know what science is." But now they're saying things like, "Oh, you're too strict about what science means." Well, because they're trying to fly high and loose with it. They want science to be everything. They treat it like a damn Boy Scout badge. It's not that. It's not a buzzword. It means something very, very specific, and we're gonna want to know what that means. So, does anybody want to come off mute and tell us about science?
Good evening.
I will say what I say later. I'll
Go ahead. I think that was Bennett. Bennett, did you want to, Bennett or Kim? Go ahead. One of you guys.
Hey, I just want to let you know real quick. I sent you those MP3 files of some little piano clips I recorded for you. Add to the soundboard.
Hell yeah. I will definitely check those out. I just got those came through. All right, Kim, do you just want to kind of like give them some quick pointers then? Go ahead. Or if you're busy, no worries.
Oh yeah, I will. Yeah. Sorry,
She's in the kitchen.
I'm not in the kitchen, but I am.
Oh shit.
Take that with what you will. So the point of us having such a rigorous method, the scientific method, is for a reason. It's important that whatever you are trying to adjudicate, a cause and effect relationship in nature, is to use nature so that there is no bias, because the way that nature behaves, it does it without any intervention. And we have laws, like natural laws, that do not change no matter what, unless we can intervene and cause it to not be the way it would naturally. But that would take intervention by an intelligent agent or otherwise. So nature plays out the way that it does without us intervening. So the way to actually come to the objective truth of something is for it to actually happen in nature. So that's why the first step of the scientific method is to observe a natural phenomenon. And from there,
perfect.
If you can figure out, due to environmental, and you being not a plant or a tree or something, you're a human being, so you can kind of do a little research around some sort of natural phenomenon that you witness, so that you can have a supposition of cause for whatever effect that you see happening in your observation. So that's where your hypothesis would come in, and your supposition would be your supposition of a cause would be the independent variable, and the effect, the desired effect, would be the dependent variable. So that's where your experiment would come in. So you would vary and manipulate your supposition of a cause, and your null hypothesis would always be adjacent with your the hypothesis that you read or you come to after the observation. So your null would just be like, this doesn't actually cause this. So you're proving something one way or the other through experimentation. And the point of an experiment, to have some sort of control so that and isolate the independent variable, so that that what you vary and manipulate your independent variable causes your dependent variable. So that's why you have three constituent parts of an experiment. You have your independent variable, dependent variable, and control. So after you do your experiment, and you have to do this a lot because it takes repetition because things need to be falsifiable. So you're not just coming to a conclusion after testing it once. It's a rigorous testing over and over so that you either prove your hypothesis, your alternative hypothesis, or you prove your null, and you can come up with, I mean, that just goes ahead and tells you the results are your, sorry guys, I'm trying to not be distracted. It's your scientific theory, and that's how scientific theories come to be from science. It's because you proved something, and there is a scientific theory. So
there we go. Well said. This is going to come up a lot, guys. So go ahead, Jimmy.
Could you say that more, or could you say that in less words?
Yeah, wrap it up, sum it up for us.
Easier to understand.
Come on, Jimmy. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, okay, so pretty much in one word sentiments for the entire scientific method: observable, testable, repeatable, and falsifiable. There you go. Summed up.
Okay. Perfect. Okay.
There we go.
Well, this is
So the problem comes in, yeah, where with the natural observed phenomenon. So you guys say, oh, okay, well, gravity forms things into spheres. Okay, where's the naturally observed phenomenon in that? Jimmy?
What's up? Was that a question specifically for me?
Yeah. So that what the main point is naturally observed phenomenon. So where, like when you guys go, well, gravity forms things into spheres. Where's the naturally observed phenomenon in that?
The apple falling on Newton's head.
That's not an observed phenomenon. That gravity forms things into spheres. Apple falls from tree. What's that in relation to?
No, that's not what I was going to say.
No. Okay. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, I mean, you can look through a telescope and see that planets are round, no?
Yeah, but you look up in the sky and you see a round thing. What's the naturally observed phenomenon that you're looking at?
That planets are round.
Okay, so gravity forms things into a sphere. Where did you observe that?
You can look at Saturn's rings. That's why it has rings. That's why there's a gravitational pull.
Did you see that form into a sphere with gravity?
I did not see it form into a sphere, but I saw the gravitational effect.
You saw the gravitational effect. So I'll ask you again, what is the naturally observed phenomenon in you looking up at a spherical object?
Phenomenon is what? I mean, the phenomenon is. I mean, it's just a question you're asking.
It's there, yeah. You're saying it's there, therefore gravity formed it.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm trying to say, okay. So the phenomenon.
That what you're observing, and then like what you're coming up with is not a scientific hypothesis, is it? Because you don't have an observable phenomenon.
I can observe that the Earth or that other planets are round.
Yeah, but what are you doing with that? You're saying gravity forms them into spheres.
But we can see that they're round. We can't see that they're spheres.
Yeah, we have no demonstration of gravity forming anything into a sphere. Correct? Correct.
I mean,
correct. You can't say otherwise. Like there's no other.
Then we can't know with this. Okay, let me think of how I'm going to phrase this.
Well, it's not science then. It's pseudoscience. Anything that doesn't follow the scientific method is therefore pseudoscience.
So I can't observe a planet on multiple different days and see them multiple different sides?
What's the
No. My bad. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
So
you understand what that? Now you understand what Flatsy was saying about science.
Okay.
Yeah. So we can say all of astronomy is a pseudoscience.
Yeah, even down to your observation of the celestial bodies in the sky, you're taking an interpretation of those and imposing it into your statement. Like, yeah, you can say that they're spherical, but you don't see them as spheres. You see them as lights. So, and you correctly said round. That's fine. You can say round. That's not geometric. That's just a description, you know? But a geometric claim of them being spheres, you would need to go and verify that. And no one's done that. So it's just an interpretation. People have been interpreting the sky since the beginning. It's not something.
Sure, yeah. But I mean, you
can understand the interpretation, but you don't get to impose it because actually the observation isn't what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. So you can see like the multiple sides of planets, though, given what day it is. No, am I wrong about that? I'm pretty sure you can. And wouldn't that prove that these planets are round?
No, you can see lights in the sky. That does not prove your assumptions that the lights in the sky were formed by dust attracting each other. That's completely incoherent.
But we are agreeing that planets are round, or that are round besides Earth in this conversation. No,
planets are lights in the sky. The Earth is not a sphere. You would need to validate all of these claims.
Okay. So if I look through a telescope at another planet, right?
You look through a telescope at a light in the sky, and how do you get to the idea that that light is a physical ball floating in the sky?
So, I mean, you could look at it at different nights. You could see multiple sides of the planet.
Yeah. You can look at your TV screen or your computer screen, and you can see what appears to be a ball moving. But the ball is generated through light on your screen. You have no way of knowing what you're seeing in the sky, what it is, or what its composition is. You just have a religious belief about it.
Tell me something that's not generated by light that gives us vision. Like that claim doesn't make a whole lot of sense when you say
it doesn't make sense. You can only see the things in the sky because it's made out of light.
You can only see anything.
That's what you see. You see the light coming into your eye. That's what you're observing. You're observing light. You have beliefs beyond that you have yet to validate.
I can see multiple sides of the planet depending on its orbit.
I can have a picture of a Pokeball on my TV screen, and it appears to rotate, and I can see multiple sides of this 2D image. Are you retarded, sir?
No, I am not.
Can I say something?
Does my Pokeball that appears to be rotating, does that do it because I can see the other side of this 2D rotating Pokeball? Does that mean that the Pokeball on my screen is a physical thing, a ball? And like what are you trying to claim here? You're just seeing something in the sky. You need to first validate how you know it's a sphere. Just because you can see different
It does not
lights.
prove a sphere at all. It's so easy to disprove. It does not prove a sphere at all. We've never been there. You cannot be saying it is for sure a sphere.
So So what? Draco?
Drace. It's a very basic concept. You see via light. That's
bad.
the information you get. You assume, because you see different features of the light, that means it's a ball that's rotating in the sky. We're not saying that it couldn't be. It could be ball rotating in the sky. We don't know the composition of it. You have a belief that it's made out of X stuff, that it's a ball this far away of this size. That is your claim, and you have the burden of proof. Just saying that you can see that it appears to look like a ball doesn't prove that it is a ball.
Okay,
Alright,
so
I'm back.
therefore, if there's a basketball on TV, we don't know it's a ball, correct?
You're still here?
Yeah, no,
hell?
my controller mapping is all messed up and I accidentally left. I'm on my Xbox right now.
You're still trying to provide evidence that the Earth is a globe by looking up at the night sky?
Yeah. I could show you a GIF of 4 different things that look like 4 balls. But when you actually examine those objects, they're not balls.
Can I post it for you, Drace? Can we go through it? It's actually a really fun exercise.
Yeah,
I'll grab it. It's one of my favorite things that we do here, and I'll grab it for you now. It's in my server, folks, if you want it. You can ask me. It's
okay.
a channel called.
So what you're saying? I'm not trying to misconstrue you here. Okay.
Yeah, you are.
I'm trying to understand.
Hold on, brother. Hold on 1 second. We're trying to do something real quick. Real quick. Here, let me put. Can you see the live stream voice text?
Wait. Let me see if I can on my Xbox. I don't think I can.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool that you can connect from Xbox like that. That's pretty cool. You're on your headset with your controller. Damn. Also, yeah, Skylines and no longer on the ball, guys. I think y'all handled that very well. I would say congratulations. You guys have earned your Flat Earth Blues. Welcome to the club.
Just live stream and looking at.
Thank you.
Do we have the astrophysicist to come off of mute? Godwin Nunes? I'm waiting for that guy. Jimmy can take a backseat because I want to hear that guy.
He's coming soon.
Soon?
Yeah, I think they said they're on the road. They're going to be mic up in a few hours. Or Godwin, how much time you got left? I'll ping you in the chat.
Oh, you better gird your loins. Because I got some questions for you.
We got time today, cuz I need to have some.
Can I see these GIFs?
Can you see? It's not a GIF. It's just a picture in the chat. Can you see it?
The live stream voice. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's get an answer. A, B, C, or D.
I'd go B based off what I'm perceiving.
Nice job. Nice job. Okay, now, well, you got it. You got it. So here's the thing. Now, which one is the one?
Which one is the? What do you mean?
Which one is the sphere? So correct. One of B is correct. One of them is a sphere. So which one is the sphere?
I would say B, given on what I see.
So to the second one to the left.
Mm-hmm. And then the point is that they're none of them are spheres, correct?
Well, let's get the answer for you. You'll be surprised what the answer actually is.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get the answer for it. There, got it. Copy link back to Discord and paste.
Jonah, you got it wrong.
So that's actually that one's a piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I love this exercise. Everyone always guesses the piece of paper. The one that's not a sphere at all is the one they always think looks like a sphere. This isn't really a fault of your own. It's not a big deal. It's just
here. Give me like 2 seconds to join back up on my Xbox. That's wild.
Can't wait.
Welcome
More like,
back,
get
Miggy.
the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
You been on that demon time tonight, boy. I like it, man.
We're kind of just winding up in the dugout right now because we got Godwin Nunes coming in here with his A game. So you better brush your teeth and comb your hair because it's coming.
So
Yeah.
okay,
It's also a matter of false equivalence. You see something in the sky, you think it's a ball. But then you think the ground is a ball as well. Those two things have nothing in common.
okay. Back to the analogy of, or not the analogy of, but back to what I'm perceiving was not a ball. Okay, okay. What I thought was a ball wasn't, right? That's what we're getting at here. If correct me if
Just
I'm wrong.
slightly. It's not a huge deal, but yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
It's just to show you that you don't definitively know what you're looking at. You have a belief about it based on what you're seeing, but you have no way to verify that. And then you hop and jump to the conclusion that the Earth is also a ball because you saw something in the sky. That's not reasonable.
Okay, so does this mean that we're not 100% sure that when an NBA game is going on that it's a ball? If we're watching it on TV, then because we only
you're
have
fucking stupid right now. You know that, right? You're a fucking idiot.
To look at it.
You're a fucking idiot.
I'm gonna play good cop. Jimmy. I really hope that's not what you thought.
We'll stomp your dumb ass
you don't
out
think
into oblivion.
that's not
for
part
that
of our
shit.
presentation. That's not part of the presentation. When we
Fucking
see a
retard,
sphere,
dude.
actually, it's not really a sphere. It's that when people look in the sky, they go, well, that thing up there, that is a round sphere. And I go, how do you know that? They're like, well, I can tell when things are spheres. We go, oh, really? Well, here, A, B, C, or D. They're like, well, B. You go, okay, great. Well, which one's the sphere? And they pick the piece of paper. So, no, people can't look in the sky and say, I know that thing is a sphere for sure. They don't. That's the purpose of this exercise. It's not to say, well, when you watch an NBA game, you can't actually know whether that's a basketball's a sphere or not. Come on, man.
Dude, in reference to what a sphere is, how the fuck would we ever be able to know what a sphere is if we didn't know what it was in the first place? Dumbass.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking stupid, dude. Really. No, it's already sophistry, dude. He's only pulling out some fucking hat tricks trying to.
It's cool. It's cool.
Dude, Jimmy, you need to fucking get off that fucking train, dude. Or I'm gonna every time you open up your yapper, I'm gonna blast you every time. Get off the bullshit.
Trying. We appreciate
Get off
your
the
effort.
bullshit, Jimmy.
But yeah, I'm sure the questions are focused and dialed in.
Get off the fucking bullshit, dude.
Obviously, a basketball is a sphere. I don't think any flat earther is challenging that. We're not like anti-sphere.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
I'm confused.
No, yeah, you are confused about life, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
I got something to say. Alpha Veritas, do you have to be such an asshole? I mean, he may not be right. He may be being a jerk, but you're showing him nothing by being the way you are.
I don't give a fuck,
I know
dude.
you don't. Yeah, I know you don't.
Brandon,
Get the fuck out of here.
Relax. What the fuck?
The fuck, dude?
Yo, we're just doing a little good cop, bad cop. All right, just chill out. It's gonna go right.
I'm confused.
Y'all never watched the movie before? Come on, man.
The difference between the
We're not gonna listen to your horse shit all day, dude. We're not. I'm fucking tired of it. We need some new blood. We need somebody else. We need to fucking talk to each other. I don't give a fuck, dude. Jimmy is fucking up this place. Fuck that.
What?
What? Yeah, dude, he's fucking up. Big time. Fuck out of here, dude.
What am I doing?
Get the fuck out of here. Now.
Look, I'll play good cop. Just make sure your questions aren't focused. Okay. Think about the last question you asked. Do you guys so when you watch an NBA game, that's really not like it's not like a sphere? Come on, bro. Like you don't think we actually think that, do you? Oh, he's actually gone.
On today's edition of Globey Say the Darkest Things.
Oh, we've been listening. Jimmy, don't open up your fucking pie hole, dude. I'm going to stomp your ass out of here again. I already warned you once. Cut it out. Cut your shit.
Or
questions.
What I'll say.
No,
what I'll say
cut
is
your
you
shit,
gotta bring. You better bring some heat, though. You better bring. If you do talk, bring some heat, bro. Like not? Do you guys think that NBA basketball is not a sphere? Then, like, come on, that's not that heat. That's not the heat we're looking for. Okay, so. But anyway, we do appreciate you giving us content. I'll say that I'm gonna be the good cop for now and just say that we appreciate the content. So you've been a good sport, less. So for that, you get some credit from me. So I'll give you that. Anyway,
flat earthers do recognize balls as spheres. If for anyone listening, we do recognize balls as spheres.
Well, I don't have any issue with spherical things. I mean, this glass that I'm holding here is a very spherical shaped object. So it's like, we're not against that. I can admit when things occur. That's not a problem. Anyway, Bearded Dora's back. Welcome back. A long time no see. Richie, yeah, you've been wanting to chime in for a while, Richie. Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, hello.
How are you? Appreciate you've been very patient. So welcome. What's on your mind tonight, Richie?
Nothing special.
Let it rip, brother. Tell us about your profile picture or something.
Yeah, that's just a very nice module that was on the.
I think it's built with nice quality, very sturdy.
Yeah, it was very good. It's better built than my car.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. Okay. So, you have a globe skeptic role.
Yeah.
So that's
it
cool.
was back in the days.
So are you still got one foot in the door, one foot out, or what?
No, I used to be flat earther, but then I talked to a lot of people and they all called me dumb and shit.
Oh, so you didn't like
I didn't trust myself no more.
So you let people sway you like that. You let them call you names, and you were like, "Oh, well, I don't want to be called names." So
yeah.
Basically, oh, come on, dog. That's
Alpha, get the dude out of here, bro.
Yeah, come on, man. Listen. The truth. They're going. Listen, when you go to, I don't know if you played sports, but you play away games too. You have to go into enemy territory. When you go there, you don't fake like you're one of the fans of the home team. You go in there, you rep your team. You're the opponent. So there's going to be times when, the crowd's going to spit on you, whatever. Let them say what they're going to say about you. If they say you're stupid for believing 2 + 2 is 4, they're the dumb ones. It doesn't matter what they think of you. The truth is the truth, and it honestly rubs a lot of people the wrong way. So they're going to get mad if you tell them the truth. So
what does that say about you? That
maybe I was just not
vision of
sure
you
anymore.
Actually would matter. That's just really alarming to me. You're a grown man, right?
Yeah.
So why does it matter what other people think? If it's the truth, it's self-evidently the truth. That's just weird to me, man.
Well, I didn't care what they think, but I mean.
Apparently you did.
So I don't know.
So you believe a globe again?
No, I was just sure
Okay.
about it,
Well, then that's all that matters. You're a flat earther then.
Yeah.
Just a fake one, I guess.
I mean, since I'm hosting the stream, I get to do shit like this. I'm gonna play a clip. It's a very, very short, super short, like 30 seconds. But they're gonna say things about you. They're gonna call you names. They're gonna say you're racist, you're stupid, you're a science denier, you're this, they're that, whatever. We've gotten to the point now, guys. It's season 9. All right, it's season 9. Season 9. We've gotten to the point now where that stuff doesn't work on us. So let them say what they're gonna say. I'm gonna go and play this clip here. Let's take a listen.
When they say like, "Oh, you're racist," you did this, you did that. Like for me, my life started politically when I just started saying like, "Okay, whatever. You're racist. You're this. You're that. Okay. Anyway." I feel like so many people are so fixated on arguing, no, I'm not a racist. No, I'm not this and that. And here's the thing. like, as I said earlier, I love everybody, but the way that term is used, or any of those terms, it's all just political. If you're not liberal, they say you're racist. Therefore, like, you're a piece of shit and no one can talk to you. And I feel like people are just done with those games. Like, how can anyone look at the stream where it's like, it's very interracial or multiracial, whatever you want to say. Interracial in a lot of ways. You know, I'm Mexican and white, and I think you guys are mixed. So it's multiracial.
I'm a pure blood, motherfucker. You a mixed fuck. I'm full white.
Right. You know, but it's a mixed panel. We got all different kinds of people, and everybody recognizes that we're all like nice people, like we're all friendly, normal people, just we have different views, different, you know, maybe we're more right wing or have a different perspective on things. And so people are just
bam. And I mean, the truer words could not have been spoken there, and this applies to us. We're just regular, normal people. Let them say what they want about you. It doesn't matter. They're gonna call you stupid or whatever. But if you stick to the truth, stand on business, they can't go against you. They can call you whatever they want. Oh, you think 2 + 2 is 4? You're an idiot. Okay, buddy. Like, fuck them. So
they believe, and we know. I feel.
Facts. Yeah, well said. Well said in like 5 words or less. Exactly. They believe and we know. Well said. Welcome back to you. Coming back to some bearded door. So awesome, man. So what? Are you trying to who's our boy Richie? What, are you trying to get your Flat Earth Blues tonight or what?
Actually no, because I'm going to bed. So not much time to talk about it.
He said I ain't got time today.
On this server, every time people are in here, it's bedtime for me, you know.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh, we got time today, cuz you come back anytime. If you're over that stigma of being called names, we can help you with that.
I don't care no more.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, like I said, we're in season 9 now. Those days are long gone.
Season 9, season 9.
So.
Well, sometimes you doubt yourself, so maybe that's why. Wasn't sure, but yeah.
We're in season 9 of Globey Say the Darndest Thing.
And season 9, that is a running inside joke. Shout out to you if you've been around to familiarize yourself with that. But it means a lot of things, right? See, what is season 1, for example? Season 1, you were saying things like, "Oh, but look at the flight paths." Nah, dude, those days are so long gone. Fuck flight paths. You can go out and directly measure the surface of the Earth. That's some season 9 shit, right? Look at QE. He's come up with newer arguments. This is 2024. Now he's talking about the slope intercept formula, and the horizon is not sloped in this and the other, right? That's some season 9 shit. So what I recommend, folks, is you better have some season 9 shit as well. And if you don't, you're slacking. Because when we go to servers like the politics server, they're stuck in season 2, 3. It's like going back to 2015 over there. Their arguments are trash. They have not evolved. They've not developed themselves into, a later, older, better version. We have. So that's why we're in season
9, season 9.
And shit. I'm just gonna play the longer version of that because it's just as funny. But seriously, you need to have some better arguments now. It's 2024, guys. We're 11 days into this thing, and you need to have a better argument than like, oh, so what about like flight paths?
Season 9, season 9. If you don't know what the goes on in this show by now, I don't even know what to tell you. What do you not understand about that?
There you go. So we're gonna be in season 9 for a while. We ain't going nowhere. So
here's what I love: the flat Earth arguments, debates, positions, whatever you want to say. between season 1 and season 9 have drastically improved. The Globey arguments from season 1 to season 9 have just deteriorated by the same exponential level.
That is true, folks. They've gotten worse, but that doesn't give you an excuse to not improve your game. So let's go. If I need to go baller mode on one of you guys, then I will. But let's see who's in the panel. Bennett says you like the space infantry. Bennett, bro, I looked at all. I listened to them all. Bro, I was gonna just typing out which ones were my favorites. Those were awesome. So if you give me a second, I'm going to add those to the server. Sure. But those are awesome. I appreciate it. Seems like you understood the assignment there. So shout out to you. Custom soundboard, guys. That's what we're talking about. Everybody playing their part, knowing their role, adding in. It's called teamwork, folks. Let me know what tunes you want. Any covers of any tune. Sweet. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. All right. Anyway, Brandon, guys. I'm just trying to tell him to rejoin. Brandon, rejoin. Golly.
Okay, I'm just.
We're not against rap. We're not against rappers, but we are against those thugs.
I mean, you're not too far off. Listen, and like you said earlier, Miggy, we all got our style. Nope, some people don't. If you don't like it, then when your turn is up, we're gonna keep quiet too, unless you do your thing. All right, so maybe.
Unless you're a pretender clown, numpty dipshit, then of course
exactly.
Your fucking ass is grass.
And I'm a lawnmower.
But none of this, like, oh, come on, guys. Yeah, what up?
Dude, man, I was expecting you late tonight.
What the fuck? Did you guys get kicked out of the politics server? Why is it we got such a full house here, man? What happened?
We gotta what do you call it? Reinvigorate this channel. Well, this is where,
man.
Bro,
dude,
you've been on fire all day, Effie, dude.
I know. I've been listening all day, dude. All day I've been listening, man. It's been fantastic. Thank you, guys. Yeah. I thought we were live streaming from politics server because this is great.
This is hot and fresh right here.
This is fresh, man. All right.
Fresh and flat.
Fresh and flat.
I might start that up here in a bit.
Let's do it.
This is a rumble in the jungle, baby. You know how we do.
Poor Jimmy, man.
And shout out to poor Jimmy. Yo, you're a good sport.
Give me a break. Give Jimmy a break, man.
I already gave him.
Break my foot off in his ass, dude.
Break my foot off in his ass.
Fuck that.
I gave him rolls so that.
But see, dude, FED, he's talking about basketball. How do we know basketballs are shit, dude? Come on, dude. You ain't gonna get shit from a critical thinker in here. I'm the one. I will give you. If you start saying stupid shit like that, I'm gonna fuck you up, dude. Don't do that.
Yeah,
you already don't make fun of this panel that way.
That wasn't my intention.
Yeah, bullshit, dude. But fucking.
Before you speak, think.
Think before we speaking.
So come on, guys! Someone speak up. We need a Glober, or do I need to go Glober mode?
We got John's Rich. I don't know. John's Rich is someone.
Jonas, yeah, come off mute, Jonas. It's your turn.
Jonas,
I got some sound clips for this actually.
I'd like to continue the conversation we were having. If we can be civil about it, all of us, including me.
Oh, fuck that, dude! No.
Okay.
You're the last one. Complete the mission.
Man, this ain't the Jimmy show, man. We gotta let other people come in.
Okay.
Dude. Fuck. All right.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive,
let him speak. No fucking bleeding hearts and shit. Fuck off.
You're up, soldier.
You're up. Let's go.
Oh. Man, whatever happened to look at John? Let him speak. Fucking, we want you to speak. Get off your mic.
Don't let me get the sound clips out because I got clips about that. Oh, come on! Why are you being mean? Why are you being so rude? Nah, fuck all that.
Well, I'm talking.
You need entertainment.
There you go. Well, we got Bearded Dorter for that, right?
Yeah.
Where you been, man? I haven't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, bro. What up?
It's been a while, yeah. Been doing good actually. Did some recent changes in my life, and it's going pretty good.
Nice. I miss you, dog.
I miss you guys too.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, we're actually awaiting Godwin Nunes because there's supposedly an astrophysicist or some high-ranking official or some shit. Get over here! We're just waiting for them to come. They said it was going to be 3 hours or some shit, and then we're going to get them to come on. And
that'll be interesting.
Yeah, of course.
This is a no beta zone. Okay, guys, the soft stuff's got to go. Can't be soft rock.
Oh shit, dude.
Come on now.
Welcome to the Sigma Club.
Welcome to Misogyny headquarters, all right? So toughen up.
The frog's gay.
Misogyny.
Return the frog's gay.
So don't let me play this clip here. Y'all see it in the chat where he's like, "Oh, you're being rude. Why are you being so rude?" Nah, it's more based and
Why are you being so mean?
honest to tell the truth. Fuck it. Let's listen to it. It's only 40 seconds. Can we do it, guys?
Let's go.
One of my favorites. Fuck it. Listen closely, okay? There's gonna be this guy who comes in with a fake nice guy. Oh, hey guys, I love you. I want to learn from you. You guys are awesome, but you failed. So he's gonna throw a bunch of jabs out in a nice voice, and then this guy goes, he slaps his hand away and says, "You know what, dude? Get out of here with your trash." And his friend goes, "Man, you're being rude." It's exactly what happens here all the time. Take a listen.
What, the video?
You guys had a lot of trouble this year. Must have been tough for you. Yeah. But even so, you're all still aiming to become pro heroes despite those hardships. It's wonderful. Hearts full of fortitude. I believe that's what every hero in the world needs to have. He's too nice. This charming pretty boy's gonna steal our girls. And Bakugo, it must have been hard for you, what, with that whole kidnapping incident? Huh? You have an especially strong will, don't you? Today I'm gonna do my best to learn from you. I really hope you don't mind.
Stop pretending. What you say doesn't match the look in your eyes.
Hey man, don't be so rude. Sorry, he's just like that. It's fine. It proves how tough his heart is.
Like, so literally, dude reaches his hand out to extend a handshake, and that character was like, slaps the hand away and gets your bullshit out of here, right? And and what happens is that sound effect, that was the character acknowledging, you know what, you caught me. I am capping. I am lying. I am trolling. But he was the only character to see through the bullshit, is the mean one, quote unquote. So sometimes it's not necessarily mean to call out, BS. So
yeah, everybody isn't used to dealing with a sophist, and doesn't quite like everybody doesn't have the experience to be able to identify a sophist really quickly. But Miggy does, and some of the more experienced members do. And when you find someone who just completely refuses to listen and just wants to twist what everybody says into something else, then there is really no way to have a constructive conversation with that person. You need to slap them out of that mode.
Yeah, well, and if they're not listening, cut them off.
I'm posting screenshots in the chat for those of you that are too lazy to watch the clip.
It's a dirty job, but I don't mind doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone needs to do it. And like, I can understand the other guys being like, oh, let's be nice to him. I can understand the feeling that's behind it, because you want to be nice, you want to present it nicely. But when somebody's slapping him, the right way to do it is to do it like CB does it, where you're like, let me play the good cop here. And you bring it then softly to him. You don't just start attacking the other staff. That's not constructive.
Right. Like, Brandon, if you're listening out there, that's the way to do it. It's just be another good cop. Don't start firing at the other cops. God damn. Go ahead.
I just want to say, for the record, I had no idea who that president guy was.
Don't worry, we know him. Don't worry.
Okay.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Anyone know why Liquid's muted? He's got the red mic.
Yeah, they're always hot micing.
Oh,
I believe that's why. I don't think it's a behavior thing. I think it's just they don't know how to mute their own mic, so that they end up hot micing. Liquid, if you're listening, mute your shit.
Are you sure that's not the default for the red mic to pop up? Because it was
they're
for
already rolled up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, did he leave?
Liquid, not listening.
No, Godwin.
Oh, did they?
He fucking snuck out, bro. All that hype and then he just leaves. Come on, bro. Astrophysicist walks out of chat. In today's news.
I mean, I would if I couldn't. I would leave if I couldn't prove that water curves.
Yeah, but like they were promising to come into chat. That's the other thing. They said that in chat they'll be in here like in a few hours when he first came in. But I don't know. CB said he's some kind of intelligent guy or something. I don't know.
I don't know who that is, but yeah, man, he did say. Let me just pull up their chat.
According to him, like we don't really know if he is. It could be just a troll.
So they said about 2 hours ago, I'll be home in 3 hours. So they're about 1 hour out, supposedly.
Gonna land based on like a Thanksgiving turkey.
All right, who's trying to go baller mode? Okay, so do we literally have to like
conjure up a baller?
Here?
Like one of the.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I don't know.
Let's get down to business.
Richie's.
Me and Father Balls. Yeah, me and Father Balls versus our new flat earthers. No longer on the ball. Skylies up right one. At times.
Oh, Space Lorian is here. Space Lorian.
Space Lorian, yeah. Come on, mute, dude. What the hell? Why y'all acting shy?
Beta. What's up, AJ?
Got a mic?
Hey, you got a mic?
What's your breathing? Did you think a mute button was gonna stop me?
Hey, Alpha. How are you, mate?
Really well.
Sorry, it took me a minute to unmute.
Well, just don't let it happen again, brother. Just kidding.
Oh, sorry, sorry, bro. Sorry.
Just kidding.
I'll make sure I'm sitting there on the mute button ready.
Yeah, fucking don't slip up, dude. Well, no.
No. I'll get demoted. Back to fucking space herpes or something.
I'm gonna demote people for not chiming in. That's what's about to happen.
Yeah.
I'll just start taking rolls away. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, you're not telling? Roll gone. Banned. We gotta make some stakes out here.
Then I'm
no, because Kim's got hours. Yeah, you got hours on the mic. So I don't know, man. What can we do to get this engagement up? I know it's a bit of shyness. I already know part of that, so I'm trying to break that. Here. Stop being shy, guys. Damn. So there's
Beta
that.
Male.
I know y'all ain't always busy.
I did my part today, and it's 12:30 midnight now. So please don't demote me.
No, you can't quit now, man. Good. You're on a roll. You can't stop now. Shit. We're waiting for the astrophysicist who said that we're gonna come in here, but they decked out.
Me too, man. That's exciting.
We're gonna see the sun, bro.
Does this astrophysicist think that the evolution's a thing? Or did debate on the flat?
We're just speculating, but according to what he said was he's gonna come in here and just give us a what's for. So
I'm just waiting for Mayhem to tell him, no, you don't know nothing. No, listen, you don't know.
No, I want him to. He's gonna be telling you that. You guys are gonna hear him say that out of his own lips. I'm gonna get him to say that. I do that to every one of these ballers that come in here. They're gonna. I guarantee you, man. They will say, "I don't know." Yep. That's one thing you will hear them tell you. The astrophysicist that I talked to, that I haven't recorded on YouTube, I made him say that 3 times.
Nice.
And
that's awesome, dude. You should have a degree. You should be teaching.
Kicking. Well, I mean, it's really. I've told people this before. It's psychological. So I know what the problem is. I already identified it. It's the fact that they don't have sufficient evidence to support their claim. So nothing that they have for whatever they say is something they can evidence. And at best that they'll get as close as they'll get to is analogies of something that they know in real life to what they think that is happening overall, like in the macro scale. I know that they don't have the evidence to support the case for globe. Globe doesn't exist. I use the analogy of it being like a pink elephant drinking tea right next to you. It's like you telling your friends, right, sitting with your friends, there's a pink elephant drinking tea right next to me. Do you see him, guys? He's right there. And everybody's like looking at you like a dumbass. They're like, there's nobody fucking near you. And you're just like, yeah, there is. It's right here. You're like, dude, there is no fucking pink elephant drinking tea. And so doesn't matter how much you think that thing exists. If you're just conjuring it up in your mind, it's not going to be reality. Nobody's going to be able to detect or know or understand that the thing exists. So it's just imaginary. So when they come in here and saying, well, you have to tell me how the Earth is not a globe, like try to prove that what they're saying is true, but from the standpoint of it being already existing, it's like you can't, because it doesn't exist in the first place. So we can't say that because it's not a ball, like, you know what I mean? Like it has to be something that exists in reality and go from there. So when we say the Earth is flat and stationary, we can provide evidence because it's demonstrated and observed and navigated upon. So, but not the fact that the Earth is a globe. There is no facts because it's all imaginary, which is the same analogy.
People thinking that the Earth is spinning is just imaginary. Like, how do people, after thinking about it, after waking up from the globe eye, why do people think that they're spinning?
They start.
Like we're clearly
the
not
heavens
moving.
are moving. So the place where it comes from is because the heavens are in motion. So the motion they see is they're relating it to respectively to the Earth. So if the Earth is supposed to be in this idea of a cosmic vacuum, with all these other things, then it needs to be moving as well, along with these other things. So they're trying to make it in relative to the things that we see in the night sky. So they're saying, or the daytime, the sun, moon, stars, all that. So all that stuff is moving, and we can say that we're a part of this moving cosmos. So that's why they're, heliocentrism is a cult. So basically, it's a mindset of something that doesn't exist because there's no firsthand evidence that you're making an observation that the Earth is doing anything, because it's not. If it's in motion, then in nature, you should be able to go to nature and say, okay, let's go make an observation of the thing that say it's happening. And if you do, then say, okay, I went to, I don't know, fucking top of a mountain or something. I see the Earth moving or whatever it is. But if you don't see the Earth doing something, then how can you test for something that's not occurring? As people say, well, I use my, laser gyro, and it's like, yeah. So you use the device to tell you your observation of what? Because that's where we start with, our observation. What do you see the Earth doing? And then you're going to test for that. But if you didn't see the Earth doing anything, then what the fuck are you testing for? Imaginary shit? Like, what is it?
Pink elephants.
That's the thing that we bring into question. Is like people are saying the Earth is doing something. That's fine. But where did you make your observation of the Earth doing something? And then we're going to test for it once you make that observation. You get it?
Yeah, I mean, we're always in a winning position because there's no evidence at all. Ever.
Correct. So it's always, and I've said this before, it's an offensive position. Flat Earth is an offensive position. You don't ever take defense. You don't ever say, okay, tell me your bullshit. I'll give you 10 minutes and I'll tell you mine. Like, no, fuck that. Fuck that. Dude, you're going to have to provide evidence of your shit existing in the first place. You said you have a pink elephant sitting next to you drinking tea. You better fucking produce that motherfucker. He better be sitting next to you. I better see him next to you. And once that happens, we're going to identify how big he is, how much tea he drinks, all that shit. Every detail, down to the last minute instance. And if you don't have any of that, it doesn't fucking exist. And so for us, it's easy to stay on the offense. That's why I tell you guys, if you're defending the flat Earth, you're doing it fucking wrong. You don't ever be in a position where you're like, I give you gravity, but now that you have it and the Earth's a ball, like, let's talk about how Coriolis exist. Now, fuck that, dude. You're going to produce evidence right fucking now how the Earth is a globe, and therefore the physics on top of this globe Earth are going to be working the way you say it is. So globe first, then we move off to your fairy tale idea of the derivative topics. It's pretty simple, man. So there isn't anything that they can do other than like fucking eat crow when they come in here. Which is what I make them do every time. And I will do it every single time to the most intellect of the fucking layman. Like, I'll be eating crow. Every single one. That's it.
Perfect.
This is how I got a friend of mine who had a master's degree in physics to finally get it. Like after several months, I realized, okay, I need to force him to produce the evidence. And when I forced him to go out to the sea and do the experiment, or the test, more properly word, he did it, and then he was like, okay, shit, I can't actually prove the curvature. There is a curvature. I thought there is. My calculations, my professors, my master's degree told me there is.
Damn.
And I just did the test, and I can't prove it. Like, you're right. It took several months, but he got it.
Well, he didn't. He didn't get off his ass and do it until you told him, or like what? Why didn't he do it in the?
Because
obviously.
At the beginning, I made the mistake of like going deep into the physics with him, and because I also took a couple of classes in physics, I was able to go like head to head with him in all types of physics interpretation, calculations, and mathematics, and all of that stuff. But then I was like, why this is not working? It's been 2 months. Why is he not getting it? And then I realized, no, I'm getting too much into the details. I need to force him to do a test in order to prove his claim. So when I forced him to go out to the sea and to do the test to prove the claim that curvature exists, that's when he got confronted with reality.
Yeah. Rubber meets the road. Yeah. That's the dude. I think for everyone that's going to be the place where they're like, oh shit, this doesn't add up. Like it's not.
Not there. Like, that's it.
I mean, in here it's a debate, but out there it's like there isn't a debate because if it exists, it exists. Obviously.
Exactly. I took the route. I was like, bro, prove me wrong. I'm just a random guy who's claiming some wild things about flat Earth, whatever. I'm an idiot. Go and prove me wrong. Just do it. It doesn't cost you this much. And he had money, so go do it.
So is he on Team Flat now, or?
Yeah. He's like, and the funny thing is, he already knew the moon landings were fake. He already had distrust of the government. So at the beginning, I tried that route as well. I was like, bro, you already know they're faking all of this. Why would they fake all of this and lie to you? And you have proven it, and you know all about 9/11 and all of that stuff. And suddenly they're going to tell you truth about the shape of the Earth. Like, just think logically. That didn't work either.
Was there any other big events like 9/11 in other countries that have, like, they predicted decades past and then it happened?
What do you mean, like a event that everyone knows about?
I mean, I know about 9/11, but I'm just wondering if there's any other events that other governments have done besides the U.S.
I'm pretty sure, man. Like all governments have some type of control over their population. Like they'll tell their population something, and they're not. They're scheming, bro. Like they all are. There's always agendas, right? That's what they call it. Yeah. Agendas. They always have agendas, man.
We say here they all have dirt on the stick.
There's always something happening, man. Always. And if not, there's always going to be something in the future. They're plotting, they're scheming, you always got to see past the bullshit, man. All the time. Every time you hear something like happening overall.
Testing the ground, pushing the boundaries, what they can come and go away with.
And it's always the capitulation of the people. Like how much, you will take and abide by.
I mean, they nearly had the global lockdown.
Richie, you're coming in really low. Anyway, it is what it is, man. This is a sign of the times, I guess. But it's always been what it is. Shit's always been that way. But
since we didn't get to hear the astrophysicist tell us he doesn't know, I'm gonna let you hear another astrophysicist tell you he doesn't know.
What is gravity?
You have no idea. Okay, next question.
I don't know.
Nobody in the entire world knows why that falls.
So what is pushing this?
Here. Why does that fall?
Newton didn't know.
We can describe it pretty accurately, but no one knows why.
We can describe gravity. We can say what it does to other things. We can measure it, predict with it.
I don't need a computer to get a kid interested in that. To spend a week playing with gravity and trying to understand it and come up with reasons why.
So what is pushing this?
I don't know.
Nobody knows.
Epic. I mean, nice collab, man.
Well, we could argue that
I don't know.
it's always observed in a form of density that we live in and breathe in. We cannot live in water or other liquids that are denser than the objects we observe to be falling. You know, it's like if it were so, then it would behave the same way, just in a slower rate. If it would be denser.
Well, you flat earthers don't understand that the reason why we don't know is because we're slowly learning over time. Okay, things develop, science gets better. We slowly learn things.
I have a question.
Yesterday's science isn't today's science. Go ahead.
So I believe that was Neil deGrasse Tyson saying you can measure it, you can do all sorts of things of it, but we don't know, right? Well, that was mainly the guy talking, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
We have no idea
if we can measure it.
what it is.
Well, okay. So are we? Okay. Let me just make sure I'm understanding what y'all are saying.
When he says we can measure it, he means that objects have weight when looked at in the medium of air. But when you change the medium, the weight changes. The apparent weight.
So okay, when you change the medium of the air, the weight changes.
Yeah, the apparent weight, because like we have a calculation for the concept we call weight, and we have what we call mass, but they don't know what mass is. So all of this is just like terminology that has been used to try to describe these things, but they don't actually tell you what it is.
And they're used only in specific instances, like in the medium of air. So if you try to denote weight, what weight means, it can only be used in the medium of air. When you start to use it in different mediums, it doesn't apply. So if you say that you weigh the same as in the medium of air that you do in water, the medium of water, it's going to be different. Because weight is not gained by knowing that something is used to weigh the same in a different medium. So when you put yourself in a different medium, you're going to weigh something differently. So weight itself.
Okay.
So weight itself doesn't follow something that's static.
Yeah, I can give you an example. For instance, you can take an anvil. It weighs a certain amount in air or weighs a certain amount in a vacuum. But when you place that anvil in liquid mercury, within the mercury, it has no weight. It is buoyant. It goes upwards.
What we were saying is when we change the medium of something, the weight's different.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you use
It's
a
like
vacuum,
water and oil.
when you use a vacuum, let's say the anvil's in a vacuum, you take the air out of the vacuum chamber, the anvil actually weighs more. Because you would think because it has air, it should weigh more because air has weight. Well, think about it. When the anvil's in there and you take all the air out, the anvil would weigh more when the air's out. Weird, huh?
So, but the medium we're comparing to, like if we had the same, what's the word I'm looking for? If we had the same mass of air and the same mass of water, whatever we put inside those masses, assuming it's the same thing, they would weigh different because the medium weighs.
It's a medium. It's a medium and object.
They weigh differently.
It's a medium and object relationship always. So the object and medium, or if there's always a change in the density of the medium or the object, you're going to have a different relationship between the two. Meaning that whatever directionality they're going to have, it's going to be in relation to the density of the medium or the object, depending on which changes their density.
Okay.
So one or the other is going to change, and then it's going to cause the difference in the object to do something differently in the medium.
Like in this example down here, you can either change the medium so that the object starts floating like with the anvil, or you can change the object and make for instance, with the ship, you push the air into the water through the hull of the ship, and that makes the ship less dense because it's now calculated with the air.
Yeah, not quite so. If you have the same weight, but you have stretched it out over the same amount of weight that is put away with from the water, then it floats. This is a buoyancy.
Yeah, but specifically weight itself, the term is being used in the medium of air, so
yeah,
it can't be used. It's very specific, so we can't use it for another thing. It doesn't have like a overall general universal truth. It has a very specific one where we can adapt to whatever medium we're using. So it's not going to be like a block of wood isn't going to weigh the same in water as it would in air. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but is that not because the mediums we're putting them in way differently?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the way that we're weighing things here in the medium of air is not universal. It doesn't have like
sure, yeah, okay.
You like you're not like whatever 150 pounds or whatever, however much you weigh. You're not that in water. Get it? It's not universal. You don't weigh 150 pounds and say that's going to be universal, because when we put you on a scale in water, you're not going to weigh that.
Well, that's why you gotta zero a scale, assuming it's not in a vacuum.
But the thing is, though, it's not universal. That's what I'm making the point to. It's very specific.
Okay, yeah.
It's air.
Yeah,
it's air medium specific. Yeah.
And the funny thing about the video that we heard earlier from Neil deGrasse Tyson, he's playing a trick. He's trying to pretend to be intellectually honest, and he's trying to present gravity as a natural phenomena. This is why he says, like, oh, look, I'm intellectually honest to admit that I don't know what it is or why it's caused, but I'm going to present it as a natural phenomena by telling you, oh, I can manipulate it, I can measure it, which of course are lie. But so this is the trick he's playing. And we catch it, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people go like, oh, wow, yeah, this thing called gravity. I mean, it exists. They're telling me it exists because they're telling me they can manipulate it and measure it and all of that stuff. But he could be referring to what we talked about earlier, or he could be referring to the constant, which is just a constant. It's just a number. You give a number on something, doesn't mean it actually exists. So these kind of tricks, they play them all the time.
You got to think about it, man. Those guys, the scientific communicators of today, whoever they are, they're saying things a bit ambiguous. They don't want to actually say anything to have certainty in it, because once they do, they'll be accountable for what they say. So if they say things like "I don't know" when it comes to like gravity or something, specific like that, it's better for them because they don't have to be held accountable to that. Because then you could hold them accountable and say, well, he said this one thing, even though they still are, but on the one instance for gravity, saying that he doesn't know, kind of covers his basis, where he could say, well, that's how science works. We don't have to know because we're like, what does he say? 90-some% stupid of what the whole universe is made of. So, how can they really know what gravity is? Because there's always somebody else that's going to come up with a better theory that topples another theory. So they're never going to tell you something certain like that. They'll say it's settled science, which is, in their way of saying it, it's what their best educated guess is, but it's never going to be something they know for certain.
That's how science works, though. I mean, it's a theory until it's disproven, no?
Yeah, but it's not a theory. A scientific theory has to be proven, and in this case, it's not.
From my understanding of what a theory is, it's something that has not been disproven.
No, a scientific theory has to be proven in the first place. If it's not proven, it's not a scientific theory.
Like, you do a hypothesis, you get a whole bunch of demonstrations, you get consistent results, then you develop a theory.
There has to be some point validation of the theory to be true. But if it doesn't pass the hallmark of it doing that, then you can't say that it exists as a theory scientifically.
I want to point out that he's being very specific, saying a scientific theory. Like, people can have conspiracy theories and other weird whatever, but a scientific theory is something specific.
Yeah, I would say it like this. Science is not a theory until disproven. A scientific theory is proven through experimental validation. That's how it becomes a scientific theory.
Yeah.
A pseudoscientific theory or a layman's theory is believed until disproven. That's a totally different thing.
Which is called scientism. It's a religion.
This is the part where the words get mixed up and people can interchange them and misappropriate words. This is the part where that happens. So not saying something correctly or aptly is going to get people in trouble by saying, well, I've said it's a theory. I didn't say it was a scientific. So what we're saying that they're saying is a scientific theory with what they talk about with gravity, big G, right? The causation of the effect. So what we're showing you is it's not a scientific theory. Doesn't exist in that realm, because if it does, it would have been validated, and it hasn't been. Okay, so the presupposition that the Earth, the physics on the Earth work the way they do because of somebody saying that the average rate of, or excuse me, the constant rate of fall is 9.8 meters per second squared, has been already understood. Hasn't been garnered only just by the causation. It's done by only the effect, and it's not a constant. It's a rate. It's an average rate. So an average rate means that there's different values for whatever specific geographical location you are on the Earth. That's always it's going to vary, right? For whatever element you're using. Therefore, it's an average rate. It's not a constant. And so the effect is not the cause. That's a little g. The effect is little g. The cause is big G. That's the thing that they would say is scientifically proven, or it's a theory. And so it's not a scientific theory, big G, right? It's not. Because it has to be validated, and it hasn't been. The only thing that's validated and known is the effect, in which you can quantify, but it can only exist as an average, not a constant.
But if you can quantify something, then it exists, from my understanding at least, no?
It exists as in a colloquial word that you can use, saying gravity is an effect, and that in and of itself doesn't qualify the causation part of it. And that's married in the globe paradigm, it's married to the effect. The cause is married to the effect. So when you say gravity, it's already attached to the effect, the cause. And we don't, not here. We distinguish between what the cause and effect are to give you the understanding that it's not married to it. It should be divorced. And so when we say gravity, we're not talking about the causation of the effect. We're talking about just the effect, which we all witness.
Okay.
It's a law.
Okay.
It's a law. It's what always happens. That's the way it is, man. And so the paradigm of the Earth being a globe, it has to include the married understanding that the cause and effect relationship exists as 2 and 1. They both mean the same thing. Like, it's kind of like you can't say that the constant rate of fall is divorced from the cause of it, because then that's not going to follow. You can't make it something true if you don't have something proven. And the thing that's proven is the effect. The thing that's not is the cause.
Like, can you turn a knob and double gravity or cut gravity in half by turning a knob?
Yeah, you can't vary and manipulate it. There's no way.
Right.
It's just something that always occurs in the medium of air. So if we see something happen in the medium of air, it's going to give us kind of a place where we can say different elements fall at different rates. We can do tests on different elements falling at different rates, putting them in different mediums and such. Like first dropping things in air, dropping things in a vacuum, dropping things in water, dropping things in mercury, like so and so on.
Like, wouldn't you say this, Alpha? Like, when we drop things, certain things, we see them fall, and we're not denying that they fall. We just don't know what the cause of the fall is. We just know that it goes down.
Yeah, that's
that's what the globe Earth paradigm says also.
That's what they're saying too. And except for the guys who come in here who think they know what gravity is, and they're going to give us an explanation, a long-winded one too, about how they know what the cause is. And we're like, that's interesting, because the scientific communicators of today won't even tell you what the cause is. Because they even boldly state, well, what is gravity? We don't know. And they're not talking about the effect, because everybody's like, he went on, what show was it? One of the talk shows. He's like, and gravity, and he drops his mic, and he's like, "That's gravity," and he's like, "That's the effect, bro." And on one talk show, he's saying, "Well, gravity, we don't know," and on the other one, he's dropping a mic. So on the one hand, he's showing the effect. On the other one, he's saying he doesn't know the cause.
Wouldn't gravity? Well, isn't gravity the attraction between two objects in relation to their mass?
I don't know.
No, that's the old and busted. That's Newtonian gravitational.
Hey, Alpha, I have that mixed video where they're all saying they don't know what gravity is. Do you want me to play that real quick?
No. I heard it. I heard it.
Okay. So they all agree we don't know what it is.
Yeah, Cavendish, or the imagination that balls attract other balls, was posited as a support for Newtonian gravity or mass on mass attraction, but that's not Einstein. In Einstein's delusion, the balls need to be massive enough to bend space and time. Do you see the balls in Cavendish bending space-time?
Wait. So what? Why would they need to bend space-time? I'm not understanding that.
That's Einstein. In Einstein's religion, you need to have balls that are massive enough to bend the fabric of space and time so that objects can fall into the gravitational well. That's not Newton. That's not mass on mass attraction. Those two things are not compatible.
You know what's crazy? I'm going to tell you. So basically, they're telling us that on the one hand, the object that we're talking about, and like what we say that has gravity, it needs to be so massive, like the Earth, to understand that you can actually get some type of gravitational like force or pull or something on it. And on the other hand, they're saying that when you do a Cavendish experiment, I'm going to use that word here, that you can see that on a small little tiny lead balls. Like, how weird is that? On the one hand, you can see the attraction on these small lead balls, but they're saying that on the other hand, it needs to be big enough, like the size of the Earth, to cause that attraction. Isn't that crazy? So what? It's either, does it have to be the size of Earth, or can you do it on the size of Cavendish, the small little lead balls? Which one is it?
There's also a horrible problem with Cavendish in that it has no controls. We already know there are electrostatic forces that are present in every matter, all matter, and they cause attraction and repulsion. And when Cavendish first came out with his idea to weigh the density of the Earth with his balls, and the globalists thought, oh, we can use this to try to make them believe in gravity, there were a bunch of contemporaries of Cavendish who tested it and tried his balls in a shed. And according to them and the books from that time, those balls were half as likely to move apart as they were to go together. And so they had to find specific materials and do it very specifically to try to get the results they want. That's not science.
That sounds like the Texas sharpshooter fallacy, if you ask me.
Yeah.
We do have Godwin Nunes just came back to the chat. Let's see if the astrophysicist, I think that's who you are. Go ahead and chime in, Godwin.
Well, if that's not going to happen, Jimmy, this is why I said this is why it's important for the observation to happen in nature, to observe a natural phenomenon, so that there is no bias, there is nothing being manipulated by someone else, or like you know what I mean, without any bias.
You can't have confounding variables that could give you the exact results you're seeing and not try to control for them or exclude them. Problem is, we can't really exclude them because everything is inherently electrostatic. Everything has a charge in it.
I gotta go, y'all. I'm gonna play some video games with a friend. Thanks for the conversation, y'all.
Have a good one, man.
Stay blessed.
So is Godwin Nunes typing in here? Or we got Rhino Runner that just joined. Rhino, are you there? Hello, Rhino. No? Okay.
Are we still live?
Yeah, we're still live. We're still on, but
Yeah, man.
Hey, Rhino, are you with us? Rhino Runner, can you hear us?
yeah, your mic is actually open, Rhino. You just maybe not talking on it. You can speak. You got VC
You're already verified, man.
Yeah, you have the role to talk in VC. You should be able to talk in VC. Your mic is not lighting up, so maybe unplug it and plug it in again, or check your settings.
Here, I'll just take control of this. I'll just move them into like other VC backend.
That might
All right.
help.
Rhino, can you hear us?
Well, then, fuck that mic.
Rhino Runner. Is my mic trapped?
Broken mic gang.
It's like 6 o'clock.
Try using your phone or something.
Godwin Nunes is back. Godwin Nunes is back as well. Godwin. Oh. Still driving or what?
Hey, he's driving us crazy. You don't open up his mic.
You Mickey earlier, you were like, "You're giving us all blue balls in here."
He is, dude. Fucking Jimmy, dude.
Going on, fellas? How are you?
Better Data in the house.
What's up, Data?
Hey, man. Just want to let you know that it might not be perfect, but there's a Flat Earth book out there that you guys might enjoy. You'd be pleasantly surprised, minus maybe some overcapitalization, but there's a book for you on Amazon. I can post in the chat.
You should put a link in your bio, man.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Who has that? Somebody came in here with that. True Earther or something.
Yeah, I mean it's not a perfectly edited book. There's some overcapitalizations and maybe some commas that misplaced, but other than that, the content itself, formulations, especially the perspective chapter, the perspective chapter that's there, the globe model chapter that's there, you guys will enjoy it if you guys read it. Especially the the Confessions of a Glober.
That sounds like a love story.
Well, if you do love something, you will confess to it.
Making love to balls. Heliosexuals.
I'm telling you.
But
oh yeah,
Confessions of a Glober, 2 p.m. Saturday evenings.
That song is so good, though, guys.
That's fire, bro.
Every time I click that button, I'm like, I gotta go listen to the full length song now.
Same, I started singing along.
So sexy.
Uh-oh.
Do you know what's really good for that song, though? Is if you do that deep voiceover while it's in the background.
You know what that means?
She belongs to the street.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if we were on Rumble, we could listen to the longer version.
He has some other good hits, though. I like his stuff. Heliosexuals.
Oh, my.
I was looking for the oh my. Where's it at? Do we remove it off the soundboard?
Do you have Nitro? No, it's in here. Just type oh my. It'll come right up.
Oh.
I dropped some evidence for you, CB. Some globe rotation evidence into the chat for you, buddy.
Oh my.
Damn. Well, when we're on Rumble, we'll play it. Okay, we can't play it. Rhino Runner says, yeah, no, my mic is just dead. It won't even work. Like Discord.
That's cap.
Use your phone, dude.
Beta. You don't have a phone? How do you talk to your mother?
Beta.
You talk to your dog.
That's all cap. That's 100% cap right there.
Or your employees.
We are in 2024. Mics do work.
I'm sitting here with 1, 2, 3 mics in front of me.
I do have a phone.
Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mics sitting right in front of me. All right, Boom says yes, mic. Let's go.
No mic gang is not gonna work this year, man. Sorry.
Yeah, facts, Mickey. Yeah, we ain't that ain't gonna fly. It's 2024.
So, fucking old and busted right there.
Not to mention, there's a way to use your phone as a device for your computer, and you can talk through that as a microphone if you really want to.
Hey, how do I I accidentally disconnected my phone from that. How do I reconnect that? I've been trying to figure that out, actually. My mic sounds better on my phone. We don't have to go.
Bluetooth. It differs depending on the device. So I'd have to, yeah.
All right. Gotcha.
Repent, you wicked critical thinkers. In the name of balls most holy, I rebuke you.
The fuck?
Hello?
What?
Hello?
That's shit.
Can you guys hear me?
Dude, that's a weird soundboard.
Hey, welcome. Welcome, Rhino.
All right,
yes, we can hear you.
Oh, it's Rhino. Oh.
Hi. I took my sister's headset and I configured it. Now it's all working.
Congratulations.
You're just lucky that QE's not in here with that comment.
You've entered the lines then. Hopefully, I hope you have a nice day here. Just kidding, bro. What's what?
Who brings you here?
Bearded Dora, relax.
I'm not really doing anything else right now.
Okay, so do you think that the Earth is a globe, Rhino?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, what evidence do you think would be the best evidence you got to present that the Earth is a globe?
I don't know. I feel like if I start talking about that, I'm just gonna start an argument, and I'm kind of chill right now. So I'd rather just hear what you guys have to say.
Oh Jesus! I mean, but like, so
it's okay.
Right, but we just want to know what you think the Earth is, bro. Like, obviously, if you think it's a globe, we're gonna ask how you think it's a globe. Like, it's
okay.
Just
Yeah,
a leading
sure.
question.
All right, yeah. So you said like how I think it's a globe.
Yeah, like what evidence you got?
Well, it's just the way I was raised with like the education system. You know, that's how they teach you. And you know, I've looked at like how people are like saying that the Earth is flat, and you know, I didn't just like brush it off, go like, oh, you know, that's stupid. I mean, I did it first. I gave it some consideration, and I think the main point is I thought it was a little irrational to think that all of the images from space were fake. But I could see why people have distrust in like the government and stuff like that. So that's my view on it.
So pictures from space.
I guess you could say that's the main point.
Okay, so how can you validate those pictures are true? That's what the Earth is, because they're showing you an image of the Earth from a perspective that you can't ever get to, right? Right.
I mean, technically, I
Okay.
could, but yeah, no.
Well,
I don't
technically
see myself. I don't see myself ever going up there.
Okay,
no.
so right. So how can you validate those images that they're showing you? What can you do to make sure that what they're showing you is true?
Well, I guess it's kind of the same concept of like innocent until proven guilty. If someone shows you an image and tells you it's true, and it looks true enough, hold on, I'll get to that in a second, then what reason do you really have to call it fake? And now I do see why people call it fake, thinking that like, oh, you know, there's so much out, like the pictures that it shows are like, they kind of defy what you would naturally think of and what you would see in this world. But personally, I really love science, and I think that all of that stuff is true, and I think it's really interesting. But I can see why people would think that the images are fake.
You know, that's just a long way around, right? And I didn't want to stop you because a lot of people will say, let him speak. So I let you ramble on for a little bit. I want to know, sir, how you can validate those images to be true. What can you do? Just let me know. What can any one of us in here do to validate those images that you say everybody's saying that they're not true in here? Well, what makes it true in the first place?
Well, I guess when you say it like that, what would you consider? So when you say like, what's a true image?
That's not me.
Well,
I need to know. I need to. So here's the thing that I'm asking right now. I'm asking for how you, not me, you can present and validate that the image that you're seeing is true. You, not me.
Okay.
You.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you mean like how I would present it to other people saying that it's true, right?
Yeah. How can you say that it's true if you can't validate it? Or can you validate those pictures?
Well, it's from a trustable source.
Okay, so then what you're telling us is that because you trust someone, it makes it automatically true.
Well, it's from
answer the question.
Source. Yes, it's from a source that.
But it answers the question. I know. Just really, we want to just get to the part where you're being honest. You're only accepting something because you trust someone. You're not checking it out. You're not validating it. You're just trusting someone.
Yeah, pretty much. I think that's the
okay. So is that what you consider science to be? Trusting people.
I mean, most things that you learn when you first learn them, you can't really test them out, and some things.
So you can't test. So right. So you're telling us not to test things, only to trust. That's how we know truth is to trust.
Well, I didn't say not to test them. I said that.
No. Well, I'm asking you to test it. You say we can't test it. We can just trust them. That's what we do. Yeah.
Yeah. What's wrong with trusting people?
Well, how can we then know that something is true just by trust? If I told you that I have a Lamborghini in my garage, trust me, bro, and I have $5 billion, would that be okay for me to say things and you just say, okay, I trust you? And then the next person tells you something and you're like, okay, I trust you. That's science. I trust you. That's science. No, right? Right.
No, because wait. But there's a reason that I would say. I wouldn't say that you could directly compare yourself to the people who are taking images in space. I would say
that's not the thing, Rhino. What I know, but and the reason why I interrupt is important. And the reason why I'm saying this analogy is because how you're sounding to us. You're making it sound like there doesn't need to be any way that you scrutinize the information. You just have to say, hey, it came from this organization, and I say it's okay to say I trust that organization, and it's true because I trust. Yeah, that's what science is, trusting people. There's no rigor involved here. There's no method of inquiry. I gotta trust because they're NASA.
Well, no, I trust them because I know that they've applied the scientific method and they are trustable.
Oh, really? Okay, so for the pictures, hold on a second. For the pictures, what scientific method did they impart to that?
Well, I wasn't specifically implying that they use a scientific method in pictures. I meant for the other things that they have.
No, but we're not worried about that. We're not worried about that other stuff, man. We're talking about the pictures because that was your strongest evidence.
Pictures, it's because
not before. No, not before, brother. Let's stick to the pictures. How, with the scientific method, can you provide evidence that those pictures are true?
Well, no, I told you that I meant the scientific method for the other things because, NASA doesn't just take pictures. But I'm saying because of those and because
we're not worried about the other stuff. We're on the part where you're saying that the Earth is a globe, and I can't believe that everybody's denying that it's not a globe because we got pictures, and I can see why you deny it. You guys in here deny it. That's what you're telling us. I can see why you guys deny it. But we're asking you, well, shit, how do you trust that information if you're only going based on trust? There's no science, there's no method, there's nothing. There's only you saying, I believe you, sir. You said something, I believe you.
Okay.
What does that look like to us? That you're just saying that you trust people? There's no scrutiny. There's no method of inquiry. There's no method. There's nothing, dude. Do you get what I'm saying to you? It's like
I get what you're saying, and this is why I think that's why I said I didn't really want to debate it. There's another reason.
It's not a debate. It's not.
Okay. Well, debate, argue, go back and forth kind of about it.
But
I didn't really want to do that because
it's all about engaging, man. It's all about engaging. It's all about getting you to realize whether or not what you understand to be true is actually true, or it's not because you don't have any way to verify the information. So what we're getting to right now is that you said the strongest evidence you have is pictures from space, and you're basically putting it onto us, giving us a charge that we're just denying pictures from space. Now I can see why you deny, and so I'm telling you, okay, what gives you the right to say that that information is true if you just trust them? That's all you do. You don't. There's no method that you're using here to check to see if that information is true or not. You're just saying I trust them.
Well, yeah, because I trust that they're not lying, so I don't see why I would have to.
Right, but that's the problem.
Method.
That's the problem that I'm exposing to you, Rhino, is that you're only saying you trust. There's no method of validation used here. And so because of that, you're open right now to being wrong.
Okay.
So you're open to being wrong. And just recognizing that, you're going to realize that because you know that you could be wrong, you need to check to see how it's possible that you're saying that only trusting the images is a way to validate something. And that's not what we do here.
Well, okay. I just want to say that I think that's why we have different. I mean, okay, I call it views, but I've said that before, and people are like, "Well, no, you're just wrong" or stuff like that. But I mean, it is different views.
You can say that. You can say
okay,
that.
yeah. So this is kind of why we have different views, is because because of the way that I handle my trust and how I trust things, and how you handle the trust the other way. And I don't think that's something that we can really overcome, which is what I was going to do when I said that. That's why I didn't really want to debate, because
It's not a debate.
These things don't require trust.
A debate would mean like you're telling me that you like chocolate cake and I like vanilla. So that's a debate. What's happening here is that you need to produce evidence that what you're saying is true, which you can't do right now, because pictures from space and saying I trust them, bro, doesn't help us get to the next level where we know that you're validating the information. Just doesn't help us. We're just hearing you. We're hearing you say, "I trust those guys, man. They're pretty cool dudes. I like them." And you didn't validate the information. You're just saying, "I trust them." And what good is that going to do for us? We're not scrutinizing it.
Can I say this? I mean, look, you're a panel member on the jury. Okay, you can't be like, "Well, I've known Joe for 50 years. He's been in my community. I trust him." Well, we got his bullet. We got his fingerprints on the bullet shells and his blood on the crime scene. It's not about trust. It's about evidence. That's the important part. You gotta be impartial to, well, I just really like NASA and I trust them for 50 years. Like, well, fuck all that. Okay. They're guilty based on evidence. Okay.
This is the next step, right? So this is the next step. So you're presented with the claim. You see that people have contention with the claim. So therefore, there may be something that we have that would give us a good reason to have this contention, because we do. We could present that to you if you were interested. I don't know if you're interested in having a conversation about it.
Yeah, we'll let
I want to add a little bit.
Also, wait, can I say one thing?
You keep saying trust.
I don't know how long.
Trust. You keep saying trust as if that's gonna help you in any way. You do understand that a belief is just trust or faith in or confidence that something is true, right? So you're just telling us, I believe this. That doesn't do anything.
Well, okay. I don't see why it really matters. I mean, to be honest, unless you're unless you're doing something science related,
it has nothing to do with science. It has to do with the second law of thermodynamics and what you're violating.
No, I meant if it's not related to science, I don't think it would really matter if someone's a flat earther or not.
Not related to science. Science has you just shown yourself to have a friggin' clue what science is, number one. Number two, you're not getting any pictures from a second law of thermodynamics violation, fairy tale sky vacuum. That's the problem. That's what they're talking about. I'm sure they were going to get there. I didn't want to step on anyone's toes, but I see the point where Alpha was going about don't just trust people. Try to verify and validate it. You not only can't verify and validate it, the whole thing stands in direct contradiction with the second law of thermodynamics. Period. You know why?
What's the second law of thermodynamics?
Yeah, that's probably a good place to start.
Yeah. Also, wait, I do want to say, just because, like, I don't want people to tell me, like, oh, you're leaving or something like that, because I have to leave at 8:45.
It shouldn't take that long. Shouldn't
You
take
got
that long.
15 minutes, right?
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
Start with,
I just wanted to say
let's
that.
start with gas pressure real quick. I don't mean to monopolize, but since he's got little time, let's just douse this right now.
Oh yeah, I actually I know what you're about to say. How like, if there's like a ball of like gas in the vacuum, why wouldn't it disperse, right?
Yeah. Increase entropy and increase and fill the available volume. Yes.
Well, it's because all right. Well, I'm not. I guess I shouldn't assume anything. I'm just gonna say what they told me.
Who's they?
The people in the education system.
They didn't. They told you this. What did they say?
It's because of gravity. Gravity is holding it in.
Really? So you drive down the road, boom, got a flat tire. You say, okay, let me call the street side assistance, roadside assistance. They take your car to big old tire, right? And this panic overwhelms you because you forgot. You got your phone, but you forgot your wallet. You don't have any credit cards. You don't have any cash. And the tire is going to be $150. Yeah. And you suddenly realize you don't got this cash or anything. So you pound on the window to get the tech over and say, listen, man, I don't have any money. Could I can't afford the tire. Can you just put the air around the rim?
Yeah, well, okay. That's how it's
because gravity is gonna take care of the rest.
That was really loud. Hold on, I need to turn the volume.
That was really stupid. That's your claim.
Well, no, because gravity.
Well, yeah,
it doesn't just work in that you have a
gravity
tire.
doesn't
tire.
exist. Gravity doesn't exist.
A tire wouldn't have.
Gravity doesn't exist. I'm going to show you how it doesn't affect. Even I could give you all the fairy tale gravity that you want. All the Newtonian gravity. Let's get down because you don't got that much time. All the fairy tale Newtonian gravity, mass attracting mass, times a billion. I can give you all of general relativity, of space-time bending, right? All of it. I'll give you all of that. It will not affect the entropy of gases one iota. I'm going to show you why. It's called the rain cycle. So what happens, the sun comes out, right? And it shines its light onto the oceans. And what happens, it breaks the hydrogen bonds between the water molecules. And guess what happens to the water molecules then on the surface of the earth? Where do they go?
Upwards.
Up!
Yeah.
Up! That's correct. So fairy tale gravity doesn't have any, it doesn't even exist. Even if it did, it wouldn't have any effect on the entropy of gases one iota.
Well, okay. So what I was trying to say was that the reason that the tire, you can't just put air around it, right? Is because the tire doesn't have enough gravity, doesn't have enough mass. There's not enough matter
What
in it.
mass?
Like, I don't know, the amount of the amount of matter.
That's not mass. That's not mass. That's not the definition of mass.
Bro,
Let's just leave that.
This is probably why I'm not doing very
go.
well in physics.
Gravity doesn't exist. You are in standing violation of the second law of thermodynamics, sir.
Well, I mean, I gave you a reasoning for it.
No, you didn't. You gave me bullshit that you just made up that doesn't make any coherent sense.
I made up gravity?
Yeah, you did. And the people that told you made it up also.
So the people that told me gravity, they were probably taught by
That's
teachers.
Right. Yeah, they were taught pseudoscience. There's no scientific evidence for gravity.
Well, what would you define scientific evidence as?
Evidence that has been validated via the scientific method.
How has gravity not been validated?
How has it been? Method? How has it not been? How has it been? You show us. Give me the hypothesis for gravity. Do you even know what a hypothesis is?
Yeah, I don't know the hypothesis for gravity, dude.
Oh, you don't? You should.
No, dude, I'm not like a physicist. I'm not very good
no,
at
you're not
physics.
like a physicist. Let me just tell you, there ain't any.
Okay.
Okay. That's right. That's
so would
right.
you call them would you call them just like make believers?
I would call them pseudoscientists, fairy tale ball believers. Yes. And I could demonstrate it. I can demonstrate it. Bring in one of your, the ones of the they you were talking about. Bring them on in here. And
like
then
a teacher?
I'll take it. Oh, yeah. I'll take
them.
I don't have any of my teachers.
Wait, hang on, guys. Hang on. We got him in here. It's Godwin Nunes. I think he's an astrophysicist. He's been waiting to come on off mute here. I think he's gonna be with us in about 30 minutes or so.
Is he?
Yeah, I would say we're gonna wait for him, but Yeah, he's one.
So right now you are in a standing violation of the second law of thermodynamics. How's
Well, I
that
gave
feel?
you a reasoning for it.
It's not.
and-
You didn't give me any reasoning. This isn't a reasoning thing. This is an evidence thing and an establishment of what the second law is. You don't even know what it is.
No, I don't know what it is. I already told you I'm not very good at physics. So I'm not gonna obviously give you a very good argument.
Very good. Then you can't say anything. Why are you still speaking?
Yeah. How do you know what you're talking about then? If you can't,
do you want me to stop speaking?
No. Well, the evidence is you don't know what you're saying, Rhino. So if you're trying to back up your argument, or at least point by saying you know something, and then you're shown that you don't know it, what does that mean to you?
I mean, I already told you that.
But answer the question, though. Yeah, but answer the question. What does that mean to you when you can't rebut anything that's being said to you because you don't know? What does that mean to you?
So like in an argument, like if someone tells me something, I just respond with like, I don't know.
Yeah, he just basically pointed out how you didn't know what you were talking about, and you even stated yourself, I don't know.
Well, it's because I trust people, and that's what I was saying.
Okay, but
I would trust.
But even so, beside that, the information that he was presenting to you or telling you right now, you didn't even know what he was saying. So how do you know what they're saying?
Well, I don't know all the things you're saying, but I know what the
So how do you know
are.
it's true? Even so, that's even worse than saying that you trust them. Because even if you say you trust them, at least you could understand the information, but you don't even understand the information to trust them.
I understand a bunch of the concepts, and so
Do you really?
Yeah. And
so he asked you, what's the second law of thermodynamics?
Well, that's obviously one of the concepts I don't know. That's not. It's like a more definition. I understand the concept of gravity. I understand
the concept of gravity. What do you mean?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Matter, like a force that attracts.
Gravity hasn't been a force for 108 years.
Well, whatever do you want to call it then, man?
No, it's whatever. Are you listening to yourself?
A force, an interaction between particles. I read that off Wikipedia, actually. That was interesting. There's some things here that I've actually like kind of learned, and that's why I kind of like talking in the server.
What the hell are you talking about?
Like I was like talking to people in like one of the chats, and I was actually wrong about something. I thought that
you're wrong about everything.
Okay.
That's true.
About everything you just said so far. You don't have any science acumen. You don't know what the second law of thermodynamics is. You don't know what gravity is. But
well, I could ask.
What are we supposed to do?
You don't have to believe me.
I'm not believing you.
Yeah, I can tell.
What does belief have anything to do with this? You're in a religion, aren't you?
I used to be religious, but I'm not anymore.
No, you are in one. The heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion, because you have acceptance without evidence. That is belief and religion.
Yeah. Actually, wait. Would that be considered a religion?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I should ask my.
Ask your science teacher? Like he's gonna tell you.
No,
he's gonna agree with you.
No, there's a teacher at my school that teaches a class on religion. I could ask him. I think he'd give me a better answer.
Yeah, but you can't state it like you're talking about the Earth as a globe. Yeah, because they're gonna just say,
yeah,
no, that's not a religion.
I'll say,
you have to just state it like, what is a religion, and then have them tell you.
Yeah, okay.
A religion is based on faith. Faith is synonymous with belief. Belief is acceptance without evidence. You not only don't have any evidence, you stand in direct violation of natural law. Well, the pinnacle of classical.
Wait, when you say, like what? Natural law, what do you mean by that? Because
natural laws. The laws of thermodynamics are natural laws.
And how is the law of gravity not clumped in with that?
It's not. That's an equivocation fallacy because gravity's not a law. It was debunked as a law 108 years ago.
So why do most people consider it to be true?
Because they're morons.
So you think...
I don't think. I know.
Right. So you...
No, I don't think.
You claim to know.
I don't think. I know for an absolute fact.
Okay. So you're telling me...
Yeah.
That almost every single person on this planet is an idiot.
You can't speak. Objection, Your Honor. You can't speak for everyone on this planet, and it's not a planet anyway.
So
okay.
If you're claiming Newtonian gravity, are you also claiming that the Earth is stationary?
No, let's not go there. Let's not go there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
don't go
is there
there.
anyone, I have a question. Is there anyone here that actually believes in Hollow Earth? Because
Why should we believe anything? We're not believing. This isn't a belief server. Belief
Alright, my
is
bad.
acceptance without
about this?
evidence.
there
That's what
anyone
your
here-
game is. We
is
don't
there-
do that here. We either know it or we don't.
So, okay, is there anyone here that they know that the Earth is hollow or something?
No.
Hell no!
Yeah, go ahead.
I
Let
don't
them
know.
speak. I would like to hear if anybody, if you think that
Because I
way,
heard,
say
I heard that
what's
it
up.
was actually. I mean, I read about it in a book, and then I kind of looked it up, and I heard that there's actually people who think that. Well, I say
Yeah,
think.
but
you know, 'cause
think about this, man, Rhino. This server is not. It's not built on what. Oh, what do you think the Earth is? Well, I think it's a pizza. It doesn't matter what people think the Earth is. It only can be demonstrated to what it actually is and what we know it to be. So we don't look at things. Well, what do you think it is? Like, it's not what we're doing here. What do you know it is? Do you know it's a globe? Do you know it's hollow? Do you know it's concave? What do you know it is right now?
Well, I just think that kind of
Rhino,
outlook.
I asked you a question, bro. What do you know it is?
What do I know it is?
Hmm?
What do I know the Earth as? The
Yeah.
places I've been to.
No.
I don't think about the Earth in terms of flat, hollow, whatever. stuff
Okay,
like that.
so what is the? Let me rephrase it. What is the Earth in totality to you?
In totality, the places I've been to, the places I've seen, the
Oh
places
my
I've seen
God,
on
bro.
the Earth.
Do you think you live on a globe, Rhino?
I think
Or
I live
no,
on a
excuse
globe.
me. Do you know you live on a globe?
I know I live on a globe.
Right, and so to know something, it's not believing it, right?
Correct.
Well,
Rhino.
yeah, but you say I believing it. I say I know it.
No.
So you would have to have evidence for that knowledge. So what's your evidence?
I have
Pictures from a second law of thermodynamics violation. So we're going to circle jerk back all the way back there.
Okay, but that's because you say it's a second law of thermodynamics violation.
Correct.
But I know that it's
there are
actually
no
not.
buts. There are no buts.
I know that it's not.
Oh, you know that it's not. How do you know that it's not when you don't know
Okay.
what the second law of thermodynamics is?
Well, because you told me.
I didn't say what it was.
But
Yeah,
I'm
you were
interested.
saying-
What is it?
You were
Tell
saying
us.
how you were talking about it in terms of that the gas would dissipate on Earth. It's like when things from high pressure go to areas of low pressure.
Yeah. So why isn't it happening? Why,
Wait,
how are you still
Did I
breathing?
did I get that right? Because I'm
That's
pretty
not
sure
the second law of thermodynamics. That's one of the attributes of the second law of thermodynamics.
So it's part of the second law of thermodynamics.
It's one of the attributes of the second law of thermodynamics. It's not what the law of thermodynamics is.
All right. Well, I guess I have an explanation for.
We don't give a we can care less about your explanations about what you don't know. We want you to validate it practically. Not your explanation, not a just so story. I can get an explanation or just so story from the village idiot down the street. We need demonstration. First, what we need is for you to show gas pressure without a container.
Gas pressure without a container?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't be able to show you that. Yeah, so you're right about that.
Yep, so it's all over.
No, it's not all
Yeah,
over. I wouldn't be able to show
Yeah, it
you
is.
because gravity.
Because gravity.
Because all right, that's actually I just realized that's actually a really funny way to phrase it. Also, it's 8:45. I told you guys I gotta leave.
Sure. Okay. Later.
See ya.
Catch you on the flip flop.
Why do you have to leave? Is it because of gravity?
No, he had to go.
Yeah, he said he was gonna leave.
Because of gravity.
Hey, Quantum Racer, how's it going, buddy?
Good.
I got the book published there, but I'm updating the mistakes as I go, if you will. Do you have a chance to? Anybody have a chance to show it to you?
No.
No, it's in there. You're in it, and I think you'd be.
How could I not be?
Exactly. Yeah. You'll be pleasantly surprised. I mean, if you get over the over capitalization and the few commas that I missed here and there, but other than that, it should be pretty entertaining. I'm going to update it as I go, of course, because it would just take me forever to publish it. if I wanted it 100% perfect. But yeah, if you ever do have the interest, it's on Amazon now, and yeah, it would be. I think it would lend to more of the debate because of what's in it.
Hold on. Am I cast in a, how would we say, saintly light? Or too funny.
Heretic, did you want to say something, bro? I think
Yeah.
Heretic was coming in.
I'll be back in 5, guys.
All right.
No, was I lighting up?
No, I saw you come off mute, so I didn't know if you wanted to say something. Whatever. We got 50 in the panel, y'all. Oh,
Just
48.
using push to talk, so that no need to be on mute, I guess.
No, Godwin hasn't unmuted yet, man. We're waiting for him. He's astrophysicist or something. Everybody's kind of, hopefully you guys are just hanging around until he unmutes, because that's going to be quite a show, I think. I mean, Jedi's getting dressed up right now, so he's putting his aftershave on. Guys, let's not, we can't Godwin Nunez if you're there. Bring your A game, man.
Are we waiting for a superstar?
Yeah.
No. I got to show my shoes.
Yeah. Break out the fine china, all that good stuff. Oh, AI's in the panel. We'll be all right.
Yeah, now you didn't shave your beard, did you?
No.
No, you better not.
I don't know what it is about something, but it's popping on.
It seems to be a lot of people coming in today. Yeah.
What up? I'm finally off work.
Sid Vidal, what's up, man?
Thank you. Oh, not much, man. I've been listening literally all day, but I've been at work.
Yeah, we're bringing the heat.
Oh yeah, dude. I can tell. Damn.
And we haven't even begun to define ourselves. Most of us in here, anyway.
Who was that kid from earlier? He was on here for a while. I didn't catch his name. It was like,
What kid?
McCain, Space Lover, and Jimmy.
Space something? Is that what you said?
Space Boy and Space Lover. Jimmy.
Yeah, I think that's him. Yeah, you got handled. That was a good show.
Yeah, that guy doesn't want to be called the Glober anymore.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he was asked, so give me some evidence for the Globe. And he's like, I'm not a Glober. I don't believe you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
Didn't hear that.
That's funny.
It wasn't text.
I was wondering that. I was wondering how many people that have come in here as Globers end up being FE in the end. Like, I wonder if, like, what the numbers are on that.
I start keeping tabs.
Yeah.
What else we got in here? John's the Rich, if you're in there. Jonah's Rich.
He's the guy with globe proof. I know it.
Is he?
He's got to be.
Oh, man.
He's the one.
What's his face keeps dropping out, huh? Oh, no. Godwin. Hey, yo, Godwin. Where you at, man? Maybe he's in lobby. Nope. Anyways, how you guys doing tonight? Everybody good?
That's too bad, man.
Chilling?
Bunch.
Zerdy, what's up, Zerdy?
What's going on, Alpha? How you, man? How you doing?
All right, bro.
Oh. What did I miss from earlier? I kind of came in at the last moment, so I had no idea what was like going on.
Well, I think they were mostly young people, but the young guys that were in here were, I guess, just believing that the Earth is a globe, and they didn't have any evidence. And I guess the guy named Space 101, I kind of took him around the long way, and he realized that he didn't really know anything he was presenting.
Yeah, it sounded like he was getting backed up into a wall, so he kind of just,
Yeah, he came in with a friend named Military, something or other. And Military wasn't really that big of a deal. He left early. I mean, I wouldn't say he was cordial. I'll just be like, he did admit when he said he didn't know something. That was kind of okay. But he was at it for a while, so.
I guess I had to battle it out a little bit.
Yeah, it's a process. Some guys are different than others. And then Jimmy, well, he's a piece of work, that Jimmy.
Jimmy, poor Jimmy.
I could swear I know this guy from somewhere, because I remember there was a guy that said, I know that we live on a globe because I could balance an egg on a nail. He sounded like that guy. Whoever that was in the past, that's who that guy sounds like. Jimmy, he sounds like that guy. You remember that guy, Jedi? The one
Yeah, that's why I'm muted. I think I remember who you're talking about. I think I do.
And at some point, he kind of converted into like flat Earth or some shit, and then he just like left or something.
Yeah, I hadn't seen him for a while. I'm not quite sure what the end of his story was, but I remember the egg and the nail.
He's like, I go to the equator, I balance an egg on a nail. And I was like, dude, that's dumb as shit, dude. Like, we all just laughed when he said that. It was fucking stupid.
I remember that guy. I actually have a clip of where he actually was repeating something that he heard on TikTok.
Could you play it? I mean, we could probably.
Yeah.
People will be like, dude, he sounds like Jimmy.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, no, he literally was just saying it like word for word, like same exact tonality and everything. Here, let me see if this plays.
Standing on the equator is weird. On one side, water will spin down the drain to the right, but you take a step over the line and it spins to the left. You can put a nail on the equator and stick an egg on top of it and it won't fall. But the weirdest part, you try to walk in a straight line on the exact equator and you always fall in one direction. It makes you realize that this world is much stranger than we think.
Stop the cap.
Yeah, I remember that dickhead.
That's some bullshit right there, bro.
I remember him too. He said exactly the same way.
I remember Jimmy when he first joined. He said it's a different guy. He said he's not sure. He just want to listen, and he has a stutter problem, so he's not able to speak like full sentences quickly. So and since then, I haven't heard from him until today.
Well, that to me wasn't the issue. I don't really care about like how he gets it out. The only thing that was important to me was what he's saying, the content of his message, and never amounted to that he was really absorbing the thing that was being said. So
we gave him the floor after that. Like we told him, okay, get your point, stop asking questions, get your point. We gave him many chances and he didn't do it.
Yeah, the last one that was just tipping the scale was like, well, if we have a basketball, how do we know that's a sphere? Like, dude, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, we're not even going to get in, because that he just really wanted to throw everything into question. Let's say that we don't know fucking geometric shapes anymore. Well, how do we know that's a sphere? Like, fuck.
Well, if you can't even figure out that a basketball is a ball, good luck with the Earth.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
Dude, that meme is so funny and true.
But he makes it sound like, well, I'm not trying to be difficult or anything. I'm like, yeah, you are. Yeah, you fucking are.
I mean, it's like talking to an infant or something.
I'm not sounding like I don't know what I'm saying. Yes, you are.
Do you think there's a difference between a global citizen and a skeptic? And what are they?
The fuck?
What?
Do you think there's a different? What are the differences between a global citizen and a skeptical citizen?
A global citizen believes in the globe, and a skeptical one is skeptical of everything?
Well, that's a quick summarization.
What? How about the global citizen doesn't exist?
Well, that's the problem, is that the global storyteller, the one who tells us of the globe, they need global citizens. You've seen the global citizen movement happen, right?
I've not.
It's there. It's part of their program.
Wow, that's not surprising.
Well, it's the softening of when you become under the one world order, right? You're going to be called a global citizen. There's no sovereignty. There's no nation. You are a global citizen.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. It was weird. I had this weird realization today. I was driving by a man-made lake, and I kind of thought it's kind of like the globe. Like they didn't, it didn't exist until man made it, and now that man made that man-made lake, they can now own that lake because it wasn't there before. And they can make the rules for that lake. Yeah. So if you make the globe and you make everyone think that it's a globe, you essentially do the same exact thing.
I was saying this earlier. Hopefully you guys have brushed your teeth and combed your hair, because we got a astrophysicist in the chat right now, just waiting for him to unmute. Godwin Nunes is in the chat, so as soon as he unmutes, then we'll have the guy kind of answer a few questions and see if we can get him to engage. But we're waiting for him.
What are your questions?
Oh, there he is. Oh, there we go. All right, guys. Godwin
What's
Nunes
the intro
in the chat.
music?
Yeah, he needs some intro, man. He's not a regular. He's not a regular rank and file guy. So go ahead.
It's called taps.
All right. So Godwin Nunes, real quick, can you just state what it is that you do? That way we can at least get, identify you for not misidentifying you. So just tell us who you are.
I'm a student. I don't work anywhere. I'm a student.
You're a student, but being a student, what are you? How many years? If you don't mind.
I've been a student for 7 years. I'm working towards my doctorate right now.
Okay, and what field?
You got a master's degree? What field? Do you have a master's degree?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Okay.
In astrophysics? I'll take over, Maggie.
Go ahead.
Is astrophysics a natural science?
No.
Yeah, you got that shit right. Is it? It's not a natural science whatsoever because it doesn't follow the scientific method.
What?
It doesn't.
I cannot hear you.
You can't. Who can't hear me?
No, I can't. I'm trying to turn you up right now.
All right, good. Here, check. Radio check. Lost 1. This is lost 3. Are you lost 2? Over.
Did you hear him, Godwin?
What'd you say?
Lost 1. This is lost 3. Are you lost 2? Over.
Yep.
Yep, you're lost. So, astrophysics claims to be, now it doesn't claim itself to be. Many people, because it's an inanimate concept, I understand that. But astrophysics seems to portray itself as natural science when it is not. It doesn't follow the scientific method. There is not a single viable scientific hypothesis in the entire history of astrophysics.
Yes, who told you that?
Who told me that? I know it for an absolute fact, unless you can provide one.
Astrophysics does follow the scientific method.
Okay, really? Negatory. So, please provide one viable scientific hypothesis in the entire history of the discipline of astrophysics right now. Do you even know what a scientific hypothesis is?
Yes, I know what a scientific hypothesis is.
What is a scientific hypothesis, sir? And being a master's degree student or a master's degree holder, going for a PhD, possibly. Well, you better get that shit right now. What is it? You're looking that shit up, aren't you?
It should be at the top of your head.
You're not letting him Google it first, guys.
Okay.
Come on, man. Give him some time
Master's
to Google
degree,
it.
bro.
Boy, this is a long delay, dude.
Is this pause for effect?
Pause for
dramatic effect.
This is dramatic effect. It's a build-up, right? We got to get the crowd going.
Is this where we play taps?
Real quick, we got 56 in the panel, and we're climbing, guys. We need a bigger audience, so call everybody you know. Listen, let's call everybody you know right now. Get everybody in here. We want this to be a display of what people that are, say that they're collegiate or they're in any type of uni, that they have some information that the Earth is a globe. We want to put this on display for everyone to know. They don't know what they're saying. So hopefully you guys can call everybody you know, tell them to come into this panel and, kind of listen.
I
Thank you for
messaged
calling
the other
Microsoft. How may I help you?
I messaged the other place, told them we have a live one in this server going right now, so it might jump up.
All right. So the question on the table is, what is a scientific hypothesis? And it's been out there for more than 2 minutes. You think we forgot?
Do you need a drum roll or something, mate? Come on, hypothesis. It should be simple.
Is my mic working?
Yes.
Yes, I said my neighbors can hear you.
So,
bro, this is like me saying I'm a developer, and somebody asks me what's a variable, and it takes me 5 minutes to even say something. Like, are you serious?
You said he said he was the chair of the Texas Beef Association, and I asked him what is a ribeye, and we've been waiting 5 minutes for what a ribeye is.
No, I think he dropped out of the call.
Did he leave?
I think he dropped out of the call.
Oh my god.
He dropped out of the call, Phyllis.
No fucking way.
Wow.
I got kicked off of Discord completely. Like, it reset Discord for me. Maybe something happened, and he'll be back.
I don't think so. Not after hearing the
Beta. We'd hope so, but that's the thing that it looks like to me.
But that's the thing that every single time they've had a guy in here, every single time they've had a guy.
All right, somebody's got their mic open listening to the live stream.
Yeah, so every time they do this to somebody, their connection gets lost, and that's the end.
Yep.
I saw him in VC after he got asked the question by QE. For at least a minute, he was still in VC and not answering. So I'm not going to blame the connection on that.
Yeah, I know. I seen him sitting in there.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I was right with taps. We should have just played.
Yep. That was fast.
All right, carry on. I'll be in the area all week.
Fucking right, dude.
I'm dead, bro.
That was very disappointing. I've been waiting 3 hours for that shit, and I didn't even get what a hypothesis was.
Shit.
Well, Peter the Great's was here, or is here.
Hell no. Fuck that.
He's got the absolute. He's been working on it 2 days, globe proof. He said, this is it. He showed us what spherical triangles look like today, and he is on it.
Spherical triangles? What? That's like showing a married bachelor.
Yeah, he's a loser. So we have 58008 Mongo 5587. Welcome to the panel, sir.
Damn, that's a lot of numbers.
Do you want to chime in and say hello? Mongo 55588.
Which digit is your IQ?
Is it the 0?
Just messing with you, man. The water's warm. No sharks.
Well, it's warm because people pee in it.
Oh, we got Parallel Mayhem in here. Maybe we can talk to him.
Oh yeah, I did just check in Parallel Mayhem. Welcome, Parallel. How are you?
We also have Peter the Fake. He says he has the ultimate proof for the globe.
That dude. He's a clown.
No, I need him changed to Peter the Empty Head. That's what his name needs to be, Peter Emptyhead.
All right, let's make some room for Parallel Mayhem. Go ahead, Parallel.
Oh, I've mostly just been listening. But yeah, very interesting.
All right, you've been listening. So what is your position on the topic of this server, sir?
I am a globe earther, as it were.
A globe earther. Okay. So what evidence do you have? Yeah. So what scientific evidence do you have that the Earth is a globe?
Well, I have personal observation. Which
Did you hear the question I asked you, though, right? Hold on, Parallel. Did you hear the question I asked
do I have scientific evidence? I don't have the exact. I wasn't the researcher.
Do you think somebody else does?
Yes.
Not. You just shown yourself to be a pretender clown, numpty dipshit. Reason being is natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect suppositions. They don't assess whether this or that is a shape or an aspect, the globe or flat, respectively. So being that you didn't, so no, I'm not done yet.
Okay, go on.
So being that you said that you think there's scientific evidence, absolutely, without a doubt, shows you to be a pretender clown fraud. Now you may speak.
Okay, so the way that I would see it is that we don't need precise evidence of the shape of the Earth in order to determine.
No, I'm sorry. Objection, Your Honor. You need to be able to recognize you just got compromised, your science acumen, as below third grade first before we can move on.
Okay.
Can we recognize that?
Sure. Fine.
Okay. Now, what's your next point?
So, the reason that I would, personally believe that the Earth is the shape that it is because
did you say believe? Stop.
Yes.
Did you say believe?
I did say believe. I did.
Okay. Do you know what belief means? What?
I do. I know exactly what belief means.
Okay. What does it mean?
It's thoughts in my brain that make me think a certain way.
No, that's not what belief means. Belief means
thoughts in my brain.
Wait.
It is.
Belief means acceptance.
These are thoughts.
Acceptance without evidence. That's what belief means.
I would submit that is a definition of
no.
belief.
That is the.
So I would submit
that is the definition of belief.
Okay, I would disagree. I think.
Well, you can't disagree. It's an axiom. Agree and disagree, or for whose favorite color is the best in cake decorating forms. This is an objective form, not a subjective form. So agree, disagree it's a category error. It doesn't fit here, sir.
Okay. I don't really. I think I should preface that I don't necessarily believe in anything particularly objective.
That's okay. No. You're using belief again. I'm gonna relent here in a couple seconds because people are gonna start to mute you. But you keep on saying believe. That doesn't work here in this forum. You're in the wrong forum, sir.
Yeah, okay, you just compromise yourself once again when you say there's no objective truth. Is that what you just said?
Is your statement that there is no objective truth? Is that objectively true?
No, it's completely subjective.
No.
Oh shit!
Here's an example.
You circled the drain, let light speed, huh?
Okay, I think we can. Yeah, we could move on. Nothing personal, sir, but that's some stupid shit you just said. So you don't have a science acumen. And you just wrecked yourself logically. Is there a reason why we should continue to listen to anything you have to say?
Hell no.
There you go. I guess we can move on. Sorry, you can stay and listen, but I think we have a full room here, and I'm sure the mods in here want to get on to somebody else. Miggy, as in Alpha Veritas, I hand it to you, my good sir.
All right, we got Zerdy, Tom, Zerdy Mom, or whatever. Zerdy, brand new to this channel. So
is that guy?
Oh, you put McGregor on me like that. It's crazy.
We also have 58008 Mongo 5587. You're also in here. Go ahead and unmute your mic. We want to talk to the new people in here and see where you guys stand.
Yeah, Earth is a flat disk on top of a turtle or something.
Earth is a disc on top of a turtle.
Got evidence for that?
What?
What the fuck? Did you just say that?
What are you talking about, man?
I have faith in that.
Yeah, faith in it. Yeah, so are you just in here for the trolls, bro? I mean, because honestly, let's take 5 minutes to get real. And if you actually think the Earth is a globe, just present your evidence. We want you to. Is there any scientific evidence that the Earth is a globe, Mongo? Just a
absolutely zero.
Absolutely zero. Okay, so being that's the case, then why would you think it's a globe?
I said it was a flat disk on top of a turtle.
No, you don't have evidence of that either, do you?
No.
Do you have evidence of that?
We're going to start asking you for turtle in a minute, mate. That's going to be stupid, isn't it? When we start asking you for turtle and you don't give us any.
Bruh.
You want to go down this road? Show me fucking turtle.
Damn, I detect a note of disdain in Jetty's voice.
Damn right.
Well, I think we should let him speak.
Shit today.
I think Mongo, you're gonna have to go. Just stay on mute so we can get to somebody else that's more serious, because there's plenty of. In other words, yes. We have plenty of people in here. 55. I haven't seen 55 people in here for a while. Max, I've seen like 34. Well, thank you. See, effects do cause causes. Alpha Veritas, the floor is yours, sir. My good man.
Oh, we're looking around. We got the usual suspects in here. Peter, the fake what? The fake cap clown. He's got a bigger name now. He's probably the only guy that's in here that's probably going to say that the Earth is a globe. Other than that, we only have Zerdy that's new and Mongo, which didn't offer much in the way of anything. And of course Parallel, which is he doesn't know about reality being objective at all. So that's just too wild we can't even deal with that.
I was getting my mic situated while you guys were getting it.
It's still not situated, man.
Really? Is it bad?
Yeah. It's jumpy.
Charge it.
Flat Earth Data, you didn't answer my question. Can we get back to that for a minute since we got a pause in the action?
I didn't hear your question.
Am I portrayed in your book sort of saintly or in a derogatory manner, sir?
There's no negative or positive. It's just what you do when you explain. That's it. I tried to maintain neutrality.
Okay.
And best describing what you do and what your intentions are. Same with Nathan. Just telling the story. So there's no good or bad.
No, that's you just contradicted yourself. You said you described my intentions. You just said that no, you didn't pay any attention to that. It's just what you said.
Yes, so your intentions are to educate, right? So that's what I described. That's it.
Oh, then I'm golden.
Yeah, I wasn't derogatory in the book at all. It was really just to maintain neutrality and tell the story. And so for historical purposes, 20 years later, if the book still exists, people are going to laugh. Now, I'm still having to edit this book and re-upload it because, it's not professionally edited, right? So I had to use these programs to do it. So it's not perfect, but there's some good things in there still. So at least
concerned with punctuation errors, dude. I'm just a tad deeper than Formica.
Yeah, no, it's the last I recollect anyway. I mean, I have to probably go read my own work because it's been years since I wrote about it. But there's no hard feelings. There's no negativity. There's none of that. It's actually just a story it's a story between people who believe and are searching for a reason to believe, if you will.
It says who says hateful destroyer is not derogatory.
Hey, we got a new guy that just joined our panel, Ninja Chris 234. We got a pretty big panel tonight. Ninja Chris 234, if you're there, please introduce yourself. If what you think the topic of the server is, what's your position? You think the Earth is a globe? Ninja Chris?
I've been here before. Yeah, just decided to check back here again.
Yeah, but that answering what I asked? Because I was just asking a question.
Issue is, or is you a flat earther?
Yeah.
I'm mixed, man. I'm be honest. I'm very mixed.
Mixed? Okay.
Yeah.
It's a mixed earther.
I see the possibility. I see the possibility.
Of
flat Earth
being a
flat
globe?
Earth.
No.
Flat
If it's mixed, that means you think it could be a globe still. So how's
Yeah.
it possible? Yeah, how's that possible?
I don't know, man. I just kind of been raised up on that shit. I've just kind of been raised up on it. Yeah.
Well, we're not concerning ourselves with being raised up. We want to know what gives you the umption that it's a globe. Why do you lean towards it at mixed? Why are you mixed? Why are you on the fence, bro?
I don't know, man. I just can't see like I really can't see like how
what
somehow billions have been like lied to about the shape of the Earth. I don't know, man.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
I don't know.
That's still the motive. We're not talking about the evidence, so we're gonna get to the evidence. What evidence do you have that the Earth can be a globe? Who cares about the motive?
I don't know.
What evidence do you have that gives you mixed feelings that it could be a globe? What is it?
Shit, I don't know, man.
Well, I mean, dude, the only way you're gonna know anything is to actually look inside of why you would think that it is. Because if you're certain that it's not a globe, then there's no mixed feelings anymore. That goes away. But if you have a kind of a mixed feeling about it, then what else do you got? If it's just based on motive, that's nothing. Because that's not evidence. That's only what you think because, why would they lie? That's not any reason to stay hung up on the globe.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right on that.
Right. So, what is there any evidence, or is it just because of the motive that you're thinking that it could be a globe?
Just because of the motive, I'll be honest.
Oh man, that's weak as hell, bro. Yeah, okay. It's pretty weak, but I mean, if
sorry. To be fair, I didn't really come here to defend. I just kind of wanted to spectate.
No, it's not about defending, bro. Go ahead.
We hear that a lot.
You figured out a crime's been committed, right? Because of the evidence, but you.
Oh shit! This is a copyright infringement.
Nice, shut up. But you get the point, right? Just because you can't figure out the motive doesn't mean that the crime hasn't been committed, right?
I guess.
Right.
And it's actually hard to realize that most people in today's world pretty dumb and blind leading the blind.
Right, like people following Matthew, what he says, being an educator. Same thing.
It's like Alice, Bob, and Victor growing up, right? And Bob and Victor went on to be FBI agents, but they still stayed in touch with Alice, right? And Alice, they were like joined at the hip. One day they got a call that Alice has been strangled. So both of those detectives go over to the house, and there's Alice. They're strangled. They're besides themselves, right? And they go over to each other. Who could have done this? Because Alice, she never had a harsh word in her life for anyone. She never spoke against anyone. She was as sweet as chocolate, right? And so after 2 hours of Bob and Victor going through, okay, who do we think killed her? And they went through, and every avenue they went down, there's nobody there. There's no motive to kill her. Therefore, at the end of the 2.5 hours, they concluded that Alice wasn't strangled. You follow?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what Jetty was getting to, but I just gave you more color.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
All right,
so we're after the evidence. What does the evidence say? No motives, no intent to motive fallacies, nothing like that. What does the evidence tell us? That's what we're interested in. Miggy, please forgive me, sir. I'm a worm. You had the floor.
Yeah, we want to see how big we can get this panel tonight. It seems like we're pushing 60. We can at least go for 70. I think we can. Just get everybody on the horn, get everybody in the channel. We want to put a little display on. I guess since we're all here, right? Let's make it a party. See if anybody can bring evidence that the Earth is a globe. We already called out one guy who has a master's degree. He ran like a little child off the panel because he didn't have any evidence, so he had to leave. We're waiting 3 hours for the gentleman to speak. He finally spoke, and once he started talking to QE for was not even within 5 minutes, and he was gone like the wind. He didn't have an answer. He couldn't rebut, and so he left. Weak sauce, right? But it's what it is. It is what it is. All right, so we. What's that?
Am I going or?
You can if you want to, Zerdy. But we do have a couple of educators that are in here, people with degrees. When Matthew's in here, he's an educator. We also have Peter the Great, or whatever his name is these days. We have some people who are acclaimed, people that have degrees, and they think the Earth is a globe because they don't know it is. If we ask them to provide evidence, we're not going to get that. But if you guys are out there listening right now, we have a huge panel right now that want to talk to you about how you're going to provide evidence that the Earth is a globe. This isn't a debate, period. If you know the Earth is a globe, you're going to present the evidence. And we're going to all look at your evidence. So go ahead and do that. If you have that, please present your evidence that the Earth is a globe. Our panel is growing. We have 64. We're going to push it to as far as we can tonight. Let's see if we can fill up this server. We got Goblin in the chat right now. VC verified. Goblin, if you're here, we're opening up the panel right now to everybody that's brand new. If you think the Earth's a globe and you have evidence, please present that. And I will open up the panel to you. Goblin, welcome.
Can we let Parallel Man explain his little thing he typed here?
Who?
Parallel Mayhem.
Parallel Mayhem. No, he doesn't believe objective reality is real.
Who is that guy?
I just said that on mute, man. My mic was muted. I said, who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah. We're wanting to talk to people that understand that we do have objective reality. When somebody says that there is no objective reality, they automatically disqualify themselves from thinking critically in any way. They don't have a position any longer. Right. Everything is subjective. There's no position to hold whatsoever. So there's no use in talking to that person. That person doesn't know what reality is. So how would they tell you that they know it's a globe?
Right. It's postmodernism.
Yeah, solipsism. So we're not going to deal with that. What? Did you say something?
Postmodernism.
Fine, but you're the one that says that we are on the back of a turtle. So I don't even know why you're.
Did you say post-marmotism?
Yeah.
Where'd all the marmots go?
All right, Mongo, are you still holding to that trollish idea, or are you going to finally come out and say that the Earth is a globe, and I think of it because of this?
No, I mean it looks flat from where I am, so.
Well, not on a turtle though. Come on, dude. What's up with that?
It looks flat.
Well, we're moving around, so.
Moving around? What do you mean?
Around the sun, I'm assuming.
You're assuming. So there's no evidence that we're moving around. You're assuming that we are.
Right? The only thing I know is I know nothing.
You just another disqualification? Might as well just fucking another guy who's just
stupid. So he can concede that the Earth looks pretty flat to him, but he can't concede that he just sees the sun and the moon and the stars moving, not us moving. That's ridiculous.
Turtle, baby. Turtle.
Yeah, I think that was a better explanation than what else he said. All right, so Goblin doesn't want to, I don't know, Goblin has VC verified. Dude, you can actually speak if you want to. He has a monkey avatar. Do you think that we're monkeys living on a water ball spinning in the vacuum of space, Goblin?
Man, I'm just here to listen right now, I gotta be honest.
Stop listen. Dude, come on. If you wanted to listen, you'd go to a server where there's no action, dude. In here, we engage everyone, bro. We want to talk to everyone.
He said he just wants to be honest, and all you hear in the background is "Stop the cap."
I mean, I'll go if he's not gonna go.
Well, yeah, but let's hear Goblin real quick because I mean, he barely got the floor right now. I assume he was away from his mic. Now he's back. Dude, what do you think the Earth is? We want to hear everybody's perspective.
I was here. I don't really want to talk right now, man.
Why not, dude? You're doing it now.
Because you're asking me a question. I'm letting you know the answer.
The answer should be what you think the Earth is. You're a thinking person. You could actually say for yourself.
My answer right now is I'm playing the game and I really want to focus on this.
So you don't want to be held accountable for the shit you say. That's basically what you're saying.
You scared, bro? How are you?
Come on, dude. Don't be a beta male all your life, bro. Come on.
How can you be scared?
Bro, I don't want to get interrogated right now, man.
Interrogated?
I'm trying to play my game, bro. You're trying to get me to talk. I don't really want to.
Russ fucking sucks anyways. All right, so let's go to the next guy. Let's go to Zerdy. Fucking let's speak to non-beta. Go ahead, Zerdy.
All right.
Good luck.
You guys can hear me clearly, right? My mic isn't too low.
You're a bit low, but I can hear you. I can hear you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep it. I'll just keep like mine short because I'm not gonna go into the long of everything. But I do believe that the Earth is flat. Just period. I'm not gonna try to, But like, do you mind if I explain like my little journey? Just it was a few steps. I'm not gonna go into every single part of it.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, man.
Okay. Well, like obviously upbringing. I was a whiz kid with outer space. I used to. Well, obviously it's not, but. I used to look into NASA and like I was amazed by the so-called Hubble telescope pictures of all the planets and the stars and the gas, and I was like, wow, this is amazing. But after I watched what was that documentary? It was Level with Me by Hibbler Productions with David and everybody else. It immediately put me at like, not thinking for yourself, you're thinking because you were brought up in a certain way of being taught. And I have like 4 little things I have in my notes. So number 1, the first part that really got to me is that there's no outer space, like the void that we think of, right? It's not like upper and, you have a black void with balls and spinning, around and around and around and around. It's not that because NASA, number 1, NASA is a recent thing. It hasn't been here for tons and thousands of years. It's only been here recently because... one of the reasons is because of Admiral Byrd, and obviously there's other reasons like one to keep everybody dumb and everybody compliant, but that's another little thing. So the balls and spinning, things and whatever is a lie. Number 2 that really got me thinking was gravity was destroyed because everything was based on density, and I believe it's electrostatics. So that's another thing because helium balloons, even though gravity is supposed to have everything stuck to the ground or like basically attracted towards the so-called center, since our plane is basically a flat plane. There is no ball center that gravity could attract to. It's not gravity. And there's also curvature? Yeah, so curvature on the horizon. Every time that I've flown, because I've been flying, I take family trips, and my dad would take me places, and except for the family, when I'm on these planes that I've flown on, I noticed when I was on the beach, I could only see so far. When I take off, because there's back home, there's the airport that's close to a beach, just like we're actually right on the beach. When you fly up, you see an island. It's literally at the same line of view, but you're just not tall enough to see it. You're not at a certain height. So I realized, that's weird. If we're on a curve, then why, since when I fly up, I can see that? It's just out of my perspective view, and it's just a good distance away. I'm not tall enough to see it. And I'm not gonna go into the other sciences because I don't want to hold up the time. I just want to get in my little introduction. But it was really crazy, man. This whole little journey I've been having is pretty amazing so far. But I still want to get to learn more, so I'm not limited because I want my knowledge to keep expanding. So.
We welcome you.
Clap. Now let's get a good old birther.
Yeah, where the smoke at? 58008 Mongo. You're up.
We need some smoke.
58008 Mongo. You are up. Earn your freedom.
Welcome to the Gulag.
If you survive, you earn your freedom.
Exactly.
Damn, he said a whole bunch of nothing right there. The fuck? He thinks that the Earth is on it flat, but it's on the back of a turtle because it's moving. So I don't know if anybody. That's all fucked up. He said that earlier when he was unmuted.
Yeah, I don't know what he talked about. So 58008 Mongo, you are up. 58008 Mongo, you are up, my friend. Speak now or
Why is everyone quiet? There's so many people here.
oh, tomatoes, man. We're 70 people deep. Let's go.
70 people?
Yeah, we hit it.
Holy
We hit 70. We hit the fucking 70 mark. Let's go. Keep calling. Dude,
This is
get
the
everybody in
biggest
here.
panel we've had in a long time, man.
no
Fuck
one
ladies'
talking.
night. Let's go.
70 people, 3 people talking.
Oh, we'll
And
get
it's
some more
all
people in here,
flat
man.
earthers,
Let's
bro.
go.
Come on.
Ping your friends. Let's go.
Ping everybody, dude.
But
Get
wait,
everybody
where
in
the
here.
bitches at? Where the
Ping,
bitches
ping,
at?
ping, ping, ping. Yeah, exactly. Ping the host, too.
All right, we got
What
Genghis
else?
Khan that's in here right now. Genghis Khan, Goblins playing the video game Rust, but nobody cares about Rust. Genghis Khan's in here.
What
Fucking
League of
who else
Legends?
we
You
got?
guys like League of Legends? That's best game. Best game right there.
What's up, man?
Is that Genghis?
Oh, what up? Who was that?
What's up, Genghis? That's me. That's Genghis.
What up, Genghis?
Genghis.
So
Boy.
we asked new people, what do you think the topic of the server? What is your position? Do you think the Earth's a globe, Genghis?
Oh, absolutely. I think the Earth's a globe because I saw it on the idiot box, and my IQ is below 20. So,
Fucking hell.
yeah, no, I'm a flat earther.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I could just by what you said, I already took you. All right, that's cool, man. But yeah, invite some more people in here. We want to. There's going to be a big showing. We got astrophysicist just quit.
man.
So if you're joining the panel right now, there was a guy who was had master's degree. He was a student. He just admittedly, right, self-admitted, and he came. He was waiting. We were waiting 3 hours for the guy to come on here, and nothing. He argued with QE for like 5 minutes, and then he dipped, bro. He was asked a question he couldn't substantiate, so he left.
It
We're
literally
gonna show
was
you guys.
like 1 minute.
You know what I
Because
think?
he's fucking wrong. He doesn't know about the turtle.
I think people get
That,
scared.
that was like 30 seconds, man. That wasn't
What?
5
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah, it was.
We
Hey,
don't
the
count.
benefit of the doubt.
We don't count the silent time.
True. All right. Well, yeah. Yeah,
Bro,
talk
there's
time was
magic
about
in
a
the
minute.
air tonight. Let's go. We're over 70 people deep. Let's go, boys.
Can't you feel it?
Yeah,
It's
something.
yeah. It's in the air tonight.
It's in the air.
I think people get scared when they see that you guys are normal. You know,
You-
they expect
Yep,
like
yep,
they,
facts.
think they expect like
Facts.
crazy people.
All right. I'm gonna unmute Parallel Mayhem just to kind of keep the pot kind of stirred a little bit.
Yeah.
Do
See-
something.
Who else we got
Let's
in
give
here?
him another chance.
No, we're not giving him a chance. We're just unmuting him so we can stir the fucking pot. That's all we're doing. Fucking chances have gone out the window when you said
Goblin.
you can't know.
Who's Goblin 6? Chime in. Genghis, chime in. Fridge, chime in. VC verified. I'm about to ping every VC verified that's in this panel. Speak up or lose your VC verified role. It's about to happen.
I would.
I'm not losing mine. I already spoke.
Zerdy spoke, so he's
All right, he's covered. He's covered. We're good.
Hey, CB, how did that space kid go earlier on?
Is that kangaroo guy?
That's another kangaroo guy.
He doesn't exist.
How's it going, QE?
What's up, man? I only got one question.
Yeah, shoot, mate.
Something about ribs.
How much for an order of ribs?
How much for one rib?
Can you pour it in my hand for a dime?
That's the peach right there. That's the peach. Does anybody talk to Tony Coriolis?
Who the
That's,
fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
that name right there.
Yo, I can talk.
Right.
Totally flat. Not a glober at all. I went to Flexo Professor.
Ooh.
You went to Cracktoberfest? What happened there?
Oh, it was the coolest thing I've ever done. Man, it was so much fun out there.
Really?
Yeah.
That Cracktoberfest?
Well, Flattoberfest.
Oh, I said Cracktoberfest.
Yeah, I thought you were like making fun of it kind of as like a crackhead type of thing.
Yeah.
But totally opposite. No, it was cool.
Totally opposite of that, right?
Yeah.
Your name's Tony Coriolis?
Yeah, I call into a bunch of the Flat Earth shows, and then I thought of that perfect name for my Flat Earth character kind of guy. So yeah, I'm Tony Coriolis.
All right. What is Coriolis effect, by the way?
It's like that thing where they say, they say it exists, but it doesn't.
There's
a Coriolis. There is a Coriolis force, but there's not a Coriolis effect. Like
there is a Coriolis force. Really? What's that?
You haven't heard of it?
You got that.
I heard of it. I'm asking if you know what it is.
See, I like being Tony Coriolis, where I just know Coriolis is bullshit.
Shut the fuck up.
God damn. He all right. He all right. You don't gotta.
Is he all right? All right.
You don't gotta. He's all right.
Where's that soundbite? Oh, Neil.
He got that back ass words.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Tony.
What?
What?
Oh no, yeah. All good.
All good.
No, nothing. Oh, nothing.
And we got Baz Karish. Baz Karish is in here. Can we talk to him?
Yeah.
VC verified. Baz Karish, are you there? Fucking stonewalling. I'm getting a bunch of stonewalls tonight, man. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Ooh. Baz Karish, speak up.
All right.
Baz Karish, get your mic.
Dude, we got Eden. Okay, I'm going to the next. We got time. We got no time, man. Eden, you're next. You're unmuted. Eden, welcome.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
Hey, I didn't think I was going to talk. I'm putting on my headphones.
Okay.
Hey, I like listening to the live stream back through the mic.
Hello. So we talked to all the new people and stuff and introduced them to the panel. So, being that you joined the server, what is the position you have with the topic of the server? Do you think that the Earth is a globe, or do you know it's flat?
I definitely lean more towards it being flat.
Okay.
But I have been looking at just it's hard sometimes getting down to the bottom of evidence, And then occasionally I still wonder okay, wait, when Globers come in and they present something and I'm like, okay, I'm not quite sure about that,
All right. So do you think there's a Glober in here that might be able to present? Because we do have some people who hold some education status, like Matthew, and we got Peter the whatever that's in here. And if you'd like to, they can open up their mics and see what they can present and see if they can give a convincing argument. How about that?
Well, it's more about the videos of Antarctica where they claim to see the sun rotating all around, and whether or not that's
But see that okay. So the sun has nothing to do with the Earth being what they're claiming it is, right? If they're saying that the Earth has convexity on its surface, right? It's curving, or that it's spinning, right, or whatever they say it is, that has to be proven, right? So anything that they say about the Earth has to be proven from a perspective that we can say we can validate, right? So if they can't do that, then it doesn't matter what they say. They can dress it up in all kinds of embellishments, but if they can't provide evidence of the thing they're saying, then it's not what they're saying. So it doesn't matter how nice the story sounds. It can only matter what can be proven about it.
Mm-hmm.
So have they presented anything to you that you've heard of that can be proven to be true?
Not that I can think of, but sometimes occasionally there's small things where I'm okay, I guess I can see that
Give me that one instance. I want to
okay,
tell me that example.
Okay, so today they showed a picture of how the sun creates that the shine in a straight line, and the thing being that if we were on a globe, it wouldn't reflect like that. It would reflect more of a highlight,
A specular highlight?
Yeah. And then somebody showed like
the Glober used that argument, a specular highlight. A specular reflection or specular highlight can only be done like specifically if you're talking about the Earth as like if they're saying this the specular highlight has happened, like where do they see that taking place? If they're using that as their argument, where have they used that and where can we notice that?
Oh, so like over the ocean.
Over the ocean.
But
like
there's
the one
but
that's
there's
in
never
DC?
but there's never.
I'm sorry, Eden.
Oh yeah.
How you doing?
Oh sorry.
At 41 minutes after the hour, you mean a specular reflection like the one somebody like Dr. Derailer just posted? Something like that?
Hold on, let me see.
I think does she have the
DC? Something like that.
Yeah, that can only happen on a flat, horizontal plane surface.
Mm-hmm.
Can't happen on a globe that's curved.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely like on the flat side. I think I'm just like struggling sometimes with like.
Well, let's air out that argument a little bit so you can understand why that can't be possible on a globe. What do you think would happen if that surface that you see, that mirrored surface that Dr. Derailer put, that image, if it was curved? What do you think you would see differently other than what you see there? What would be different?
I think it would be like wildly distorted because I was looking at like convex and concave mirrors, and then like a concave mirror, like shit gets wild, like the size changes. Yeah, so I think it would be like something crazy more like that.
There you go. Welcome to Flat Earth.
So, specular reflection, and it just depends on what surface you're talking about. So, I mean, with the fact that you're saying that it's on a flat surface, then that flat surface would display itself as, everything mirroring itself correctly. But if it was curved, right, if it was a specular reflection, it was curved, then everything would look like a funhouse mirror. Like the one that Matthew just put in the chat. Look at the one that Matthew, and I'll use his example at 42 minutes after the hour, because he always displays evidence of flat Earth for us, right? So I want to show you that evidence that he put for flat Earth. So if it was curved, like he said, that's exactly what you would see. Look at that bean, that mirrored bean. So that mirrored bean that you would see is what you would see if the Earth was curved. That's a perfect example, but you don't see that. In Dr. Derailer's example, it's flat and it's all mirrored exactly. So it's horizontal. It's exactly looks like, what's on top. See, like a mirrored surface. See what QE put?
Yeah.
That's reality. That's what we're dealing with. So on the one hand, you would have it looking like the way Matthew presented. On the other hand, reality shows you that it looks like what quantum is showing. That's reality.
Okay.
Get it?
Mm-hmm.
There. We just shown you the difference. That was easy. So, you can't have that on a globe. The image that QE's been putting, a couple of images there, but you cannot have that on a globe because you would see it like the way that specular reflection was on the bean. The reflective bean would look all distorted. So the same would be for the Earth if it was curving. Will look distorted, like a funhouse mirror.
Yeah.
Right. That's pretty easy. So yeah, and if you're wondering about that being an argument that they would have for themselves, and it's not their argument anymore because they've just shown the evidence that they were saying that if it's a specular reflection and it's curved, then it will look like a funhouse mirror, and if it's not, then it's going to be looking like it would on a flat mirror, like with no curve.
Yeah.
I guess that's the best way to show you that the evidence behind it would be supporting the case of it being a globe, and it doesn't do that. Every instance of every image we see mirrors the reality above it perfectly, like flat and stationary mirror. So
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Want me to give you another one? Not to one up Meggie, because I think we went over like 4 months of specular reflections, and it just destroyed the globetards. Here's another one. It goes something like this. How can you have a horizon on a globe? So the reason why I ask is because according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines, which are derived from horizons, have slope of 0. But the definition of curvature is the rate of change of slope. So, that sounds like a paradox. Yeah, because it is. So, how can you live in a realm that has horizons that have rate of change of slope of 0, and we see them everywhere, but yet be told that you live on a curving, spinning water ball that has a rate of change of slope of non-zero, but we never observe it? So horizons are impossible on a globetard. Thank you.
That was actually like the biggest piece of evidence that swayed me, because I studied perspective for a long time, and so to like draw like thumbnails and stuff, I would have to, like comprehend that like the horizon is always like where your eye's at, and one thing I had to like practice of drawing thumbnails is like, okay, no matter how high you go, the horizon is always going to be wherever like the camera's eye line is, and then I was thinking, like, if you were on a sphere, like, you would always, by default, be standing at the highest point. If it was just, like, a pure sphere and, like, disregarding, like, mountains and seas and stuff. And, like, so if you went up, it would have to just always be falling.
What about disregard? You're right. Disregard, you would always be on top of the sphere, save for your buddy who's not that you're looking at. They wouldn't. You can't be both on top.
Yeah.
Boy, that sounded bad.
But here's another thing. I like that you said that it's at your eye line and not to it. Like a lot of people will say it rises to your eye line, but you said at it because that was just the better way to say it. So good job.
Oh, thanks.
Where the Globers at?
More smoke. More smoke.
We need Globers, bro. Come on.
More.
You guys mind if I say something real quick?
Yes, we do mind.
Hurry up.
If you're not a Glober.
Go for it.
If you're not a Glober.
Just to let everybody know that's like new. If you scroll down in the server, there's additional information, A to L and M to Z. It has like a bunch of other stuff that a lot of the people post about, like gas pressure, flight paths, and all, etc. So if you need some like, other examples and stuff, there's a bunch of things down there that you could check out. Odds and admins post there, so there's a little bit of information right there, just to say.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Perfect. It's also, pure dope.
It's pure dope. Also, if you're listening online right now, if you're on Rumble or YouTube, click on the description, and there's a link there to the server if you want to have a discussion with the panel currently right now and talk to us. If you think that the Earth is a globe or you want to show us evidence that it is, come on in here right now and demonstrate to us that you know that the Earth is a globe.
Let's get ready to rumble!
I see Mongo unmuted. Hey, how are you, Mongo? 558.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, if the Earth isn't flat, then like, why wouldn't they? I mean, like, why would they make fucking carpenter levels flat?
That's fucking deep, man.
Profound.
Man, I'm gonna have to sit and think about that shit.
Where's the rumble bot?
Damn, Jenny, he's got
He's
a
savage
tonight.
He's a savage tonight. Yeah,
he is. I can tell.
Damn, so he's not the ops, eh? He's on our side. Mongo, you with us?
Jetty, he better be on our side, or it'd be his ass.
No, this Mongo guy.
Oh,
no, he thinks we're on the back of a turtle, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. He's something else.
Freaking manga, dude.
He's definitely a manga.
So where is this Rumble and YouTube bot, guys? Why aren't we live streaming?
They're in here. What you talking about?
Where?
Up top.
Top of the panel.
I didn't see it.
You realise there's like 70 people in it. It's a bit of a scroll. It might be 5 minutes.
Scroll up. Yeah, you might.
What else we got in here?
You stupid.
Flatsy. They're not the stupid stuff. You know, you never know what might have happened. They might not have had enough money to go out and buy shrooms at the supermarket, and they picked them out of their freaking garden and shit. Did you pick the shrooms out of your garden this evening? I guess not.
No, I just posted the evidence of what I'm talking about. I don't see it.
It's up there. Just take our word for it. I'm looking at it right now. Rumble bot and YouTube bot. We're good to go.
Put your
Logistically
glasses on.
speaking, we're sound.
Must be a Discord error.
You're having all
I
problems.
didn't even see anything she posted.
She's having all kind of problems in Discord. Hey, Flatsy, drop out and come back in.
Drop at. I love how you say
solve it.
at like AHT. That always gets me weak. Where did you learn that from?
I don't know. I just said the shit.
Freaking Pat McAfee. They say that too.
Who's
Where are
facts
they
not
from?
fiction?
Facts not fiction. Who is that? That's a
Hold
global
on.
author.
It could be a regional thing. Where are they from?
Indianapolis.
I'm not from no Indianapolis.
Drop at. No, they always say it. It's awesome. I love it.
Hey, Flatsy, if you go into your Discord settings and clear your cache, that might be the problem.
Stop
I've
the
had
cap.
this issue before.
Clear your catch. What? She ain't been fishing. It's cachet.
Yeah, whatever you say it.
You speak any English?
What a W panel. Come on, guys. We need a Glover. Do I really need to go full baller mode or what? Where's Genghis Khan? Where's the bowlers at? Karma's a
Goblin,
baller.
but he's
That's a
playing
baller.
fucking Rust in here. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Is he
Creation.
stonewalling
Actually, you know what?
I'm not a baller, bro. I mean,
No,
I'm a
not you,
baller,
Genghis.
but I'm not like that.
Yeah.
All right,
No,
well
we're talking
then-
a Goblin, bro. Like, fucking Goblin's just playing Rust, and you don't want to engage. He's like, I don't want to talk, bro. I'm playing Rust.
Bang
Actually, it looks like
Fuck,
Karma's a baller third. Drace is a baller third. So, guys, get them. Duck off.
Since when?
I've been in here so much. I don't know why you'll never give me flat Earth.
Who?
Me, Genghis Khan. I've been in here so many times. You'll never give me flat Earth.
Show me toe.
No, this is my
Look at the-
second account though.
This is the first time I've seen you.
Nah, bro. Yeah.
Have I seen you before? Dude, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Genghis.
bro. Last
My
time
apology.
you literally.
Bro, my bad, bro. Like, fuck.
No, it's all good. Last time you said you recognized my voice because this is my second account. My other one.
Did I? Fuck, dude.
Yeah. No, it's all good. I don't give a fuck.
No, I do. Because,
Yeah,
like,
probably
fucking,
ban
if, yeah, you know what? Fuck that.
Probably ban invasion.
I mean, I'm giving you a flat earth, but if I regret it or something, now that's on me. Fuck. So, does he need Link's permission if he's got flat earth tag, guys? Or does it automatically come?
I think it comes with flat Earth, maybe. Try it.
I
Let
was
us know.
going to give him Link and bedroll, but all right. Anyways, I gave it to you, Genghis. Welcome.
Thanks, man. I'm really just a Glober. I just don't want to defend it, so I just want to get, fight it verified.
Nah, if you're that dude, I'm gonna burn your ass up from head to toe. Well, we want Goblin to get off fucking mute, man. I don't know what the fuck.
What did
playing,
he say?
Playing Rust for, dude.
I'm schizophrenic creation.
Hey, man, don't talk bad about Rust. Come on.
Dude, fucking Goblin, stop. Dude, put your shit on pause. Your fucking teammates can wait a little bit. You can do 10 minutes in here and then.
Bro, I'm playing solo. Come on.
Be advised, your teammate got their ass kicked.
You'll get more XP later on, bro. What the fuck?
Don't be scared, Goblin.
He's trying to get the fucking armor or some shit.
Come on, guys. Where's all the ballers at? Let's team up. All the ballers versus
Gravity,
all
your
these
Lord and
players.
Savior, refraction its son. Be blessed,
Fucking
my
Matthew's
children.
here. You could talk to him, man. He's not really one for
Okay,
Exactly.
how do you explain the Southern Stars?
Exactly.
Who said that?
There it is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She's right.
He's setting star. What the?
No.
Even though you see them moving, that's
How do
not
you
them
explain
moving.
No, she said, how do you explain the Southern Stars? I didn't make any claims about the Southern Stars. Number one. Number two, I don't know. In your town, do you go up, like if you're at the gas station and you ask a complete stranger to explain something they never made any claims for? Have you ever done that?
Bruh.
I mean, not yet, but maybe I'll start.
I wouldn't suggest
No,
do
you're
that.
not going to do that.
I wouldn't suggest to do that. Are you American?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest to try that shit.
But have you thought about how to explain the southern stars?
What's there to explain?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm talking about like.
What do you want to explain though? That's the thing. What about it? They're moving east to west. You can see them.
Hey,
yeah,
don't give up the ghost, Becky.
And I understand that like the dome of vision, and that when you're the rotations are bigger because they're bigger circles, which is why like it kind of seems like it's starting to go the other way. And like I've seen some southern star trails where they're like they reflect that, but then there's some where you see it spinning, and the ones like say they're like, oh, I'm taking a star trail from Australia and it's spinning.
You never see it spinning.
So then does that mean that one would have been faked? Or it's like reflecting?
No, you gotta give. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. That wasn't very coherent. Could you be a little bit more specific?
Okay. So say like I'm looking up star trails, on YouTube. Looking for the time-lapse videos.
Okay.
And I find two different ones that they both claim to be from Australia. And in one of them, the star trails, they're pretty flat, which would definitely be reflective of a flat Earth. But then in another one, they're watching a point where the whole thing is spinning.
What do you... It's not coherent. Sorry. What do you mean that the stars appear that they're flat? What do you mean?
I'm talking about the star trails. You know how if you look to the north, then you see all the circles going around Polaris, right?
All right.
But when I went looking on YouTube, I found two different videos from claiming to be like time lapse of stars from Australia.
Okay.
And in one of them, it seems like that the camera had been pointing south.
Yeah.
And like in the star trails, like they were just going practically straight across the sky.
Yeah, that's fine. They're still good. As long as they're moving in the same direction, correct?
Yeah, they're all moving in the same direction, like in pretty much even lines across the sky. Like they're pretty flat. Like there's no okay, yeah. So that's one.
No worries. No, that's not one. There's no worries. As long as they're spinning, that all the sun, moon, all the stars, the sun and the moon, and all the stars, save for Polaris, rise in the east and set in the west, no matter where you are on the Earth. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. We're good. There's not one yet. Go ahead, number two.
Okay, and I found another video, like also from Australia, with the claim that the camera is pointing to the south. But there's not a specific point, but like where the stars are spinning, but the entire sky appears to be rotating, and there's a general like circular motion, and it's completely different than the first video.
Oh, that just depends on where you're at, location. That doesn't have anything to do whether the Earth is flat or spheroid. Nothing. Unless you can point that differential out. I didn't hear any.
Don't forget all of the sun, QE.
Shut up. Friggin' kangaroo guy. All the sun. That was a good one. Yeah, there's nothing there, love, unless you can... I don't see a differentiation unless you can point it out. Maybe there were, like I said, there were different locations, but that doesn't have anything to do whether the Earth's a spheroid or flat. I know I already said that. Sorry to say it again.
All right,
There is no... I'm sorry, Miggy. I wanted to add on to that. There is no... People can give explanations, but explanations aren't worth much without validation. Right? Because I can go down to the street corner to the village idiot. He can give me explanations on just about anything. Explanations are meaningless, utterly meaningless without validation.
Yep.
Follow?
Explanations are trash. I don't care about explanations.
Because anyone can make any shit up. I can explain anything. Just ask me.
Yeah. Hey, Kiwi, can you explain why my shoes are this size?
Yeah, because there are invisible three-toed gnomes that only can orientate themselves in one direction. So, and the sizes all appear the same because they have no faculty for angular size change.
Well, since you have an explanation, then I guess you're right.
I'm good.
Hey, I'm gonna need the math on how we're three-toed gnomes.
No, but he has an explanation.
You can't speak unless you stop playing Rust. So once you do, then we'll entertain you.
Eden, hold on a second, Creation Bear. Eden, I don't feel that we answered you. I don't think you felt like we answered the question appropriately. Are you still confused?
Well, I'm just trying to find like I'm just trying to search for the explanation because, like, okay, Matthew wrote here. He said, "I've never been to the southern hemisphere, but people who have been there say that the stars rotate clockwise around the point."
Okay, clockwise and counterclockwise are not objective directions. They are subjective directions. We've already agreed with ourselves, even though this is an agree or disagree topic.
But see, that is not the
yeah,
issue.
that's not the issue. Right, Eden, go ahead.
The issue is, like, why are they rotating around a point?
Around why? No
and is that true? Is it actually happening?
Nobody knows.
Are they rotating
southern
around
stars?
a point, or is that just what your eyes see?
I'd have to see it. So if you could post it in here, let's see what you're talking about. It's hard to deal with, somebody just saying, anecdotal stuff. If we could see it and then you can ask your question with it, it would probably be helpful.
Wait, is she asking why the southern stars don't revolve around a point? Is that
no? I don't think so. She might be. Eden, are you asking that?
Yeah. Well, there's the claim that they do, and I would like to investigate that claim and find out if it actually. If you look in the south, if there's, say, from Australia, if there's evidence that it's rotating around a point.
Second. Yeah, but you don't need to do. There's a lot of hemming and hawing when it comes to all of this topic. Oh, I need to go to the southern hemisphere. I need to go to the northern one. You don't need to. You could be anywhere on the earth and witness star trails in both apparent directions, but they're not really directions, right? So it's like what you see happening in the sky. You can witness that, and also you can witness stars moving from east to west.
I have a question for
but
Quantum
I'm
Racer
right in the
here.
middle of what's going on here, man.
He was trying right in the middle of a discussion.
The middle of my sentence interrupt. Fucking hell, bro.
Because I think what you guys are saying is false. That's why I interrupted. Do you know what the armillary? Do you know what the armillary sphere is? You guys are claiming that it's a subjective rotation, right? It's not. It's not. It's an apparent rotation. It's not really rotating, right?
No, I'm not suggesting.
Hold on. You've heard of the armillary sphere? Have you not?
Hold on. No, I didn't make that claim. I didn't say any apparent rotation. I never that claim never exited my lips.
The guy speaking is speaking fallaciously. He needs to investigate the armillary sphere before he speaks.
Who's that guy?
The last guy was speaking before you.
Who was that?
Me?
And the young lady asking, just go look up the armillary sphere. It's an actual physical tool designed for the Earth.
What's this guy talking about?
Okay, I'm looking it up now.
What's wrong with witness?
The armadillo sphere. What?
Yeah, so there's a tool that was invented thousands of years ago called the armillary sphere. And it basically is a physical instrument that is basically for the two hemispheres of the Earth. In other words, the physical design of this instrument is actually built for the opposing rotation.
How do you know that the armillary sphere represents reality as it is?
Because I made one and I applied it to reality. This is
so you made a toy that gave you a result, and then you assume the result is actually what reality is. You don't have that.
It's a physical instrument that you can take and apply it to reality. And the thing is it operates different.
No, it's not. It's not a.
Stop interrupting. It operates different in the north, and it operates different in the south. Why? Is actually there's two designs to it. There's a design for the north, and there's a design for the south.
Wait, Data, is there a central point?
Very similar.
Data, is there a central point where all the stars revolve around?
Let me finish, please. Very similar to how we have a gnomon, or you have a gnomon in the south and a gnomon in the north.
Get to the point.
The armillary sphere was one of the first tools to implicate the idea that we were living on a sphere. It's a practical instrument that is still used today and is still applicable in utilizing opposing rotations. Well,
there is no opposing rotations.
Well, there would be if you have an instrument that you can create this
there
one
is
instrument.
Not.
Let me finish. You guys don't even know what. You guys don't even.
There is not opposing rotations.
Yeah.
Armillary sphere shows you.
He talked right through you. He didn't even fucking wait.
There is no. That's where. See, your whole premise. Thank you. Your whole premise is fallacious because there are no opposing rotations. Can you deal with that?
You need to deal with this because this is.
Okay. Goodbye.
And this guy has you in a book? What the fuck?
Shut up, bitch!
What kind of book is that?
Don't mute him. Why?
Why?
Because who said that? We'll talk to you.
Flawed.
You're next. How about we talk to you?
How do you spell?
I'm a flat earther.
Nah, some bullshit
care.
right there. I'm a flat earther. That's some
bullshit.
bullshit. Now you go ahead.
What do you mean? Go ahead.
His entire listen.
But, like you have the opposing side.
Listen, sir. Shut up. The reason why we stopped him because his entire conclusion was based on a faulty premise. Do you understand that?
Get and debate him.
It's not a debate. Do you understand? Do you understand that his premise was that there were opposing rotations? That's in the sky.
I don't understand.
Are you gonna talk through me? Oh, you gonna talk through me? Are you gonna understand this little point? Let me put it down in second grade language. He started off with a point of opposing star rotation when there isn't any.
Don't be mad, bro.
Do you understand, Ash?
Moron.
Ash, do you understand? Hello, McFly. Are you there?
Yo, what's up?
Stupid.
Yo, what's up? You don't fucking hear. You heard him saying his bullshit. Yet when we're telling you that he's incorrect, you're like, "Yo, what's up?" You want us to let him fucking continue his bullshit when he doesn't know what he's saying?
I'm incorrect.
Yes.
How? What did I say?
What? We already just said what you said.
I didn't make zero claims. You say I'm incorrect.
Shut the fuck up. Let's move on. Stupid. Go ahead, Alpha. The floor is yours.
So we're talking to Eden, actually. When this bozo came in here, apparently he's going to write a book about you. But hopefully you don't put this in there, Flat Earth Data, because you're fucking up, man. And I made an armillary sphere. Like, yeah, so? Fucking, you can't talk about opposing rotations, dude. What the fuck, bro?
I think they say that because clockwise and counterclockwise make it seem like they're moving in a different direction, because you could say the northern sky moves clockwise and the southern sky moves counterclockwise. But
did I already deal with that?
Yeah, he went through that with them, but he's still fucking holding the position. You can't hold that position. So I don't know what the fuck device or toy you're playing around with, but that's not what's happening in the sky.
So
I wanted to ask him
if that were the case, Genghis. If that were the case, let's say counterclockwise and clockwise, and left to right versus right to left were objective directions. That would mean, in actuality, that in the northern hemisphere, the sun, moon, and the stars, save for Polaris, would rise in the east and set in the west. But in the southern hemisphere, the sun, moon, and the stars, save for Polaris, would rise in the west and set in the east.
Yeah, I understand, and that's what I was gonna say. counterclockwise and clockwise is just dependent on which way you're viewing it from.
They're subjective directions. Thank you, Genghis Khan. I already said that.
Yeah. No, I was agreeing. That's what I was getting at. That's what I was trying to say.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Miggy, floor is yours, man.
Oh, that's where we're at. Like, fuck, dude. And this is coming from supposed flat earthers? Supposed, right? Alleged. So I don't know, bros.
Yeah, that's I don't know why the fuck flat earth is in his name. Like, what?
That's usually sometimes.
Him. You could ask him. Is he on mute?
Yeah.
All right. There you go. Ask him.
Yeah, bro. Like, what's up with your name? Like, it's like really weird.
So don't take offense. The armillary sphere is something you can go look up. You can make one yourself. Now, if we have a circumference, if we have a point, equator point, an equal point on the Earth, and then if we're on one side of that equator, and on the other side of that equator, we're going to have different apparent rotations. Right?
No, you're not. You said it again. You're done. Different apparent, different, not actual rotations is what he said. I don't think so.
Bruh.
I already explained it like 5 times. We're not doing it again.
So I guess the tactic is just say like flat Earth and just say like the dumbest shit ever.
Usually.
No, he just repeated what he just said before.
Yeah.
He cloaked it with different apparent rotations, and then he indicted, before this, he indicted somebody else for saying apparent rotations, if you could believe that. So, flat Earth data. What's your problem, bud?
Look, I'm just telling you that the armillary sphere is a real tool.
I don't give a fuck about that. That wasn't my point.
Yeah, I mean, past the equator, they don't go counterclockwise against each other. It's one big rotation, and just because of perspective, you perceive it that way. They are not going against each other. It's one way. It's just a perspective.
He's reifying this armillary sphere as if it represents reality.
I've noticed that.
Guys, this armillary sphere, it requires a flat plane of reference for the sphere.
Exactly.
It's a flat Earth proof.
But he was saying that it was a globe Earth proof. Did you hear him in the beginning, Just Bill? That's what he was saying.
A lot of things. And the QE was right to hold him on the point. Yeah.
He said, but globe Earth, we're using it long ago.
It's also geocentric.
Did anyone ask him which direction the stars rise from?
I don't. It's going to be different apparent rotations.
I just want to know if he knows whether or not it rises from the east to the west or the west to the east.
I mean, according to his model, they should go to the south.
If you are antipodal, it works fine. The idea is, do you believe people live upside down? I don't.
You're fucking antipodal. The fuck?
Yeah. So again, the armillary sphere works on the idea. The armillary sphere.
Do the stars move east to west, or do they move west to east?
You guys are scared, eh? You guys sound very scared.
Dude, antipodal doesn't exist. Antipodal does not exist.
So again, go look up the armillary sphere. There are two.
Fuck, dude.
There are 2 devices. One made for the north, one made for the south. They have a specific function of how they're made. They're not made the same. They're made differently. One is made specifically for the north, and one is made specifically for the south. What do they highlight? They highlight the direction of the shadow change. Well, they don't go in the same direction in the sense where the device is made. Now, granted, they still rise in the
stars go east to west.
They still rise in the east. They still rise in the east, and they still set in the west because you're antipodal from whatever north or south you're at.
That's basically advanced.
One of the first proofs was an armillary sphere. Does that make it a globe? No, but I'm telling you, and I'm educating you on it's something that you cannot do. I've never seen anybody debunk the armillary sphere yet.
If I look south, are the stars going to move east to west or west to east?
If you're in the north and it's rising east to west, and then somebody is antipodal to you, it's going to rise to the east and the west. That's if you assume somebody's antipodal to you. I'm giving you an actual physical device that was made by the Greeks 2,000 years ago.
I don't care about that. I just want to know, does the stars rise from the east to the west or the west to the east?
Specifically for the north and is made specifically for the south.
If I look south, are the stars going to rise east to the west or west to the east?
So again, all stars rise east, settle in the west.
Then what the fuck are we arguing about?
If you were on a ball and you were antipodal, it would rise in the east and set in the west. It would be the same as in the north as in the south, except the shadow would move in a different direction. This is what the armillary sphere shows. You can't deny it. You can't hide it. Deal with it.
The stars rise from the east to the west. Thank you for answering.
So are you measuring the angle of the shadow?
So wait a second.
Again, just go look up the armillary sphere and the design.
Are you going to measure an angle on the surface?
I am just here to make sure the truth is told. I don't give a fuck if it's a globe or a ball or a flat, nothing. I'm just here to tell the story and tell the truth.
Hey, I got a question. How come nobody asked him what a gnomon was?
Because they don't even know what an armillary sphere is yet.
Well, fair enough. But I know there's certain people in here that know what a gnomon is, but I know the majority of people in here don't. Right, so Mr. Person who just asked him west to east, did you know what a gnomon was and how it's relevant?
I've never heard that term before, so no.
Oh, yeah, well, there you go. Since that's something you have no idea what it is, maybe you should ask him that and why it's relevant.
So why is a gnomon relevant? What is a gnomon?
If you're going to tell the time, it's used in a sundial, for instance. Okay?
Okay. What is it?
In the north, it's aligned to Polaris. In the south, it's aligned to the Southern Cross. They are not the same.
I've never seen a sundial in the south. I don't have anything to say about that. Sorry.
Does the Southern Cross? Oh my God!
Go research armillary sphere. Go look at when they first. Everything started with a presupposition. All the Greeks had no reason to hide or lie. In fact, they were in the search for the truth. You go read all their stuff. There's no maliciousness in here in developing a globe model. Number one. In fact, inherently, there's nothing wrong with a globe model. It could be a reification. Sure, I look up, it's round, Earth's round. Sure. What you guys are doing is not being genuine to the story.
Where's the globe model at?
You want to
Hold on a second. Where's the globe model at? Show it.
Well, Ptolemy basically designed the globe model from the presupposition of what he considered to be the horizon. And in fact,
see it.
Ptolemy is it's done with.
I want to see it.
Shut your fucking mouth.
I want to see it from Ptolemy and the Greeks. First, you started with the Greeks and then Ptolemy. So I want to see this globe model.
Greek, right? Ptolemy is a Greek. So the point.
Well, the point is, I want to see it. You said they developed it. There's nothing inherently wrong with it. Well, let's see it. Let's see it.
The concept of Earth being a sphere is nothing.
The concept, that's not a globe model.
Inherently thinking you live on a ball, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yes, there is. They're horizons.
I know I live on a topographical plane. There's no curve and no spin. I get it. The phenomenon that we see in the paradox we're in is that we live in an environment that's spherical. It's got a lot of sphericity around, so it's not.
What has sphericity?
Who the fuck is this guy?
What? That's flat Earth data.
All the planets.
What has
right? Water itself.
Shut up! We're asking you questions. You got diarrhea, projectile diarrhea of the mouth. Calm the fuck down. We've been here before, haven't we?
Just build, not come.
What? What has sphericity?
Spheres.
So even our eyesight has sphericity, right?
Our eyesight has sphericity? Or, I don't know. Is a lens spherical?
The point is, it's not out of this world to think we live on a ball. That's number one.
Oh, yeah, it is.
He's compromised.
What?
It's not. It's not evil to think you live on a ball. It's just.
Yeah, it is.
How is it evil to think you live on a ball, dude?
Evil is what evil does.
That's a good one.
Reality. I fly planes. I don't account for any curvature and spin. I don't fly thousands and thousands of miles. It's short distances, couple hundred miles.
Yeah, so you say all of that.
I don't account for any. I don't account for any.
Bullshit, dude. No, you're gonna wait because your diarrhea of the mouth is gonna keep going. If that is true, what you're saying, then it's untrue that the Earth is a globe, isn't it? Which makes it a fucking lie. Which makes it evil to say that it is something that it is not. You're propagating a fucking lie. If you say that you know it's a flat and stationary plane, right? Would make it the opposite of that would be not that. Or you're saying, I don't find it wrong with people saying that. Yet you're saying the opposite.
No, what I'm saying is that because of my stature, I'm a tiny little turd on a massive body. If that body was a massive sphere, it would technically be flat everywhere, and I would not be able to do it. So what I would do is I would have a set of tools, which...
That's incorrect. A sphere of any magnitude would not yield horizontal planes. You're geometrically illiterate.
Geometrically, there is a limitation.
That you're geometrically illiterate. And by the way, we're not talking about spheres of any size. The hay's already in a barn. In this instance, that means they can't change their story. When I put them on the fucking witness stand, they got to go with their story. Their story's their story. Al Baruni. In that vein. So it can't be a sphere of any size. And it doesn't matter. A sphere is a sphere. It has no horizontal planes of any distance.
Second time he's told you.
Well, that's the problem now, isn't it? Because they look at mathematics and that this is what they're equating.
They look at mathematics. They just look at maths. That's not a defense.
Smaller sections or over a larger surface.
Doesn't matter. There are no horizontal planes on any sphere tard of any size. And there is no any size. They have a size. 3959. They can't get out of it.
We can falsify the size of it. That's correct.
Well, if we falsify the size, it's over.
Yeah, I get that much, but I'm just trying to tell the story, and there's not a lot of people that understand about the southern rotations of the stars.
Yeah, including you.
Miller sphere is, bro. So I watch what you say, man, because that's
watch what you say, Neggy.
What the fuck, dude?
If you
He's
don't
telling
know
me to watch what I say.
Yeah.
You're fucking talking utter shit right now, dude. You're saying, well, we don't care if they say that it's a sphere or not. You don't even know what an armillary
sphere is.
Dude,
it's a real thing that exists in reality.
Listen, bro.
You like it or not.
Flat Earth data, relax. You're saying that
it has nothing to do with your beliefs or mine.
Dude, why don't you shut up for just a moment? Because what you're saying is antithetical to what you're fucking saying right now.
All this shit. Dude, you need to shut the fuck up.
Diarrhea. That's the only way you'll shut up is somebody shuts your dumb ass up, dude. So on the one hand, you're saying it's okay for people to say that it's a sphere because a sphere of any size, we would know we're on a fucking sphere because it's too big. And QE just pointed out that it's a sphere of a certain size. They got to run with that monkey. They can't change the fucking size. So that's already known size. Is it that known size predicted by what they say it is? Yes or fucking no. Flat Earth data. I need you to answer that. Is it the size that they say it is? It's a claim. Is it the size of the Earth they claim that it is? Yes or no?
In my limited capacity on a massive...
No, that's not the question. Is it the size they say it is? Yes or no, sir? Answer the question.
If they've given me a...
Answer the question. Is it the size they say it is? Yes or no?
The value that I've been...
Is it the size they say it is? Yes or no?
Stop interrupting him.
Is it the size they say it is last time? Yes or fucking no?
The size they...
No. You're just not going to answer yes or no, are you?
Very odd.
They're just cowards. Dude, you don't need to be muting me, dude. You're not going to force a statement out of me. I'm going to get my statement out.
No, you're not.
I'm going to get my statement out.
No, you're not.
The size that's been presented.
No, you're not. You're not. You're either going to answer the question because you're going to be intellectually honest or dishonest. So you make a choice. You want to be honest or dishonest?
Don't be a coward.
No,
Don't be a coward.
Okay, then answer my question. I'm not going to let you go. I'll stay here indefinitely with you until I piss everybody off. Answer the question. Is it the size they say it is or not?
From my practical demonstrations that I've done, I can falsify the 1 foot, 1.22 miles away. And if that's true, that means the radius is much larger than 3959, or the radius is larger than 3959.
But that's not the point, though. The point is, it is either what they say it is or it's not. It's not a bigger fucking ball, and you're making up your own cosmology as you go. It is what they say it is, or it's not what they say it is.
My experience is it's not what they say it is when it comes to this.
Then we don't have the Earth, a globe anymore. It's gone. The globe, it went poof, gone. It's no more a globe. It's not a bigger fucking ball. It's just not a ball, period.
Here's the thing. The argument first globe, first flat, is like claiming that you have all the answers. You can feel it, you can touch it, you can smell it, but it's all done in the dark and you can never turn on the light. What
the fuck are you talking about, dude? I don't give a fuck about that. It's either what they say it is or it's not, dude. You don't have to fucking embellish it with your fucking bullshittery. It's either what they say it is or it's not, Flat Earth Data. You're not going to get away from this. No one is. You're going to stand like everybody else is, and you're going to either say, I know it's a globe, or I don't have any evidence that it is. And if you say you don't have evidence, neither do they. And so here we are where there isn't a globe, and it's not a bigger fucking ball because you don't know the size of the bigger ball, do you?
This is the point when you look at geometry. You can have small, flat sections on a sphere. Quantum eraser's wrong. Polynomials is an example, and modeling is an example.
Fucking bullshit. I'm not wrong.
You can go model
right. Fuck off.
Yeah, so how many small flat sections make a fucking sphere, you numpty?
You're a numpty dipshit. You're geometrically illiterate.
You can take a smaller section of a...
Shut the fuck up.
No.
Can you show that? Can you show this?
I mean, a small section of a sphere on a ball. I mean, what the fuck? It's like having pimples on a paper.
Hey, Flat Earth Data, you're so off the fucking reservation. Do you understand the slope-intercept formula?
The slope-intercept formula. It sounds familiar. Can you refresh my memory?
Y equals mx plus b.
Yes.
All horizontal lines, and those horizontal lines, which are derived from horizons, yeah,
you're just talking slope rise over run.
Shut the fuck up. All horizontal lines. This is junior high level geometry. All horizontal lines have slope of what? Flat Earth Data.
0.
Define curvature.
The rate at which something bends.
The rate of change of slope. Flat Earth Data. So, if we see horizons which have a rate of change of slope of 0, axiomatically, then how can a sphere-tard of any size that has a rate of change of slope exist at the same time?
They can't. They can't. That's why it's a paradox. This is why you have.
Thank you. You just reverse stuff screwed yourself with your last statement. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
The data. This is what the name is about. It's you guys. You guys are the Flat Earth Data, right? So I'm just trying to study the history and the knowledge and be truthful in it. And if you guys don't know the armillary sphere, well, you better look it up, because to just claim blatantly that it's perspective or that it's a subjective rotation, you then have to look at the armillary sphere and go, how is this designed then?
Yeah. Are you saying that we have to go look at the armillary sphere? That what is armadillo sphere tard? No, I don't think so. Maggie, floor is yours.
Also, they use the size of the
That doesn't sound like Maggie
in the radius formula. So if it's wrong, then the refraction formula has to be wrong too.
There is no refraction on the atmos plane.
But I'm just saying, if they say that, they do say that.
Yeah, hang on, Zenith. So we have Zenith that's just jumped in here. Brand new.
Take over.
Zenith, I need you to go ahead and state what brought you into the server and what is your position on the topic of the server. So what brought you here, Zenith?
How did I get here? I can't remember.
you just opened up the internet and stumbled on into the Flat Earth Discord. That's
all the debates online, you know.
All right, so you're here. So what is your position on the topic of the server?
90%
pro globe. Earth's a globe.
But
Mickey, relax. We didn't hear.
Convinced.
Start over.
90% globe, but convinced very recently of a lot of the flat Earth arguments. So I'm just listening interestedly.
Okay. He's 90% globe, Alpha.
Hey, you're kind of whispering there too. All right. Is there any scientific evidence that we know the Earth is a globe? Zenith?
Oh shit.
Well, it seems that it's very easy to come to a conclusion to flat Earth when.
No, that's not what he asked.
No, that's not what I was asking you.
No, because I'm not arguing for the globe, so there's no reason for me to.
But did you hear the question though, Zenith?
I did.
Okay, so with that question, is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe? Yes or no?
Not particularly good.
No.
Stop.
What's his name?
Zenith Lars 6666.
Zenith, no. I'm sorry. We just compromised your science acumen. You see, what you should have said, Miggy or Alpha Veritas, that was a malformed question. Because natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. Shapes and aspects, that is, globetards and flat. Natural science has nothing to do with that area. It only adjudicates natural cause and effect relationships. Having said that, this shows you beyond the shadow of a doubt as a pretender clown, numpty dipshit.
Perfect.
You calling me that?
Yeah, it's malformed. The question was malformed. If you identified the fact that there is no scientific evidence that the Earth is a globe because you understand that it's malformed, you would have identified that from the rip, from the get-go. You wouldn't have answered. You would have said that's a malformed question. So QE stated it the way you should have answered it.
Well,
understand?
The way I should answer it is not particularly up to him.
Well, that's the reason
was
why.
The group. It didn't have to be towards me. I heard the answer.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I don't. Recently, I feel that the evidence is very good for the flat Earth. So I'm just interested.
Well, that's fine. We just wanted to compromise your science acumen, if we would, sir.
Whatever that means. What do you mean?
Yeah, that means you don't have a scientific acumen. That means your scientific knowledge is left wanting.
Okay. And yet, I believe I've come to the conclusion that it could be flat. Does that mean?
No, that doesn't have anything to do with anything, but to show that your scientific acumen is less than third grade. That's it.
That's a terrible way to decide something.
It's not a terrible way to decide something. I did it. I demonstrated it. 1, 2, 3, ABC. Very simple.
Disastrous argumentation techniques you have.
Argumentation techniques I have are based on factual evidence of what things mean.
You don't know me.
I don't have to know you. I just have to listen to your claims.
What did I claim?
You claimed that there possibly could be scientific evidence.
No, I didn't. You asked me.
They asked you, and you said yes.
Yes. I said...
Yeah. So, do you want me to go through it again?
No, because you're clearly dishonest.
I'm dishonest. Fucking charging him with being dishonest now. That's a different charge. Why you just fucking laying on claim on top of claim?
Let's explore this. How am I dishonest? Let's explore this. How am I dishonest?
I'll tell you how.
Okay.
Because you claimed somebody has no scientific acumen via one question.
No, I claimed you had a scientific acumen less than a third grader, to be specific.
Same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. No science acumen and a science acumen below third grade are not the same thing.
Semantics.
Semantics? What's semantics mean?
No, you made the.
What do semantics mean?
You made the claim.
What does semantics mean?
And listen.
I'm listening. What does semantics mean?
Calm down.
Doesn't mean goddamn. Sorry, Lord.
The way we use linguistics, QE.
What the? I didn't ask you.
Shut the fuck up, man.
What does semantics mean, Xenard?
Is this your usual way?
What does semantics mean?
Go to sleep.
All right, I guess. Miggy, floor is yours.
All right, we have Jedi in the panel.
What's up?
Looks like a Glober.
Jetty.
Just kidding.
Jetty, he doesn't look like a Glober. He's got an attitude tonight.
I've got a
He's
fucking
savage.
attitude.
We gotta let him have flatter.
You
You just got rumpus, Jetty. You got rumpus by the Alpha Veritas. Sorry.
Go on, Mickey. Carry on, son. You're fine.
I was gonna say I'll let you talk to Flat Earth Data and see if that won't straighten you up.
No, that's fine.
He'll hit you over the head with his armillary sphere.
That's
Just learn about it. At least you know, and
just learn about it,
maybe it'll strengthen your understanding.
I posted the Wikipedia article in the live stream as soon as you brought it up.
Yeah, you realize it's just a reification. This isn't the.
It's not about what I believe. Again, I'm just telling you that there's an armillary sphere, and it only is proprietary to the north and to the south.
I don't care.
Yeah.
But the same way that the map is not the terrain, even if we were able to give it to you, which we don't have to at all because there's no proof.
So what you guys are trying to tell me is we traded in the other guy who could have actually been curious about some flat Earth arguments for this.
Can you be a little bit more specific?
Yeah, we're now talking to Flat Earth Data again. So any punishment that he deals out from here on forward is your own fault.
No, we're not dealing with Flat Earth Data. What was the other gentleman? Are you talking about
Zenith Lars? Nah, he
did he bolt because he didn't know what semantics was when he used
he's still here. You can unmute him and see if he understands what semantics. He probably looked it up by now.
What is semantics, Zenith?
Is this real?
No,
is this real?
Is this the real life? Is this just
real?
Fantasy?
That's not the definition of semantics, by the way. What is semantics?
You have a long way to go.
You have a long way to go is not the definition of semantics. What is semantics, Zenith?
Zenith boy, why don't you just say, I actually don't know. I used the term wrongly.
There you go. That's
nice.
the correct
Go, lad.
Good job.
All right.
Hey, what's up? What up?
Of course I know. Is this for real? Is this a joke?
Of course you know. No.
Is this real life?
What is semantics, Zenith?
Zenith, I'm going to give you one last chance, bro, before I ban you.
Oh shit!
Oh wait. I thought this was
demon time.
You're either going to say what semantics is and demonstrate how what he did was semantical, or yield the point and say you don't know, and then go back to the part. Hold on, dude. I'm not asking your opinion. I'm telling you how it's going to be. So you can either listen.
How it's going to be.
He's telling you how it's going to be.
Fucking man,
so those are the two paths you could take, and after you take one of those two paths, then you can go back to the point of the fork in the road, right, where he said something about your science acumen, and then you can be more gracious, since you clearly esteem yourself a better man of character than this other guy. You're going to demonstrate that. You're going to demonstrate that by saying to him, hey, when you accuse me of having not a good science acumen, what did you mean by that? And then you guys can actually have a discussion.
When did I accuse you of that?
Nigga, hit the weasel button. You little weasel.
Man.
Look at you, little fucking weasel. I can see it in your eyes. You're a fucking bitch.
And for someone who's acting all hoity-toity like he's appraised of the situation and above it, he seems pretty stupid.
Yep.
Well, that's what we
assess. Funny how you could judge somebody like that so quickly. It's very strange.
How quickly, dude, you've been on here for like fucking 15-20 minutes, dude, talking about your fucking non-answers and shit. Oh, it's funny how you guys just say it right away, like so quickly. Dude, you fucking been on here for a little bit. Numbnuts?
Well,
We fucking assessed that you're a numpty dipshit by the time you were here.
But he couldn't.
Yes. What do you want to? We're trying to figure out what you want to do
AI
going
have
forward.
Go ahead, AI. Sorry to
We're trying
interrupt
to
you. Go
figure
ahead.
out. Yeah, we're trying to figure out whether you're worth anybody's time or whether you want to be here. So if you want to be here and actually, hear about flat Earth points, maybe some arguments, maybe some reasons why people think the way they do or have come to the knowledge, go ahead and go down that vein. But if you're just gonna every time I throw you a bone, just keep instigating it back to personal, what's the point of you being here?
Beta.
Is that really what you thought happened?
Bruh.
Wow.
Right, look, I'm telling you, whatever happened, you can go forward from this point. So what's it going to be?
That's what I came here for, just to listen. And
Or
obviously interject at times. I don't understand. I just, you think so? You like the mod here?
Emotional damage.
Oh yeah, you can think of him like that.
So I'm just wondering, you think it's completely fine for somebody to judge someone's scientific acumen after less than 2 minutes?
Yes. Well, I'll give you a science test. I could do it officially if you want.
So now I know there's no honesty in the server, so unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely. So
nobody could ever
2 minutes. You've been here much longer than 2 minutes, dude.
So,
well, dude, we could clear this up. And we'll just give you a quick 3 questions. Well, actually, it's 1 question science test. All right?
What is this, a joke?
I mean, you want to take the test or not, bro?
No, I don't. No.
Okay, so since you don't want to do it and you have clearly not consented, I'm now going to give it to you anyway. So,
interesting. So that's how.
Which one of these can be arbitrated by science? Okay. Cause and effect. B. Colors. C. Why do girls like bad boys?
Definitely not the first one.
Which one of those? A, B, or C?
Give me a 4th choice.
A 4th choice, all of the above.
Okay, all of the above then.
I am. All right.
Did you like that?
You keep asking us what is happening. You're the one who's creating that environment.
Yeah, you make
what is even happening right now?
Zenith, you make it. You see, you make it to be like you're a numpty dipshit, and then you're like, "How the fuck you assessing me that way, dude? It's been like 2 minutes. Like, fuck, dude.
Because
you're
it was 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, look at what you're doing right now. All right.
I refuse to answer childish questions. That's all.
What?
Okay, well, that's fuck you then.
Is that
science is childish? You called us science deniers. He just asked you which one of these isn't science, and you're like, all of them are science. One of the 2 of us is denying. Yeah. So was you saying we're science? So was you saying we deny science? That's a joke too.
I didn't say that.
What'd you say, Jedi?
Whoa. Okay.
Didn't say that.
All right, it's fine. I don't know whether to waste my time on this guy or not.
I mean, he's saying that we're, judging him incorrectly and all
of course you are. You gave me 2 minutes.
Of course we are.
If you don't, 2 minutes. Don't be silly.
Dude, we asked you a question, my friend. We asked you a question right at the beginning.
Before you asked the question,
dude,
judging
are you going to talk to me? I'll just remove you from the server. I will not have patience for you.
Good for you.
I can answer your question, maybe help you, but if you're going to be a cunt, I'll treat you like one and fuck you off. How about that?
What's going on? This is
Okay,
very different to any other service.
Listen, one chance. We asked you a question right at the beginning, and it was basically this: does science prove shapes? Does science do that? If you want to figure out the shape of an object, do you use science? Yes or no?
Do you use science to prove? No.
There you go. So why did you say what you said earlier when you demonstrated that there might be some science that proves a shape? From that point onwards, you demonstrated to us that you don't understand what science is. 15, 20 minutes later, hold on, we're still fucking
to say that. That's a disgrace.
It's what?
Disgraceful.
Shut your bleeding mouth.
Shut your bleeding mouth.
Just fuck off, dude.
No, man, I tell you,
He's just trolling.
Have a good life with yourself, yeah?
Shut your bleeding mouth.
He's clearly trolling.
Not at all. Not at all. I was here for a good conversation, but
somebody hit the weasel button.
Very long.
I don't
understand how you had trying to have a conversation when you're talking in a fake voice, clearly trolling.
I think it's his real voice, but
what?
Hey, it's Irish.
Are you fucking kidding me, lad?
Wait. So you all in this server?
We're not here to take part. We're here to take over.
No, we don't assume. We don't assume, and nobody's judging. We judging correctly. We asked you a few questions about science, and then you basically said it was about some girls and things like that. Clearly got the answer wrong. Then we try to have you basically take another test to see where your science acumen was, and then you said, "Oh, I'm not going to take the test," so you failed at that. So you failed 2 tests. So we're not judging incorrectly. We judging correctly. You know nothing about science.
Oh,
You here to
fuck,
trouble.
Reg Joe coming in with the uppercut.
Oh shit!
Okay, so what's a PCNA clamp?
Hadouken!
What's a PCNA clamp?
That's to shut
What's a PCNA clamp?
Bruh.
Oh, hold on, I could tell you. So a PC night lamp is what people used to use to light up their keyboard before they invented lighted keyboards.
No, PCNA clamp.
And a what?
PCNA clamp.
I don't think we want to know what that is. What you do in the privacy of your own bedroom is your business.
It's an incredible microbiological structure that's larger than DNA.
my! Are you horny?
I agree with you.
So it's trivia, right?
What's a kinesin?
It doesn't matter, dude.
Well, then I judge your acumen to be terrible. Sorry.
What?
You heard?
Talking about medical bullshit.
What's the difference?
This is non sequitur to the ground.
Knowing names of items within a field, okay, is not the same as knowing the category to which the field applies. So, for example, the category to which the field applies is the head of the knowledge, right?
So you know less than me about biology, then that's unfortunate.
What does it matter?
We're talking
about the Earth, though, numbnuts. When it
any given person knows an approximate, millions of factotums and trivia that any other person doesn't necessarily know. I mean, what is that? That's not an acumen. Okay.
Yeah, the subject matter is the Earth, dude. And so upon that subject, you don't know shit. So that's what we're showing you. And you're in here saying, well, what the fuck's going on? What the fuck's going on? And I'm like, dude, you have no idea about the topic that you just came into the server about, and you're trying to figure things out. So that's what specifically, not what you're talking about, what the subject of this is about.
No,
let's be more gracious. Let's be more gracious. We've already all agreed that science is not the arbiter of shapes. Okay, so if we all agree with that, now we know we're not going to use science to arbitrate this proposition. Where do we go from there?
Slander.
Zenith, what's your rebuttal?
Sorry, can you say that again?
We've all agreed that we're not going to use science to arbitrate this proposition because it's not a capable tool of doing so when it comes to the geometric properties of objects.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
So what would we use besides that? Like, what could we use?
You mean determine the shape of the Earth?
Yeah.
Well, if you can't use science, then maybe experiments and senses?
That's fucking science! Geometry's the answer!
Oh, yeah. So, of course.
Then why didn't you say it?
My mind is a bit all over the place.
Don't know, bro.
No kidding, bro.
My mind is fucking.
No kidding.
Curiously enough, geometry, like in its rooted etymological form, simply means measuring the earth.
Geometry, so yeah, that's true.
Metrics of the geo.
Geometry.
So now go ahead. Go ahead, Mingy. I was going to say that the 90% that you thought was the Earth being a globe, what evidence of that do you have to present? Anything?
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
No. When I say 90, what I mean is, like, I was lived that way my whole life. I was brought up that way without any actual true evidence. Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, we all know that. Like, that's the basic axiom where everybody, like, all of us were being told that it's a globe, right?
Yeah.
But
I'm not saying
outside of that, is there anything that's empirical that can be shown that it is?
I always thought that the upside down moon in Australia was interesting evidence for a globe, no?
Real quick, because I know a lot of people are hearing you sound like a bunch of gibberish because you're really low. I don't know if you can get closer to your mic or if it's quiet there because people are sleeping.
That's true.
Can you get just a little bit closer to your mic?
It's an intimate setting there, Miggy.
You can tell the Stasi is outside of his door. The guards of the government are outside of his door fascistically right now. He has to whisper, otherwise they'll catch him.
What those fucking... I don't know. What'd you say, Zenith?
I'll be able to talk louder tomorrow.
Me wife is in the other room, yeah.
Do you want to take a...
Me boyfriend's in the other room, yeah.
Fucking just wait till tomorrow then or something?
Yeah, I will. Okay, thank you.
See if you can't scare up a science acumen between now and then.
See, there's no need for that now, is there?
Probably.
What are you being mean to me?
Don't be a fucking man, dude. We're fucking guys, dude. Relax. All right.
Yes, the correct and only answer to what Mr. QE said is, "I'll borrow one from your sister tonight."
We're fucking guys, dude. Just relax.
Hey.
Don't be such a
because his
candy.
mother's is sopping wet.
Be a fucking candy ass all your life, bro.
Why are you being mean?
Fuck, dude.
Damn,
dudes in here need to buck up.
Raised by women.
Okay. The worst part is that you're saying it in a low falsetto voice, and
All right.
I mean,
Flatsy, it's now. Since you want to butt in,
is he's a beta.
It's now your responsibility to take charge of all these chaotic men and present a piece of evidence to
There
homeboy
is
can listen to it.
yeah, there's nothing I can do.
He needs to forgive his mother.
The fuck?
And his father.
Who is that?
Iron.
What the hell?
He needs to forgive his mama.
His mother or his model?
Let's unmute Ash Cookham because he wants to tell us how we're muting people and shit and like we're being unfair.
Ash, when I don't know if you drive, but like if you see someone get pulled over in front of you, do you pull yourself over and go ask the cop, "Hey, why did you pull that person over?"
I bet you he does. I fucking bet you he would. He would be that guy. He would. Mr. Police Officer, sir, why the fuck are you doing this, man?
Don't
Let him
consent.
speak.
Don't consent. Just say you don't consent. It'll be fine.
Leave him alone.
He's the white knight of white knights.
Just say you don't consent.
Fucking ass.
I'm gonna try that shit, man.
What do you think the officer's gonna say? Keep it moving, Karen. Get out of here.
He's gonna
my daughter's curling her hair and she's 6 years old. She got a hot curling iron in her hand. I need to get home real quick.
What would the officer do if you said, "I don't consent"? Pull his revolver.
Get on the ground.
Spell consent.
Keep it moving, Karen. None of your business. It's none of your business. Keep it moving, man.
Go ahead, Ash. You little snowflake. Go ahead. Post your grievances.
White Knight.
He'll air him out here in just a moment. You'll watch. Watch.
All right.
You should have been nicer to her.
Fucking hell, bro.
And you're from the Sneeko server, bro. You know better. God damn.
Savage. It's gonna go.
You should know better than this, man. Haram.
Are we waiting for someone with some glow proof or what's going down?
No, we're waiting for grievances, Jetty, from Ash Cookham, the Nancy Snowflake.
I'll deal with grievances.
Tiger, we're on YouTube.
Yep, just stick your grievances down and I'll deal with them. I'll file them in the fucking bin.
Oh yeah, Jedi is a part of the grievance department, so yeah, just
wait a second. People are muted because we're scared or something like that.
Oh really?
Wait, what?
Bro,
come on, Ash, out with it.
Yeah, he was chatty Cathy a while ago. Now he's just fucking stonewalling everyone.
Hurry up.
You know what happens when you stonewall, right? You ever seen the Big Lebowski when he started stonewalling him? He took a baseball bat to his Corvette.
Let's see. Who else we got? We got Jones Cage in here.
Jones Cage. What up? Speak up or get banned from the server.
Oh shit! Is that AI?
Jesus.
Another Stonewall? All right.
Yeah.
Golly.
Fuck, dude. I don't know what it is, man. People join the server, they're just like, nah, fuck it. I'm not even going to respond. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. Fuck.
Yeah, let me unplug this mic real quick.
Wait, you unmuted me, guys? Oh my god, I'm unmuted. Oh my god.
We hear you breathing.
It's the spiral.
Why do you guys keep muting people for no reason?
Did you think a mute button was going to stop
There
it?
he is.
They're fucking. Go ahead, tell us that. Well, file it with Jedi. He'll hear your. Go ahead and cry on his shoulder if you want.
Go ahead. Who did we mute?
Jedi to the front
Without,
door. Jedi
hold on a second,
door.
Creation Bear. Who was muted specifically? We want hyper specificity here. We're in a courtroom. Who was muted without being heard?
Yo, GG, bro. GG, I gotta go.
Who?
What the fuck?
What?
He's
That
leaving.
He sounded like the other guy. You can't understand the fucking word he's saying.
Mute him before he leaves.
Why do you guys keep muting people for no reason?
Quick,
Like who? Like who? We've just been down this road. So the next question was, I said, be hyper specific. Who was muted? Who was muted for no reason?
I think it was the Australian guy with a funny voice. Like with a funny voice.
That dude sounds mad.
The Australian guy with a funny voice.
Well, to be fair, sorry, just to clarify, he was muted because he's Australian got a funny voice.
Oh shit!
To be fair to you, any Australian has a funny voice.
No, he had a weird voice. You guys, someone said that he was like trolling, and that's not his real voice.
Who?
Someone said he's.
We were just joking, bro. Relax. With the white.
The Irishman, not the Australian, the Irishman.
Okay, Irishman. Then
you talking about the kangaroo guy?
Oh my god.
He's not hyper specific, so we don't know what he's talking about. To be honest,
bro, it looks bad.
Ambiguous as hell.
You behave towards someone like that.
God, the white knighting is crazy.
Shut the fuck up.
The white knighting makes you look bad.
Now you're muted for not being. I said hyper specific.
Sim.
No, 16 months ago, my sister came on here and someone said she was boring. I am here to avenge her.
even AI Ardent.
Who are you, Bud White?
Was talking about that.
Are you Bud White? Who's this, Bud White?
Like,
are you Bud White?
But like, you guys go crazy, man.
Are you Bud White?
Bro, you're white knighting for retards. You look crazy.
Bro.
You're white knighting for nobody that exists.
You're not making your own case.
So Globetard, what is your scientific evidence? Ash Cookham, what is your scientific evidence for a globe?
You see, you think I'm a globe.
What is your scientific evidence for a globe? The reason why we're asking. When I first came out here on May 15th, I was going to say 1916.
Boomer!
Boomer! Holy fuck. May 15th, 2016, I came out here. It was about 1:30 in the afternoon. It took like 5 minutes to figure out what the Globetard argument was. This is what it was. If you believe in flat Earth, you must deny all of science and all of physics. So, having taken all that into account, what is your scientific evidence for a globe?
Are you drunk?
What?
That's
Not
what
yet.
the other guy said. That's what the fucking. What's wrong with you guys, man?
I thought I was pretty clear, except for the 1916.
To be fair, the first time we met Ash, the whole panel was accusing you of being off the vodka. So I don't think that's fair of you.
Oh, man.
You need me to ask the question again. It seems like you're not concentrating. So when I come out here, May 2016 in the afternoon, I was told that if you believe in the flat Earth, you must deny all of science and all of physics. So having them said that, what is the scientific evidence for a globe? Make sense?
Please just answer.
Did you even listen?
What is he denying?
All right, we get.
Hold on, White Knight.
Thank you.
Hold on, White Knight.
Who was that?
I believe the Earth is flat. You dumbass.
What the fuck?
You dumbass.
Ooh,
how would we know that?
You believe? What the fuck?
You believe the Earth is flat, and how would we know your beliefs? You're a complete stranger. Do you think we got special Evo mind powers or something?
Why did you assume that I was global?
This dude is a mascot for more.
Because you're white knighting for other dummies.
Because you're white, exactly. Because you're white knighting for other dumbass globetards. Makes sense.
I'm not white knighting for anyone.
Yes, you are, dumbass.
Do you know what white knighting means?
About your behavior. I'm not.
What's the definition of white knighting?
Our behavior. You're a Nancy Snowflake, are you? Our behavior.
Why do you keep muting me?
You're not being nice.
Like you can't stand to like talk to someone. You need to mute
I
them.
can't. I'll talk to you. So, do you know what a scientific hypothesis is?
I don't care about these things, bro.
You don't care about that?
No.
So you don't know what it is?
Like I told you, I believe the Earth is flat, so I don't care.
So you believe? Do you know what belief means?
Oh my god!
You're fucking up.
No, it doesn't. That's not the definition of belief. Oh my God, is not that definition. No. So, what is the definition of belief?
It's belief, bro. Everyone knows what belief means, you know?
Do you know what belief means? So, everyone,
but you.
Everyone, Creation Bear, fucking relax.
All right.
What does belief mean? Ash Cool.
The same thing that you think it means.
The same thing that I think it means does not make coherent sense. What does belief mean?
It does. Me and you both know what belief.
Me and you both. You must have special Evo mind powers delivered to you by a crackhead. I'm going to ask you again. What does belief mean? You've stalled long enough to look it up on Wiki. Please tell us what belief means.
All right, I'll Google it for you. So, like,
you don't have to Google it for me. I already know what it is.
Okay, I'll Google it for you.
So, I already said you don't need to Google it for me. I know what it is. We want to know that you know what it is. You said you already believe the Earth is flat.
At this point, the biggest man thing you can do is admit that you don't know.
Now,
admit that you don't know.
Belief doesn't mean I should be a cop. What does belief mean?
Were you ever a cop in your life?
No, he's not gonna.
Stay on topic.
What the hell, man?
He's off the rails, so he's not gonna get on. He's just off.
Was I ever a cop is not the definition of belief. Last chance. What does belief mean?
Last chance. Were you ever a cop?
Oh my God.
I told you. We just cook.
He's going full beta. He's going full beta.
This is your white knight, guys.
His mama.
Come on, Ash. I thought you rolled Nico.
Somebody just a while ago chimed in for him. Who the fuck was that?
Who was that? Somebody White Knight Farm.
Yeah.
The White Knight for the White Knight.
I think it was Flat Earth Theta.
We had White Knight squared. Okay.
Hell no.
It's like a White Knight monkey
Wasn't it
branch.
Flat Earth Theta?
I don't know. I don't think
Somebody chimed in for fucking this guy, and I was like,
was it the armadillo device?
I think this is actually the first time in hours that there's silence on the stream. It's been popping for a while now.
Karma!
We got Sway in the house. Let's see if Sway wants to chime in here.
How, Sway?
Sway, welcome to the chat.
You ain't got to answer, Sway.
What's up?
Isn't it the guy from MTV?
Chilling, man. I'm just checking to see where you're standing with the topic of the server. I'll say it this way: is you or is you ain't a flat earther?
Shit.
I'm neither, brother. I'm just
shit.
You're a fence rider.
Uh-oh.
That one's hurt.
I'm just floating, man.
You're floating.
Well,
we can figure something out right now.
We can roll out gravity then.
What about gravity?
Well, yeah. But
wouldn't that technically be called non-binary? It's either flat or globe, but if you're neither, then you're non-binary.
We're gonna get into weird ways. No. So, is there any scientific evidence that the Earth is a globe, Sway?
I've done zero research, so I would not know, man.
That's the wrong answer. What you should have said was, Alpha, that is a malformed question. Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect suppositions. Shapes, aspects are a complete and utter category error, demonstrating that you're a pretending clown, empty dipshit. What do you got to say for yourself? Are you tap dancing?
Iron.
I was clapping. I was clapping your praise. Well said, sir.
Thank you.
Said.
Yeah, but I'm drunk.
How dare you?
You know, if it's not Flatsy, any other female that would speak up in here, the whole stream would quieten. I learned that just from listening to Karma pop up, and everybody went quiet.
What?
It's unusual.
That's cap.
Oh yeah, you're all simps. Except to me, I don't know. Everybody's like, oh, it's just Flatsy.
Yeah. Shots fired, bro. Damn.
Just say shut up, Flatsy, and I will.
Shut up, Flatsy.
Boys versus girls. You don't want that smoke.
Are you guys letting Sway get away from the? He's gonna slide out the back door.
How, Sway?
Sway, do you understand?
I'm just here to chill and listen.
Wait, I already
Is that
showed
okay?
Loud.
Wait a second. I already showed you have a scientific acumen less than third grade. Are you going to take that shit?
I would
Stand up, man. Stand up for yourself.
You would say what?
So you said you were floating, right? We want to identify what you mean by floating. So in some way, you think the Earth is a globe, right?
Wait a second, Mickey. He already said about scientific evidence. I already showed. We can get to that floating point. I already showed that he has a science acumen less than third grade. What do you got to say about that, Sway?
Damn, bro.
I'm gonna let you ramble, brother.
Why let me ramble?
That's not a ramble.
That's not rambling. I just deconstructed and demolished you. So what do you got to talk to
like that?
Yeah. What's your problem, bud?
I don't have a problem, brother.
I'm not your brother, friend.
I'm not your friend, guy.
I'm not your friend, pal.
I'm not your buddy, friend.
I'm not your buddy, pal.
You're just gonna let him talk to you like that, though, bro?
Yeah, probably. This is the internet. I'm not.
All right, fair enough. He's allowed to speak after that response.
All right. Cool. So we've gotten to the point where you think that it could be a globe, but then still don't have any scientific evidence for it because, of course, you know that their science doesn't adjudicate shapes. You know that, right?
Well, I don't know that. Keep going.
You do now.
Do you understand the difference between white coat science and actual fundamental applied science?
Yeah, but we're not on that time right now. So
let's start with the basics. Let's start with the basics.
Yeah, I know that.
Do you understand the dichotomy?
Iron, relax, brother. Like Jesus.
You're going to step 4, man.
Hell.
We got to start back at step 1.
Is there a full moon out tonight, or what the fuck? Jesus, dude, relax. All right. So back to Sway. So you said that you think that the Earth is a globe in some way, right? So
I've never said that.
You said you're floating, right? So I'm getting to that. Let's deal with that, man. Let's deal with it right now. Come on, man. Come on, so you got to deal with it, man. Look into your mind and see what you can pull out.
It could be.
All right. So in what convinces you that it is?
I'm not convinced.
Well,
that's why I'm here. I'm trying to hear your side.
Well, what gives you the inclination that it could be? How about that? Now, I'll leave it a bit more suggestive.
Nobody has proved to me that it couldn't be yet.
Well, okay. So the evidence has to be stated first that it is, and then we can say, okay, if there's evidence that it is, we're going to show you how it is. But listen, that's not even the.
Wait a second, Maggie.
Yeah.
No one explained how what couldn't be. That doesn't make any damn sense. How what couldn't be?
Why do you keep muting me?
Well, because I got to stop you keep over talking. So, that didn't make any fucking sense. That sounded like proving non-existence to me.
I'm not going to interrupt you, man.
You already did.
So we can't, like, the evidence you need to provide first is that it is the thing that you say.
I don't
it is,
have
right?
any.
Or at least,
I'm not making any claims here.
All right, well, check this out. Even if they say, they tell you whatever they say, right? It doesn't matter what information you've gathered that the Earth is a globe. It needs to be first verified, or in other words, empirically proven, falsified.
To me, sir.
Right. So wait, just relax. So if they're saying whatever they are about the globe, it doesn't matter what it is. How can you verify that information to be true? This is what I'm asking you.
Sir, who are they? No one has told me anything.
Brother, anywhere you get the information that the Earth is a globe, anywhere, doesn't matter where it comes from. A book, a person, TV, doesn't matter. I don't care. However you get the information.
Commercial.
Right? So however you think it's a globe, how can you verify that it is?
Why are you assuming I'm being fed globe information?
Because everybody is, Sway. That's just the way it goes, bro. Like, everybody everywhere is getting this information. It's in vernacular, right? People are saying, well, we're got the globalist agenda. Like, all kinds of shit. All right? People think the Earth is a globe. That's just a fact. All right? They're being told that it is. You're not negating that, right? You do know that.
I'm not negating that. I can't confirm. Okay. Nor have I thought about any of the information I received.
Can you confirm this?
Dude, let's
you agree?
Hold on 1 second. But what I'm getting to you is that let's not be ignorant about this, right? The truth of the matter is that it's being spoken of everywhere. People are saying it. People believe it. We already know this. For you to say, I don't believe any of that, or just because you think that it possibly might be, I don't know. Like, that's where you're at right now. What we're getting to is, okay, what do you think is convincing about that whole thing? I mean, let's just be honest.
Curious. I'm here to hear your side so that I can make a conclusion.
But you are your own person with your own mind, and you can think of things yourself. Don't be someone who's just like, I'm here to hear what you got to say. You're your own person. You have your own mind, dude. What do you think? Let's get down. Why are you so afraid to look into this way? I'm
not afraid.
Well, then let's figure it out, right? Let's put all the cards on the table, right? What do you think about it?
About what?
The Earth being a globe, bro. That's the subject we're talking about.
I think it's very much possible that it could be a globe, yeah.
All right, then what gives you that umption, that inclination, that knowledge that you might think it is? What is it?
Maybe pictures, videos.
Okay. And they show you pictures or videos. That's fine. But then how can you then look into those things and say, okay, I know this is true? What can we do to verify that stuff?
I'm not sure exactly, man.
Well, there needs to be an answer here because
the first day you've ever thought about anything.
Yeah, that's Jedi is true. That's like the first time you're starting to think about like this is called critical thinking, right? So if you're thinking about something critically,
this is not something I'm very passionate about. So there's not much.
It's not that
much thought has went into this at all.
Okay, well,
it requires no passion.
Think about this, man.
The perfect state, no passion.
Don't you think that would be the perfect? Don't you think that the apathy you might have towards this, right, or the fact that you don't even have to think about this, that it's like a foregone conclusion, like, well, somebody smarter than me figured this shit out, or whatever it is.
To be honest, it doesn't change what I got going on. So,
believe you me, it would. If you knew the truth, it would fucking definitely change the way you have your outlook on life. It would, because then you'd be like, well, okay, bro, what the fuck? Like, if you actually knew the evidence was backed up that it was not what they're telling you it is, or anything that they're propagating out in those public schools, bro, you would definitely change your fucking perspective. 100%. The person who says that they would be indifferent is a fucking liar. And I would say that to you and to anyone else, Way, that would say what you just said. That's some bullshit right there. You know it, bro. If you knew for certain...
Would me knowing the truth about the Earth change how I live my life?
Yeah. You're fucking right it would.
Yeah.
You fucking right.
In what aspects?
Huh?
In what aspects?
In aspects of knowing and not knowing things that could be true or not true. So if you could say that if this is possible, that they're giving out to the public and the public's just like consuming it and shit without even questioning it, then what else information can be pushed out to the public without even questioning it? All types of shit, bro. I mean, A to Z. You could name it from fucking any field or anything that you can think of. This is one of the biggest fucking lies in the history of fucking lies. And you're letting this be the most non-essential part of your thinking. Like, yeah, fuck, it's just the most insignificant thing that I could think of. Like, really? It's the fucking thing you stand on every day. It should be the most significant thing that you think of because it encumbers everything from religion to politics to fucking what you earn, how you earn, fucking everything, dude. It encapsulates everything. It's our fucking paradigm and what we live in. It should concern you.
How exactly does it determine how I earn and what I earn?
Because, dude, listen, if you think that this world is all made up of just fucking what you call it, just topical fucking bullshit, just like only you're just here to get money, and women and like all this shit. Like all that bullshit is vanity. There's nothing to it. But if you understand that you're put here for a purpose, that you're designed, like all this place that we live in is actually designed, like there gives some kind of deeper understanding, deeper meaning. You find value in something other than just the fucking vanity of this world. So it means more than just living, dude. It means existing in a world where things actually mean something, and you're not living in a fucking, a place where you're just a roach on a fucking world and you just get stomped out and you die. Like it actually means that this place here was designed specifically for all of us to be coexisting together. So it changes everything, bro.
Who designed it, though?
It also means you're accountable for everything that you've ever done.
Yeah, but these are deeper questions, right? But getting into all of that, you first have to understand the implications. So that means that you have to realize what it would mean for you to understand truth. And if you would say, well, fuck, truth doesn't really matter to me, then we understand that fuck, it would just be pointless to talk to you about something as deep as something like this, because to you, you'd be like, fuck, I put my pants leg on one leg at a time, so it doesn't really fucking matter tomorrow. I mean, I get up and go to work and shit. Yeah, that's true. But you would be armed with a critical thinking mind, and you'd be able to discern bullshit when it's being told to you, because you'd be able to ask the person, yeah, okay, tell me how you know that's true. Because if somebody tells you Earth's a globe, then you'd be like, okay, then how do you know it's a globe? Who measured it? Who fucking saw the rotation? Who fucking knew any of that shit? You would start asking questions, leading questions about things in your life. And that would start to be the person you are. You'd be more critically thinking about everything. So it would change everything, man. It wouldn't be just you're a fucking NPC going through life, getting a really good job and fucking just living life, watching Netflix and shit. You'd be wanting to know fucking deeper truths, like fucking why are we here? Like what's the point of all this shit? That would matter to you, at least from that perspective. Right now, it might not, because you really probably don't care anyway. You just clicked on this server because you might have thought it was a fun place to hang out and hear debates and shit. But yeah, there is deeper spiritual, kind of implications to all of this. And you see the passion that we all have would not just be just something because we're, debate kings or whatever. We would be like, dude, there's much more than meets the eye when you hear people fucking telling you the passion that's behind all of us telling you that the Earth is not a globe. What I'm saying, Sway, it's a lot deeper than you might think. You might have just clicked in here thinking it was just a debate server, but this is
you're making some sense, man.
All I'm saying, Sway, is that we've been yanked around as people on this earth, right? Every nation under the sun has like come together in this place, in this server, right? Like you got people from fucking the UK, America, you got Australia in here,
Australia, New Zealand, Philippines.
Almost every nation that's under the sun, and we're all joined together by the truth of that the Earth isn't what we've been told to, and that fucking it's like a multi-tentacled monster. It's deep entrenched in like many different topics, right? You got the idea that we're running out of fucking resources, that we're overpopulating the Earth, like fucking you name it, bro. Like it's involved with every fucking aspect that you can think of.
Saudi Arabia's here, Israel's here,
and
it's tantamount. But like when you're walking down the street and this beautiful family's house is on fire and they're all asleep, you're not going to go politely knock on the door and say, "Excuse me, your house is on fire." No.
Yeah. And the reason being that you would do that for your fellow man, like we're all kind of like hanging out and helping people that come in here, is because we care about our fellow man. Like we know what it felt like to be under the guise of thinking that the earth was a globe. And when we woke up, brother, well, I mean, we really fucking woke up. I mean, we're just like, oh, fuck, and it was just like a clarity to all of us. Like, we can't believe that there's people that are still in fucking bondage right now. So what we're doing is it's all about the hearts and minds, right? We got to get people to the place where they can at least think about things critically. We're not in the business of convincing people. Far be it from us to like look at you and be like, dude, we really want Sway to be a flat earther. That's not our objective. Our objective is we want to challenge your mind to actually think about the things that you thought of previously and actually see if you actually know what you know. And if that's true, that you got a handle on shit, then you would be able to say, wait a minute. Okay, they told me Earth was a globe, but fuck, they didn't really give me a way I can articulate myself so I can know that it is, which is what happens when you hear people come in here, Sway. They're just up against the wall. Because we're asking them questions, right? Like, okay, who measured the curvature of the Earth? All right. Who measured that the Earth is spinning on its axis at 1,000 miles per hour at the equator? All right. How do we know we're in a cosmic vacuum? Or do we just believe that we are? All these questions, when they're just answered by the people who think the Earth is a globe, like, well, fuck, I just believe. Oh, really? So it's all a blind belief. So everything you stated that should be axiomatic and understood to be empirical, right? That you can verify this shit and falsify it is just a blind fucking belief from the first to the last. There's nothing you can provide in the way of evidence. When we do that, yeah, go ahead, Sway.
Is there evidence on the other side?
No, sir. There isn't. Not even one little bit. It's like it's as big as evidence as I could tell you is if I was to tell you that right next to me right now there's a pink elephant drinking tea.
Has someone proven that the Earth is flat?
That's what the question was, Mickey.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, AI. If you...
No, he said, is there evidence on the other side?
I'm not fucking AI. Go ahead, AI. He screamed at you first. Go on.
Yeah, his question was, because Mickey seemed to be thinking he meant, is there evidence for the globe? But he meant the other side, meaning...
Yeah, flat Earth.
Not the globe.
Course.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
So what he's asking for is he wants a positive assertion or proof that would lead him to conclude.
Where do you find evidence from? My bad. Where do you find evidence from your side?
Right. So it's pretty simple, and you could look at it from this perspective, right? If you're going to do a line of sight test, meaning relative to your position off into the horizon, if you go into let's say a body of water, and you're going to look off into the distance, right? Gauge yourself at a good distance. You want to have a line of sight to where you can see the horizon. What you want is a marker that demarcates a known distance between relative to your position off into the distance where that known distance would be, right? Let's say an oil rig in the water or a peninsula that sticks out that you know that distance between where you're at to where that is, that you have a known distance, and then you could see the horizon in the farther distance. Then you'd be able to gauge, okay, with what they're telling me, what the size of the Earth would be, right? The radius, diameter, and circumference, right? Because they give us the metrics. Then I could then say, I would know what the predicted value of where the geometric horizon should be. That means I would know what the leading edge of the sphere would be. You understand? Like, because I have all the... Go ahead.
Wait a second. Wait, what the fuck? Where's our flat Earth proofs? They're right there. 23 minutes after the hour. There they are.
Let me see.
Right, where?
Hold on. I don't think he has... He doesn't have...
23.
He doesn't have... Hold on, man. You don't have the roles. You do now. Look at live stream voice text. It's the text channel right above the voice channel that you're in right now.
We got flat Earth proof to the cows come home, dude. Shit.
Okay.
I got one for you right off the bat that's not in there. Maybe you heard it. According to the slope-intercept formula, all horizontal lines, which are derived from the horizon, have slope of 0. But curvature is defined as the rate of change of slope. So, how can we see horizons for all our lives, perhaps hundreds, thousands, millions of them, and at the same time live on a globetard that has curvature with a rate of change of slope of non-zero? How can that be? That's one of those second grade proofs, man. You're like, holy shit. That's too easy. How can all the learned fuckwits on Earth for the past, I don't know, 1,000 years say it's a globetard? How'd they miss this?
What is a globetard? What you use for
a globetard? You know,
a globe,
a sphere believer.
Is that an adjective or a noun?
It's a noun.
Okay.
So back to the question. According to the slope-intercept formula, all horizontal lines, which are derived from horizons, which we see every day, have slope of 0, but curvature, a spheroid, has a rate of change of slope. So how can you live on something that has a rate of change of slope, but see horizons everywhere? Which has a slope of fucking 0.
Wow.
Yeah, doesn't that blow your mind, dude? There you go. Welcome to the party, pal.
Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, there's no evidence that the Earth is curving, and that furthermore, the evidence is on the side that it's not. Yeah, he just demonstrated that to you.
And pretty obvious that the surface.
A lot to think about.
It's pretty obvious that the surface of water is level, right? It's kind of obvious. Don't really need to bring it up.
Sorry, Jetty, that's that kangaroo guy.
Ugh, bloody kangaroos.
So there you go. There's the number one. I really don't have to state anything after that. However, I have a whole website devoted to it. And if you would go to, what was that timestamp, Meggie?
We're looking at, let's see, 23 minutes after the hour.
23 minutes after the hour from globeterminator.com. That'd be me.
That's your website.
Say again?
You made this website?
I did.
Yeah, he's a globe terminator. That's Quantum Eraser. He's prolific in this arena. So most of us in here
how long have you been enlightened? Globe Terminator?
May 15th, 2016.
Okay.
You know how?
You were enlightened, if that's the word you want to use, since before then.
Yeah, but not the flat Earth. You want to know how?
Yeah.
It was less than a Planck time. It took one simple question. Because I was smacking around evotards for like, I don't know, 8 years.
Ooh.
And I was always bringing up the laws of thermodynamics against them. And some wise ass knew that I knew the second law of thermodynamics back and forth, front to back. I was all over it. And he had the gall to say, quantum eraser.
Yeah.
It was less than a Planck time. It took one simple question. Because I was smacking around evotards for like, I don't know, 8 years.
Ooh.
And I was always bringing up the laws of thermodynamics against them. And some wise ass knew that I knew the second law of thermodynamics back and forth, front to back. I was all over it. And he had the gall to say, quantum eraser. Well, not quantum eraser. It was Enoch 2021 back in those days. He said, how can you have gas pressure without a container? And that was it. In less than a fucking Planck time, I was a flat earther. Because I couldn't answer. Follow? Not because that proves the flat earth, but that I already knew. This is what I already knew back then, right from the beginning. The pseudosciences, paleontology, anthropology, archaeology, geology, evolutionary biology, whatever the fuck that is, and yes, I'm still laughing, theoretical physics, astronomy. This is the important part for this genre. Astronomy, astrophysics, and cosmology are all pseudosciences. So I already knew they were fucking liars to begin with. So then when he pointed me in the direction of astrophysics, cosmology, and astronomy, in congruence with the second law of thermodynamics, that was it. I knew the earth was flat. I knew everything they stated was a fucking lie. So, that says, because we can't have fucking gas pressure without a container. So that means anything they call the vacuum of space and anything within it, that's Narnia. Any and all claims from that region are heretofore crushed with the second law of thermodynamics. And I don't even have to look at them. And I knew the earth was flat. Paulo, we good?
I'm fine, brother. Yeah, I get you.
You fine with me, brother? All right, bro. I'll be crushing it with those open-toed sandals and really bad breath for the rest of the time that I'm fucking breathing.
Kumbaya, man. Kumbaya.
Right on. There's a new sheriff in town. And his name's Quantum Eraser. Y'all be cool. Right on. Shut up, Flatsy.
I was just rumpusing. Sorry.
Hey guys, the flat Earth debunkers in the panel. He would like to share some globe proof.
Oh, sounds good. Flat Earth debunkers. Is that what you said?
Yes. He was in the lobby chat. Just said he wanted to come on and share his reasoning.
What's his name?
The flat Earth debunker. It's the picture with like the apple face.
Apple face.
Shit, I don't see.
Person, their head is an apple.
What's his name?
The flat Earth debunker.
Well, he's not in here.
He's not in here.
I see him in here.
Yeah, pink color pink.
Right after Sway.
He's right next to Sway, yeah.
Flat Earth debunker, yeah, right after
okay.
Sway. That makes sense.
All right, let me unmute him. Go ahead, Flat Earth debunker.
All right, can you hear me all right?
Yep.
No.
All right, so I just wanted to say a few things. I'm pretty new.
We don't want you to say a few things. Is there any scientific evidence for a globe tart?
This is gonna hurt.
Is there any scientific evidence for a globe tart?
Yes.
How do I answer that?
Honestly.
How do you answer?
Yes or no?
Honestly.
All right.
Honestly.
Can I just state some things and then I'll leave?
No,
actually, you're going to answer the question.
You need to answer the question before you leave.
No, I don't know how to answer. Sorry.
Honestly, just be honest. If you don't know, say, I don't know. Or because, you don't know about the question, just tell us what you know about it. If you don't know it, just say it.
I'll ask him the question again because we have some time removed from the original question. Is there any scientific evidence for a globe? The reason why we're asking this, when we first come out here, back many, many years ago, in the year of our Lord, 2016, I was confronted with the question, or with the statement, that if you were to believe in a flat earth, then you must deny all of science and all of physics, meaning that they have some scientific evidence in the hopper waiting to crush my dumbass. So, the question is, do you have any scientific evidence for a globe?
Yes.
Yes. That's the wrong fucking answer. You see, natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect suppositions, not shapes or aspects. That's a category error. This demonstrates to everyone here in the VC and out in YouTube and Rumble that you wouldn't know the difference between natural science and a chartreuse windsock. Your rebuttal, sir.
He gone.
Wow, that was it.
Good, because I would have rather him get exposed like that instead of him coming in here, drive by, saying something, leaving.
It's a trap.
Well, he did share his supposed globe proofs in the lobby chat. Something about what was it? The star rotations.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, Coriolis effect wouldn't work on a flat Earth model.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's clearly exposed, so I don't care what he had to say.
That's okay. We don't deal with chat skanks here. And just terms or phrases thrown out. Like, it's a spare tire because of maths.
Did he leave?
Yeah. He fucking boot scooted quick.
Oh, boot scooting boogie.
We got Muh in here, devil form. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, Muh.
Muh?
Who the fuck is that guy?
All right. Muh, if you're there, go ahead and answer. Welcome. We hear you, Grandpa. Come on in.
I hear you coughing. That's you coughing?
We hear you breathing.
Did you think the mute button was going to stop me?
Muha, are you there?
Muma.
I don't know. Devil form or whatever his name is. Are you there, man? Hello? Yes, no. Guess not. How about OEP? OEP, are you there?
Yeah, with OEP. Yeah, you know.
Plant that flag, OEP.
Yeah, all right. So all I want to say is there's this game called Least of the Painful on Steam. It actually has great arguments.
Oh, we don't worry.
We
do not care. He got boot scooted. We don't need to hear that. What else we got? Going down the list. We got Weltzer Mez. Weltzer Mez. Are you there? Yeah. Walter, are you there?
Yes. Yep.
Hey, welcome to the panel, man.
Thank you.
So, what brings you to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, and what is your position on the topic of the server?
Oakley's server, so I joined to listen to you guys here. I'm an FE.
You're FE? Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. Unorganized Truth. Oh, no. Never mind. He's one of our boys. What else we got?
FE Jetty. Test his ass.
Ah, see, you spotted someone, huh?
That's actually a globe earther, folks. That's a globe earther.
We still got Eden in the chat. She's been listening. So
I want to know how the last guy came to the understanding that the Earth was flat.
Guy?
Which guy?
The guy that you were just speaking to.
Oh, Sway? Sway's still here.
Oh, not Sway. Was it
OED? OED or ODD or ODP or
OEP?
OPP. Yeah. There you go, OEP.
You ain't got the answer, Sway.
OEP, how'd you become a flat earther, bro?
He's not here, sheepdog.
Damn, that's fucking quick.
Yeah, they don't stay for long, man.
Yeah, the drive-bys tonight.
Not quicker than an astrophysicist.
Yeah, he was gone quicker. To be fair.
Damn, he say, "Oh man, these flat earthers in here talking about second law of thermodynamics."
No, no. These guys were talking about what's a hypothesis, and that he was stumped.
He's like,
yeah, he got stymied with.
I'm out of here. I'm out.
I'm out.
I got my master's degree. I got a master's degree in arts, not science.
No, he had a master's degree. Yeah, true. Master's degree in astrophysics.
Yeah, art, not science.
Yeah, well, he did. Well, he said it was science. Remember, he said, "Well, it wasn't," and then he said it did, and then it wasn't, and then it was.
Then he left.
We do.
Yeah, there's something like that. Yeah.
All right, who's next?
What episode is this so I can snatch that? from YouTube.
1 second. Get you.
I'm gonna write that shit down.
Oh shit! All right. Episode. Well, it's now by date, so 111. Just go back to today's date.
It's not by episode now. It's by date.
Let me double check.
Yeah, facts, no fiction.
Yeah, it's no more numbers. It's dates.
It's dates. Thanks.
Oh, shit, the panel.
Oh, thanks, AI.
Panel's winding down, and we still got 53 folks in here, so it's all right.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Wow. Take that back. We're still pumping it up.
Take that back.
All my fellas. All my fellas. All my fellas.
Oh, we don't have anybody that wants to belly up to the bar, man. And get
What do you
served.
think? Flat earthers are all stupid. We went to the moon. Where am I right, globe earthers?
Let's get down. Let's get down to business.
Let's get down. Let's get down to business. Need one more globe. One more globe. Nah. Where's the glober? Where's the globers at though, for real? 58008 Mongo. That's a glober. Drace is a glober. Who else is a glober in here? Ethergris is a glober. Platter.
You wish that were true.
No, I've heard you.
Hey, Tin Man, are you what? You got VC verified, man. We don't know who Tin Man is, do we?
Tin Man, come off mute.
Yes, sir. Hold on. It's not my ride. I'm plowing. Just
Yes,
listening
sir.
to you guys.
Yes,
Oh.
sir. That's hey,
Yes, sir.
That's us right there, man.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So no, I enjoy learning. So just here to listen.
I know listening about.
What's that, sir?
This is a no listening server.
No listening server. Well, I mean, I can talk, but you'll have the skidster hearing over me, so that'll be kind of annoying.
Hey, man, you know the best way to learn is to ask questions, right?
Yeah, I've already, dude. I drank the Kool-Aid in 2015 when I became a flat earther. So
drank the Kool-Aid? What does that mean?
No, it just means that I love it, dude. I mean, I'm I'm probably a
You're in a cult?
but no. That's I put it as maybe others would look at.
That's a problem, dude. That's a problem.
What's
Somebody said that about you still have questions. No, you see,
No,
that's
I don't
a
have
problem. Why?
questions.
I'm going to tell you why. Right? Because let's say we're sitting in a lecture, and the professor, he's been talking for a week about a certain subject, and
Yes, sir.
yeah, you're following what I'm saying, but you're daydreaming there about Sally's silk pants for the whole week, and then he all of a sudden comes out Thursday afternoon and says, "Quiz Friday on the subject." See, now there's a fucking problem because
All right, quiz me.
yeah, because you have any questions, and
Do I have any questions?
no. He says Quiz Friday. We're at Thursday night. Do you have any questions? See, because you're thinking about Sally's silk pants all week and not paying attention to the lecture, you most assuredly got fucking questions. But there's a catch-22 here. You see, because as soon as you ask that first fucking question, everybody and their sister knows exactly where you're at. You follow me, Sunshine?
No, I guess I don't. I mean,
You don't follow that? I thought that was pretty elementary. We can move on. Go ahead, Miggy.
Tin Man, as soon as you ask a question,
yes, sir.
As soon as you ask a question, everybody's going to know exactly where you stand. That's what he's trying to say.
As soon as I ask a question?
Yeah, we're going to understand exactly where you stand on this entire topic. Probably the first question, if not by the second or third for sure.
Okay. Well, I haven't heard a good reason as to, from a heliocentrist model, how days and nights would switch if we are rotating around the sun. Meaning,
See, you were right. You were right, QE.
Sorry, I just went to the bathroom. Is it 2015? What's going on?
Yeah, we flashed back.
The hot tub time machine.
That's crazy.
Fucking Nicky skated on us, man.
No, I'm here.
Ooh.
All right, you can continue. Go ahead, Jetty. You're in charge.
Nah, yeah, I've got control of mine. Sweet. So what's this about the day and night changing in the heliocentric model? What? No? Okay.
Yeah, I was
Creation
trying to
Barrows.
figure out what he was saying.
I was trying to get back to work, guys. No, I became a flat earther in 2015. I studied for weeks and weeks and weeks, and I looked at it, and yeah, I mean, I got really nothing else to say on it. I'm just here to learn. Like, it's been a while. I've got 7 kids, so I just raise my family and I teach them, and so I am here to learn and see what the flat Earth community has been up to. I haven't like deep dive studied into it since I became a flat earther. You know, I try to keep my finger on the pulse, but I got a lot going on, man. Trying to keep my kids alive.
And 7 kids, god damn.
You ain't got time for flat Earth, man.
Well, I so much like the intellectual stimulation and hearing what, you know, like I've learned a lot from you guys just listening to you guys the past couple weeks since I found the server. So I'm new to Discord all around. So I'm here to learn. I really I like how you guys present arguments. I had gotten into a discussion with somebody, and I'm like, man, I need to learn more on this. You know, as to, I'm sure that people have discussed this a lot more, and I have. And you know, it was my pastor and I who were kind of talking back and forth on it, and so I'm just here to learn, man.
All right. Respect.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have it all figured out, and I'm pretty solid on it. And I'm a born again Bible believing Christian, and it, you know, the scriptures attest to it, so I believe that. And you know, I did a tremendous amount of my own research. My buddies have done laser beams across the lake tests.
Hey, Tim, man.
So, yes,
can you name a Bible verse that talks about flat Earth?
Oh, yeah. So, well, you have the first 3 chapters of Genesis. Huh?
Oh, just one Bible verse.
Just one Bible verse. Psalm 19, the whole psalm is actually what, when I had been going back and forth and trying to figure it out, right? And when I'm like, Lord, you have it in your word. I know it's in here. And so when I read Psalm 19, that's the one that I was like, there it is. And I just did it in a regular devotion. It wasn't like I was looking for it, but it was something I had been praying about. I'm like, just show me the truth. I want the truth. I don't want any lies in my life. I don't want any misrepresentations. You know, I want to live this life in truth. And so this is what I teach my children. And my children are starting to get older now, so they are asking more questions. And I'm here to, you know, learn from you guys, because you guys have been doing obviously a lot of focusing on it and thinking about it. and so it's made my resolve even stronger, on this. So I appreciate you guys very much.
Oh, I heard that. Hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Let's go.
It's like 6 o'clock. Just real quick, and I'll end it. I don't want to turn this into a Bible verse thing, but just for you, Tin Man, I want you to go look up Isaiah chapter 40, verse 5, and Revelation chapter 1, verse 7, and reconcile those on a ball.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna text myself these.
Oh, I see. Those are the Bible verses where Rob Top created the heavens and the Clutterfunk, right?
Which one was it?
What?
Isaiah?
Isaiah 45.
It's quite intellectual of you. In fact, I believe the earth that is flat. And I've actually gathered proof myself that this is real. The proof, there's nothing better to confirm the earth is flat than look at the game Geometry Dash on Steam.
Oh, now you want to open your microphone, huh?
The world below you is flat, which clearly showcases the truth behind the situation.
Now he wants to open his
Notice how there are
microphone.
no spheres in Geometry Dash, despite being called Geometry Dash. The conclusion
Isaiah
leads me to
Isaiah
believe
45, and what else, brother? I'm sorry.
Isaiah chapter 40, verse 5, and Revelation chapter 1, verse 7. Since you're a faithful person, I think you would enjoy those verses. And we'll leave it at that. Like we try not to go into the religious aspect. We try to talk about math and science in here. So we'll get back to the topic on that.
appreciate that, man. I'm all about truth, right? I want the truth. That's all I want, and I want to be able to explain it. I've never been a debater, so I'm just here to learn, and I'm here to be able to teach my kids. So
you gonna learn today.
Yeah. And figure if I can't beat the Dems at the polls, I'll outbreed them, right?
Facts.
Ooh.
Yeah, I typed it in the chat. I'm like, oh, he got a little army. 7 deep? Okay.
Yes, sir. Children are heritage of the Lord. Happy is the man that has a quiver full of them.
He
But
got
it
to
is
4. He's
tough.
not stopping.
What's that?
I got a damn quiver full, man.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. I love being a dad. Hardest thing I've ever done, man. But I love it. That's why I'm out here working at 11 o'clock at night.
He got to 6. He's like, one more.
No, I won't stop there, though. But Lord willing, anyway, it's him that.
Are you going to have more than 7?
Nah, Lord willing, we'll see what happens.
All right. You could be on one of those TV shows with they have like 20 kids.
Octo Dad.
No.
He's a wealthy man.
Oh man.
He's a wealthy man. God bless.
I'm not wealthy, trust me. I make a lot of sacrifice, so.
Huey, was that doublespeak? You got a quiver full? Don't introduce the doublespeak.
I don't think that's doublespeak. I think it might be more like an entendre or something, right?
Yeah, double speak is called a double entendre. It means yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I guess Tin Man, if you didn't know, he likes to shoot his compound bows, and he talked about a quiver full. Anyway, what proof? Like, you just believe the Earth is flat, Tin Man, or can you prove it?
No, you can prove it, man. I mean, I've seen it. Like for what you can visually. I've been in plane after plane, and the horizon's always flat. Like I said, we've done laser tests on the lake up here, and things that at 8 inches per square for every mile. We should be able to see what we see, and so we've done our own testing and confirmation. And, so that's also led me into looking into other, how they claim it or what they claim it for, gas pressure, another big one. Every single lie for the ever landing on the moon is it's pretty apparent, pretty easy. It all makes logical sense to me. So
the thing is, you don't need to prove that the Earth is flat. You need to prove that it's a globe, and if it's not provable, then it is how we observe it, which is flat and stationary. You don't need to prove it's flat.
Yeah, and that's what I like the approach that you guys had here. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, but I like that. I like it a lot as to picking it apart, and it definitely, I like how you guys steer conversations and try and logically debate and pick apart any fallacies. So that's very interesting to learn and to see when those things are, being presented to me. So anyway.
Pick apart fallacies. They're like rabid dogs in here, brother. Have a listen.
Kangaroo guy. You can prove it geometrically with geometry. It's probably the best route to take.
You see a funny one? Okay. You see the one Mommy watched when she was a little girl? Yeah.
Does that baby know the Earth is flat?
No.
Flat smack the baby.
Still in flat Earth. That's crazy.
Say what?
You heathen? You're gonna slap the baby?
Yes.
Flat smack the baby.
You know what? I got a hot take. I think we should not talk to children like the way we do. Kitty kitty goo, Mickey Mouse, goo goo gaga. Nah, bro, hell nah. I would talk to a child just the way I talk to you. Because the faster they catch on to that, the faster they just start speaking like that. You teach a child to be a Mickey Mouse, well, they're gonna turn into a Mickey Mouse. So,
what if the child's got a hair lip?
We talk to children like we talk to dogs. Come here, boy. Come here.
Yeah, that's annoying too.
Yeah, no, hell no. I don't talk to kids like that. I look kids straight in the eye.
Wait. Who's we? Are you talking to dogs?
No, I don't have a dog, but if I did, I'd probably talk to it like a human being too. Get over here, boy. Come here. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
That's the problem. I got a big issue with that.
So yeah, I would flat smack a child, yes.
My wife
I used to think yeah, go ahead.
God, what a picture, Creation Bear.
I used to think homeschooling was like, you know how they make it seem like it's so bad, like, oh, your kid's gonna grow up socially awkward and like weird and all that. And then as I started waking up to all this stuff, like I realized that's much better. Being able to actually teach them the truth instead of putting them in school where they learn a bunch of bullshit is just way better.
Hey, little Johnny, did you know the Earth was flat? Yeah, and the water's. Dre says, I talk to animals like they are human. They're just as dumb as a bag of rocks, generally. What's funny is we have like doctors, scientists, globe believers saying that their cousins are rocks.
I actually think of myself as a very complicated
What?
I am made of things like iron and copper and manganese. When you sit down on a mountainside and you're there with a rock, those are your cousins too.
Oh my god, now we evolved from rocks?
Science.
Yeah, that's Michelle Thaler, the scientific communicator for NASA. Here she's talking about science.
The scientific process of hypothesis, experiment, and all of that, that doesn't happen. It's much more about playing and about trying things.
What? Yeah, they don't do any science. They're just playing around, fucking with you.
No such thing in my world as life, really. That we're very complicated rock.
Yeah, don't hate the player game. I learned something new in here the other night. It was a practical use for becoming a meteorologist, and it was determined. And I thought it was brilliant. Like you become a meteorologist so that you can play golf, by yourself. You have the whole course to yourself.
Wait, what? I don't understand the connection.
Well, if you tell everyone it's raining.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, everyone's gonna rain today. Yeah, and then you just go out and play by yourself. Yeah, I get it.
It's the part like a sweet part of the con, Same thing these science communicators are doing. What a world.
I think one reason for the globe is to keep people in fear. I think that's a big reason too. Oh my God, an asteroid might hit us and kill us, or we're running out of resources, or we might get sucked into a black hole, or some bullshit like that. It's all about fear.
Yeah, you gotta finance our stuff, because otherwise an asteroid might hit you, and we need to divert it away with Aerosmith.
You are fake news. The sun is going to burn up, and we're all going to die. It's.
Do you think that they're lying about everything about space? Like, when you go to like the very tip top, like, are they lying about when they say it smells like steak or burning meat? Is that true, or are they making that up?
Of course,
that's my question.
What? I mean, are there any facts about Hogwarts that are true?
Sorry, when did somebody stick their head out the International Space Station window and have a good sniff?
Is that the one that got water in his suit? Oh, sorry.
The water smelled like burnt steak? Ew. Yeah, I have heard that. Actually,
I've heard that as well.
They have like a Pepsi flavor, space flavored Pepsi or something like that. So.
Well, they tell you that Uranus smells like farts.
Oh.
And it's releasing gas, apparently.
Oh my.
Burnt steak. I have heard that before. I'll see if I can get a clip.
Does anybody know what rain looks like on Uranus?
Yeah, the sulfur one.
I'll, next time it rains, I'll go outside and I'll send you a video. You can check out what rain looks like on my anus all you want.
That's just all kinds of.
Oh, jeez.
A lot of us were born assholes and just grew bigger.
I'll go back to Eden's question when she's asking about, are they lying about everything that's up in the sky? Yeah, and they would have to be. They would have to be lying about the distances, the sizes, and the composition and the medium that they're in. I don't think they tell us any truth about what they say is up in the sky.
I guess I just wonder if, like, there's something above, like, like giants or something getting seared up there, like, by the sun. And that's why it smells like steak,
It smells like steak because the giants are too close to the sun.
Yeah, and they're like...
Okay. It might be time for me to go to bed, mate. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, how are they smelling anything in a vacuum? It doesn't make any sense. Just like temperature is not passed through the vacuum, you're not getting any smell.
Those bastards.
Another funny aspect is on the outside of the ISS, they found algae. How is that surviving up there? However, if it was in a pool, like in the neutral buoyancy lab, then, well, you would expect that maybe algae could grow there.
Somebody forgot to add the chlorine.
I don't know how they get away with this stuff. It's crazy. I just looked up a quick video. It came right up.
There's a perfume that smells like space. Astronauts report that space smells like burnt steak and welding fumes. So, a NASA contracted chemist developed the smell to help astronauts train for going into orbit. So, to all the bad cooks out there, if you ever burn steak, you might have ruined dinner, but hey, at least you got to smell space.
The fuck?
Now, I find the poop coffee pretty hilarious. They supposedly recycle all of the water on the ISS, but they also get all of the air they breathe through electrolysis from the water, so they destroy some of the water. So they're net negative on water, but all the poop and pee gets turned into coffee. Like, if they had that technology, do you think Starbucks wouldn't just hook up straight to the plumbing?
That we've got a toilet that you use, and then a machine that goes chugga 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 chug, and then you go to the galley and you make yourself a cup of coffee. And that's exactly what you are thinking it is.
It's the collinator.
Oh no.
You go to the galley and you make yourself a cup of coffee. Unreal.
That'd be a pretty shit tasting coffee.
Oh, I need to add that back to the soundboard. This coffee smells like shit.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It is shit, Austin.
Or the British lady who's like, that smells like shite.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna re-add that now. This coffee smells like shit. Man, just be glad we're on the winning side of this battle. We don't have to say things like they do. Come up with crazy things like your cousins are rocks. Imagine being on the globe side in 2024, and you look to your left, you got goofballs with a PhD saying your cousins are rocks. You look to your right, you got Michio Kaku saying no one's using the scientific method. You look back to your six, Vsauce is saying that, oh, well, maybe it's a globe, but we don't know. And you look to your 12, and these guys are saying, well, we might, 99% sure, we might not even be sitting in a chair. Be glad that you made it this far. You didn't fall for this garbage that our ops are putting forward. Oh, we don't have to do stuff like that. We might not be on Discord. Just be happy. You know, it's very simple on the Flat Earth side, and we like it like that.
Check out this picture that Adam just shared in the live stream. Well, it's a quote.
At Adam?
Yeah.
Said in a video for Wired, retired astronaut Chris Hadfield confirmed that space does indeed, is that two words? Indeed? Smell like gunpowder and burnt steak. To me, it's sort of like brimstone, as if a witch has just been there. What the hell? He said of the space station's airlock. The fuck?
So I would imagine it smells like Texas and gunpowder and big steaks.
What the hell does freaking brimstone, as if a witch had been there? What do you know what a witch smells like? The hell? Golly. She said, Adam said sulfur and dead newts. Adam says audio incoming, or AI says audio incoming. Yeah, send it.
I also have a quote here from Vivek that I think is pretty apt.
Seems to be now. It doesn't claim.
We see the rise of new
many people because it's an inanimate concept. I understand that, but astrophysics seems to portray itself as natural science when it is not. It doesn't follow the scientific method. There is not a single viable scientific hypothesis in the entire history of astrophysics.
Yes. Who told you that?
Who told me that? I know it for an absolute fact, unless you can provide one.
Astrophysics does follow the scientific method.
Okay, really? Negatory. So, please provide one viable scientific hypothesis in the entire history of the discipline of astrophysics right now. Do you even know what a scientific hypothesis is?
Yes, I know what a scientific hypothesis is.
What is a scientific hypothesis, sir? And being a master's degree student or a master's degree holder, going for a PhD, possibly, oh, you better get that shit right now. What is it? You looking that shit up, aren't you?
It should be at the top of your head.
You're not letting him Google it first, guys.
Okay.
Come on, man. Give him some time
Master's
to Google
degree,
it.
bro.
Boy, this is a long delay, dude.
Such a simp.
Is this pause for effect?
Pause for
dramatic effect.
This is dramatic effect. It's a build-up, right? We got to get the crowd going.
Is this where we play taps?
Real quick, we got 56 in the panel, and we're climbing, guys. We need a bigger audience, so call everybody you know. Listen, let's call everybody you know right now. Get everybody in here. We want this to be a display of what people that are, say that they're collegiate or they're in any type of uni, that they have some information that the Earth is a globe. We want to put this on display for everyone to know. They don't know what they're saying. So hopefully you guys can call everybody you know, tell them to come into this panel and, kind of listen.
I
Thank you for
messaged
calling
the other
Microsoft. How may I help you?
I messaged the other place, told them we have a live one in this server going right now, so it might jump up.
All right, so the question on the table is, what is a scientific hypothesis? And it's been out there for more than 2 minutes. You think we forgot?
Do you need a drum roll or something, mate? Come on, hypothesis. It should be simple.
Is my mic working?
Yes.
Yes, I said my neighbors can hear you.
So,
bro, this is like me saying I'm a developer and somebody asks me what's a variable and it takes me 5 minutes to even say something. Like, are you serious?
You said he said he was the chair of the Texas Beef Association, and I asked him what is a ribeye, and we've been waiting 5 minutes for what a ribeye is.
No, I think he dropped out of the call.
Did he leave?
I think he dropped out of the call.
Oh my god.
He dropped out.
That's a really good clip. I got a quick clip from Vivek that actually mirrors what we're dealing with.
We see the rise of new secular religions, secular cults instead, which we fail to recognize are actually religious belief systems.
Exactly.
Like the climate belief system. Mm-hmm. And I think the most dangerous religions are the ones that we fail to recognize as religions in the first place and delude ourselves into thinking that it's actually logic or reason that led us there.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what's happening in the country today.
Well, there's a
W Vivek. Oh yeah. Yep. Facts.
The time has finally come. This is your last chance. After this, there's no turning back. You take the blue pill. I'll be able to explain it in a way your feeble mind can comprehend. you'll be able to live the rest of your tween years in a bubble. However, if you take the red pill, well, the bubble suddenly pops. The next words coming out of my mouth will be so vile, so graphic, you won't be able to look at me and your mother the same way. I will drag your mind through the trenches, and we will sail through the second level of hell. By the time we're done with this lesson, puberty will hit you so hard you'll feel your butt hairs growing. So, what's it gonna be?
Wait. That's not original audio. Ain't no way. What the hell was that? Tracy, what's explaining to do?
Well, it's some YouTuber making a funny joke, but I thought it was applicable.
Yeah, that was funny. There is a really good parallel with the taking the red pill thing, so I do like that. Your butthole hairs. What the hell? People coming, man. Where's Father Balls at? We haven't heard from him in a while.
He's hiding around somewhere. I got Neil deGrasse Tyson telling us about his magic speed.
Okay, so here you go. You ready? If you have an impactor that comes in straight into a surface, it makes a circular crater. Right. If you send it at an angle, it will make an elongated crater. Okay? This will happen. So they're saying, no, wait a minute, let's send it in faster. Turns out there is a magic speed with which you can send in an asteroid, and on collision, it will make a perfect circle no matter the angle it hits.
No matter the angle it hits.
Yeah, that all of the craters on the moon they claim are happened because of this magic speed. Every single one. But they can't replicate this magic speed on Earth. You just have to believe.
The biggest cap. I don't know how anyone believes that magic speed. That sounds like some drugs.
I was thinking that. Yeah, you need to be on some fucking magic speed to think that, mate.
Yeah, it would have to be explained away, because how is it that the Earth didn't get hit along with the...
I think I finally understand him. He's talking about methamphetamine. You have to be on meth to be able to believe this.
Yep. Magic speed, mate. If you're on this magic speed, you can believe whatever I say.
Magic speed. Be glad that it's not like QE is saying shit like that, you know? It's their guys. And that's why they throw them under the bus, Jedi.
Yeah, it's just stupid, man. I've got a meteor coming in at 5 degrees, and you're telling me if it hits at magic speed that it's going to leave a perfect spherical impact crater. Fuck off.
It's like saying Tiger Woods, well, he's so good at golf, he can make all his divots come in at a magic speed. They don't even create impacts at an angle like that. What? Every time? Come on, man.
Oh, yeah, baby. Globe is on the streets, baby.
It turns out if you go fast enough over the hole, you'll get the hole in one every time.
Has anyone talked to Agent H or Scott?
Who the fuck is
You guys
that
there?
guy? Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, man. I'll meet him. We'll talk.
Looks like Titan is new. Welcome.
Titan, what up?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm trying to figure out this whole new app here. So, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Yeah, good. Thank you, mate.
Good.
Are
What
you on
brings you to a
mobile,
little call
desktop?
afterwards?
I'm sorry. What was that?
Go on, Chris.
Sorry,
After
Joe.
you, mate.
No, I was just asking if he was having trouble with the platform. We can help out.
Actually, I'm just trying to learn it all. I'm on my phone, so I'm seeing them. Just how many people are online right now? I don't know.
Man, I can't believe you guys are flat earthers, man.
You Freudian slip there, man. That's hilarious.
I can't even troll, dude.
Someone think I'm
That's
a Glober?
hilarious.
Yeah,
No.
you dude.
Don't worry about him.
You are
What?
a well-known Glober, bro. You are a well-known Glober.
I'm a Glober?
Yeah, that's what everyone says. I was on here earlier and said, hey, if this guy joins up, he's a Glober. You better make sure you talk to him.
Is this true, Titan? Are you a Glober?
Not at all. I don't know why anyone even thinks that.
Do you think you have support?
Everyone's telling me that. They said if Titan joins up, hey, you know Titan? I said, I don't know him. Hey, Super Glober. I said, for real? I was like, I thought he was a Titan. I thought he was a Titan, like he represents.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. Oh, it must be the picture of the globe there.
Yeah, that's what got me, brother.
Oh, but take a look at the globe. The globe theory is falling apart. If you look at it closely. Oh, okay.
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Oh,
totally
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I used my username Titan because it was my high school mascot. That's all.
Yeah, Mel Gibson, he's the Glober. Everybody get him.
No, guys, I am.
Is this true, Mel?
I've flown in planes, and the stars came over the horizon. They were going from the bottom to the top, and I was like, oh well, I guess stars rise from Earth, and we fly past them, you know. So that's my proof.
Are those your globe proof?
I thought that would be. I thought I would.
That one you were in a plane, two that you saw stars go over the horizon.
Yeah.
Did I get that right?
Yep. And they flew past me, and I was like, well, they came from the horizon. They came from the curvature from the bottom.
Cool. The horizon. Just a second. The horizon is not curvature. You need to establish that first. Second of all, if you take a really big warehouse or something like that, where the optical limit of your vision, which forms into a horizon line, if it's big enough that you can see a horizon within the warehouse, for instance, the lights in the ceiling, once you move closer to one wall, will appear to rise up out of the visual limit of your perspective. That does not prove that the floor of the warehouse is curved or that the ceiling is curved. That is irrational.
I know. I know that. I'm just trying to help some Glober speak up. That's all.
Yeah, if the Globers need any help, I got help.
I am the burning globe whole priest. I am highly educated in the theosophy of scientism, a master's and a doctorate. You can call me Father Balls. Do we have any of my children, my flock in here? Some zealous globe believers, raise your hands, pray to the mighty cold vacuum and attraction between gases. Let's let the image of water hills fill our minds. Close your eyes with me now, and let's pray to the holy saints, the one with the sticks and shadows, the one with the balls in a shed, the one with the imaginations, the one who looked at the horizon. A moment of silence, please, for our saviors who showed us the world is a liar.
Because that's what the Globers claim. Like, all of your observable experiences are all just the world trying to fool you. It's flat, but it's actually a globe because the priest said so.
Yep, 100%.
I mean, what do you think? Zert Yom? Is that?
No, I was convinced. Dude, the guy that was talking, like, I was super convinced. That his sense of authority, like what he presented, his I was like, dude, that guy knows what he's talking about. So I was sold immediately.
All I require for my faith to be sustained is my television. I can see the majestic majesty of Don Pettit. His wisdom is palpable from his globular head. Animation is exactly what I believe in. They are on an island on a giant spinning space testicle, my child.
You guys all hear that. You guys all hear that command presence when he talks. That command presence is next level.
It's actually very convincing. I'm actually starting to believe it.
You have to believe.
That's a natural talent, sir.
Believe.
That's a natural talent, sir. Congratulations. That is very good.
Father Balls, can we get a prayer tonight before, everyone leaves? Can we just get like a prayer, maybe? We can all kind of get together and say a prayer.
No, he just has circular reasoning.
No, it is not circular reasoning. It is globular reasoning, meaning it is superior, being many more circles.
Damn. Well, you do go around the globe. You do come back where you started, so.
He said superior.
That means it's spirit.
Yeah.
Welcome, my globular brethren. Hopefully our congregation can go to the Church of NASA soon, to bathe in the radiance of the prophets around the divine phallic instruments, those long and hard thrusters who dance among the cosmic testicles. Gather round, on the round, under round, in the name of the Big Bang Father, the Gravity Son, obloid men.
Hey, dude, he does sound good. Hey, he does sound legit. Everything he said was horrible, but like when he says it, I'm like, Jesus, man, that sounds good to me.
Hallelujah. Praise Lord, Lord Jesus.
How does that work? So to help me understand and to state it in a simple logical syllogism, if the Earth is a globe, boats would disappear bottom up. We see boats disappear bottom up. Therefore, the Earth is a globe. The argument commits the fallacy of affirming the consequence because it incorrectly infers that if a certain condition, Earth is a globe, is true, then a particular result, boats disappear bottom up, must follow. However, just because the result is observed, boats disappearing bottom up, it does not necessarily mean that the condition is true, Earth is a globe. This argument is logically invalid.
That had to be a recording.
Correct, Tucker.
That was a recording, right? That was a serious recording.
No.
Yeah, I was Lucker Larson, my clone of Tucker.
I'm impressed. I don't have that kind of talent, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to be quiet for a little bit after hearing both those people talking.
He's been working with the AI stuff for a while now. He's really good at doing that.
What? That's not AI. Why would he lie?
The voice thing.
No, that's not true.
I'm AI.
AI's in the.
I'm AI.
AI's in the top of the panel. You guys.
Me am AI.
I was just complimenting Bro on his skills. Like,
dude, if AI was like,
awesome
if
content.
AI was seriously AI, then their grammar would be suspect. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, the only skill is him getting a legend like Neil deGrasse Tyson in the panel, or someone like that. I don't know what you're trying to say, Aethergrass. You're a flat earther. You don't understand things.
It takes a lot of patience.
Well, as a globe earther, yes, we have to be patient for you flat earthers. You're stuck in 2,000 years of science and you're figured it out. Of course, I have to be patient. flat earthers are holding us back from evolution.
I feel like flat earthers, like guys, being a glober and all, I feel like flat earthers are just a conspiracy that people make up to make all the other conspiracies theories seem false. And I feel like
what is your proof for your beliefs?
I feel like you guys just fell for it, man. You know JFK. You know JFK was. He's not. People think it was an inside job, but it's not. So.
Yeah, it's definitely. You guys are obviously conspiracy theorists. I can hear the tinfoil wrinkling from here.
See, that's where you're wrong, man.
All these flat earthers, like they're just they fell for the trap of making truth seem false.
No, that's why you're wrong. About some historical claim about JFK or fucking 9/11. Couldn't give a shit about that stuff because I can't go back in time and test those claims. I can test the Earth though, and I can demonstrate and measure and practically use the surface of the Earth as a horizontal line.
Yeah, but
fuck all to do with conspiracy.
You don't have a rocket, sir. So
that'd be what someone from the CIA would say.
Yeah.
What makes you think you can test the surface of the Earth?
Exactly. It's way too big for it.
It's too big. It's too big to see the curvature, though. So
too big. Way too big.
Hold on. Are we told that boats go over the curve of the Earth?
That's the effects of curvature, sir.
No, that's the curve. No, that's the curvature of the Earth that is physically obstructing my ability to see boats beyond it. At 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, but I see a horizon well beyond that geometric point.
That's refraction.
That's flat earther math, and there's refraction.
CB, I can either talk to the globe or you. Which
refraction,
one?
Sir.
What's refraction?
You better Google it. it.
No, I'm asking you. You pulled it up. So what? Do you think I don't know it? Snell's law.
If you don't know it, then
Snell's law. You're talking about refraction, aren't you, Mr. Gibson? So
yeah, I can't believe you don't know it, man. I can't believe you came here as a flat earther in a global server.
Wait, Mel Gibson. I've said Snell's law 4 times. Is that the refraction you're referring to? You don't fucking know, do you?
No, I don't know because I'm being funny and I'm driving.
You're being a dickhead then.
See, Jedi just doesn't get it. See, globe earthers, take note. These flat earthers, they just don't get it.
I was trying to be humble, dude. I was trying to help him out, and he tried to call me out. So,
So, you know what?
See,
that's me, CB. Jedi is correct. You gotta ask, what is refraction when people claim refraction? What do you think it is?
You want to my answer to refraction is, hey, what's for refraction? My response is this. Ready? It's refraction.
Oh, so Snell's law then, which is what Jedi was talking about, which requires 2 mediums and a boundary between the 2.
Yeah, that's refraction, man. Obviously.
Yeah, you don't have any boundaries. That's the problem. Like when you look out in the air, there are no distinct boundaries between 2 different optical densities. And so there is no refraction. And we can show that with lasers of different wavelengths or cameras modified to show infrared. And that's the problem.
No, I don't agree with that.
You don't agree with Snell's law, or you don't agree that different wavelengths of light refract differently through a medium?
No, I don't.
You don't agree with Snell's law. You don't. So you don't agree with refraction.
Prove it right now. Prove it right now.
You don't agree with refraction. Easy. It's super easy to prove because that's how all cameras work.
Oh, you won. You won. That was a perfect example
of. We use refraction when we create lenses for cameras, and if we didn't understand how refraction works and how different wavelengths refract at different rates, we wouldn't see clear pictures. We would have optical dispersion in all of the pictures, and you would see rainbow-like effects in all the pictures. You only see that when the lenses are damaged.
Yeah, even eyeglasses, they use refraction to bring your eyes back into focus as well.
But this one time I saw a tanker behind another tanker, and it was lower than the tanker that was less miles away. So that's proof of curvature, man.
It's proof of perspective. Things get smaller with distance, and so they drop in your field of view.
You flat earthers are just making up stuff.
No, it's how your eyes work and how all optics work. To ignore that is to ignore reality. And the funny thing is, when you look at Earth curve calculators, that's exactly what they ignore. When they don't have things actually get smaller with distance, and instead convert that into Earth curve to hide things behind the Earth curve. But if you add perspective, none of that stuff works. And then they use those Earth curve calculators to compare to pictures taken in perspective, so it doesn't work.
You got all that hoodoo black magic. That's what you're saying. You're saying black magic right now.
Well, if you won't listen to me, I got an ex-CIA official who became a judge and was presiding over a sex trafficking case when he said this.
When Alan Dulles brought in all the Nazi scientists and so forth, they went to two places. They went to CIA and they went to the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, which in our world we call it not a space agency.
And
as Kathy O'Brien has said so clearly, that's where the bulk of the mind control has been done.
Yep. I mean, no. You guy's a hippie. Whoever said that's a hippie.
No, go eat an eggplant, you insufferable presuppositional globe apologist. If you cannot formulate a coherent argument for your beliefs, why do you hold them?
Why did that sound like Jordan Peterson?
It was.
Him.
Yeah, it was Warden Peterson, actually.
Warden Peterson. Isn't it Lorden Leaderson?
No, he's Warden Peterson because he wins.
You need to clean your room. It's a reflection of your internal state. Your floor is not curved. It's a reflection of the state of the earth.
Your floor is a reflection of the earth. That's hilarious. Maybe flat.
That's fantastic, dude. That is next level great. That's awesome.
Gordon Peterson isn't familiar with CB's custom curvature crib, where my floors are all curved. The walls are curved. The driveway is curved. Okay. The ceiling. Curved. The bed. Curved. All right. It's all curved. Everything. There's no flat in my house. The custom curvature crib.
Is the Nintendo Switch curved?
Everything. The TVs are curved. The remotes are curved.
Damn, dude.
Everything.
Also, the path of light between you and the object's curved as well.
Yes. Even the water, there's extra gravity. All the water's charged, so it's all curved. Yes, everything is curved.
What about the dudes in Australia that are upside down right now? What about those guys?
They're not.
Australia doesn't exist for flat earthers.
What about us?
And you guys are super upside down. Gravity is saving you to stick to the planet. You know it.
Yeah. Thanks. I didn't know that.
You're welcome. You're welcome for science.
That explains a lot. Thanks, man.
Yeah. I think you should think science because you wouldn't have your phone, technology, internet. Yeah.
That's why it's called the sunburnt country, because we're not all sunburnt. We just have a lot of blood pressure rushing to our heads.
Exactly, man.
I'm just about to lift some tools and equipment in my ute. What he's saying is I should have lifted.
Don't lift them. Push them down. You've got to push them down.
That's why I'm struggling. That's what the issue is.
Use the force.
Listen, knife.
Use the force, AJ. Use the force.
You'll have to ask first.
All I know is I love watching the YouTube videos of someone punching a kangaroo. I'm a bad person. I'm a bad guy.
Oh yeah.
Have a look in the
I already know that you and her. I've been like fucking talking shit about me.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
What?
I don't know.
I think that was a hot mic.
No.
I recently saw a great moment where somebody was punching a kangaroo, but that's because the kangaroo was trying to attack his dog, so he just flat out boxed him.
Punched him, like fucking slugged the kangaroo. The kangaroo got paused. The kangaroo got like halfway knocked out. He was like, "What? Who punched me?" And then the guy just ran away with his dog.
Have a look in the chat.
I got some pretty big kangaroos in my place. I wouldn't want to go and punch them.
From the guys from Australia, on average, could I punch a kangaroo and get away with it? I'm sorry.
Depends how much of a troll. Depends how much of a troll you are.
I think it also depends on how fast you run away, if you ask me. But I'm not sure.
Oh! If that big sucker gets hold of you.
Who's hot mic? AJ, you got a hot mic?
I think your mic's upside down.
I was trying to talk. Maybe it's too. Is it crackling?
Yeah, it sounds like.
Your mic was bad, but I feel like your mic is way better now.
Ah, there you go. I was going to say,
Hey,
runs coming on my property.
Oh.
Yeah, the cat again.
Hey, just a question. I got a question. Hey, Mel Gibson.
Yes, sir.
What's your what are you trying to achieve here?
To have fun.
Fun doing what?
Dude, I'm a flat earther, man. I'm just trying to have fun. I'm just trying to talk. Sorry. Maybe I had a couple drinks, but I feel like I'm in good company where I can.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work you. I'm trying to work you out. I can normally get people, but you're being difficult to work out.
Well, I have a little ADHD plus drinking, so sorry about that, brother.
Yeah. No, you're all right, man. I was just trying to work out where you stood on the actual subject at hand.
Always been. Oh, hold on. I came around this server maybe 3 weeks ago, and I was already when I came in, I already studied flat Earth a lot, and everything I saw and everything I researched, it was like, yeah, that makes sense. But
what was the major turning point?
The major turning point was pressure.
Gas pressure?
Yeah, because all the other arguments make sense, right? And then when you think about pressure, there has to be a firmament. There has to be something that is enclosing it, because every pressure thing that you research, there has to be something that encloses it. And so that was the turning point for me. Even though I watched videos on the South Pole.
It's kind of not a. Yeah, it's part of the argument, but it's kind of not in relation to like the shape of the surface. Like it is part of it.
Look, well,
what about the
though
surface at hand? Yeah.
I feel like I was beyond. The reason why that was the number one selling point to me is because I researched everything else. It being where no one can prove. Like another thing I looked at was watching video from the South Pole, and how they say it's a 24-hour feed, but every day it blanks out for 8 hours. It
Yeah.
blanks out for 8
Misses
hours.
8 hours and then goes back to the different shadow line. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to see that happening consistently for multiple months, that just blows my mind. I'm like, well, why can't they show us the whole rotation?
Yeah,
What
you've got
else?
digital videos that can run for hours, run for days and days and days without break. You know, you can just put it on a I don't know, but they run for days, and you can get those recordings. So there's no excuse for it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the video that got me to find a server. Like, that's the one that the turning point where I was like, I need to talk to some flat earthers, and I just want to see what they say.
Have you
and then someone brought up pressure.
Yeah, go ahead.
And the pressure one got me good. That's the one that got me.
Yeah. Have you ever watched any laser test videos and things like that?
The what videos?
Like laser test videos across lakes and.
The one laser tech. Okay, so the one laser videos I've seen was the one on Netflix.
Nah, that's a torch. The laser breaks, so he ends up using a torch. I'm going to post. Are you in the live? Are you in the live stream voice text?
I think so. Hold on. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to put something in here for you.
Has anyone talked to Quantum today?
Yeah, what's going on here?
Videos.
I just watched a cop run over a full on, like a high cone, like one that hurt his car probably. I was gonna say that.
FE core. So I've just put a video and a PDF in the live stream voice text. If you watch that video, then have a look at the PDF. Like the PDF gives all the results on the laser tests.
I will check that out when
I gave you the short version. I don't know what you like with long things, but
no.
I think that's only.
I appreciate the short version. Yeah. I have kids, so I appreciate the short version.
It's got everything in it. It's 50 minutes. It's a short version, but if you look at, it's got all the tests in the PDF. It's got all the tests numbered. So how far they shoot, how much curvature there should have been, how much was detected. They also account for refraction and stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. I'd have a look at that. It's a very good example of no curvature detected.
Because of the deep indoctrination of life, I can say that because that's what we've been sold forever. I'm not 100% convinced yet, and I know, but everything that's logical, and like it tells me, like it's just hard to accept.
Water?
You guys know what I mean, right?
What would you
it's
say?
Hard to accept.
Yeah, well, some accept it very quickly. Some it takes a different amount of time. But like, what would you say about water? Like, is water flat or?
Water is flat.
So how can you go from you knowing that water's flat to I'm just not sure yet?
Well, because of the videos I've seen on flat Earth, and water doesn't there's no curvature in water.
Exactly.
A hill of water.
Exactly. So even on their paradigm, like 71% of the Earth is water. So even
I take that back. I take that back. The one thing that sold me the most is when I saw boats and on water, and saw when your eyes lose a boat, you think it went over the curvature. But you asked me earlier, and this is the one thing that really got me to think is, well, if you use a telescope, the boat comes back, and that tripped me out, and that's what got me to really think.
Yeah. So it goes out of your angular view. Yeah, your angular. It becomes too small for your eye to resolve between the water and the sky, and everything blends in and becomes one color.
And then listening to people back then, and listening to people back then that were scientists, I can't remember the certain person, but it was a prevalent person that had a lot of respect from his peers, and he said, if you guys do, if I don't remember his name, but he was like, if you guys believe that it's a globe, you guys are dumb as fuck. Like, and people who that were very respectable scientists back in the day, they were like, if you guys believe it's a globe, you're retarded. And then it just caught on. The globe just caught on. It was like, can't remember the guy's name, but to hear his quote say that was very damaging to my global perspective.
There's, I think someone in here has got all the Einstein quotes, actually.
It was way before Einstein.
That.
It was someone when it was first being talked about. It was before Einstein.
Aristotle?
Yeah, if Aristotle believed that you're a retard for thinking it was a globe, then yeah, that's probably who got me when I read his quote.
I think he might have been one of the first people who come up with the heliocentric model.
Like his quote was very negative. It was like, if you believe that's a globe, you're retarded. That's kind of what he said.
And
you hear that guy say that.
Back then, he wouldn't have used the word retarded, though. Would he?
No, he didn't use retarded, but you know what I mean. He was like, you're just not scientific. You're not.
So when did you first come across it?
Flat Earth?
Yeah.
I would say I probably started to take it seriously maybe a year and a half ago, where I would listen to it.
Okay, cool.
The guy who got me to start listening to it was Debatism. What's his name?
Jeranism?
Yeah.
I'm not sure he's a flat earther.
He is. He actually argued. He debates for flat Earth all the time.
Yeah.
Very poorly.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I started listening for other debates. Like, I don't know if I should say it, but his Adam Green's debates and things like that. That's where I started listening to him, and it got me to listen to other debates.
Timbo.
Yo.
So, are you a good debater? Because I mean, you seem calm, and I'd love to hear you debate against another calm glober. You know what I mean?
I'm actually not that calm. I'm just. It's Friday afternoon here, and I just finished work, and we're going to go out for dinner soon. So I'm pretty calm and relaxed. But those who know me, no, I'm not really that calm.
No, but you do debate.
You can be calm.
I can be. Depends what mood I'm in. No, I don't like debates, man. I think they're pointless.
fucking cons.
Yeah, because no one ever wins. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what's frustrating about it all. Yeah.
Because what happens is the side that is supporting the flat Earth says the flat Earther wins, and then the side that's supporting the glober says the glober wins. And it's not really based on information anymore. It's just based on who can beat each other in an argument. You know? So you might have someone who's really good, they got all the information, but they can't argue for shit, against someone who's got no information but can argue and make you look stupid. Like, I don't think that's very good.
I think the only good thing about, if I may, from an outsider perspective, I think the only good thing about either one of those is that you still get to hear they still tell you what they believe, and you hear what they believe are facts, and then you are able to make your own decision. I don't necessarily think I was listening to hear who won. I was listening to hear things that were statements or maybe facts that they would say, and then look into it. And
yeah, I think it has done a lot for like all those debates have done a lot for flat Earth actually. But I think a lot of the debaters seem to not have that great arguments. Some of them have got great arguments. Others kind of old arguments.
You know what's a great, if I may, a great argument that I heard on the gentleman we talked about earlier was Judaism versus Catholicism and who's in charge. And you would never, ever think you could ever hear a debate like that where who's really in charge of the world? I believe Catholicism is. Well, I believe Judaism is. The best thing about that is it was such a weird argument to hear that it was so entertaining because you would never think of it.
Was that on Modern Day Debates?
It was on the guy we talked about, Debatism or.
Oh, okay, Jeranism. Yeah, I haven't watched many of his debates on his channel.
Yeah. Well, that was just one that was.
I think I watched one with McToon and against who was the flat earther? I don't think it was.
Space Audits. That was probably Alan.
Oh, Flatzoid? Was it Flatzoid?
Oh, there's the one with Flatzoid too. I know he did one with Space Audits.
Okay, it was one of them anyway. It was kind of weird, kind of a weird debate. Then they just argued about words for 2 hours.
Yeah, there's been some where he's actually led a flat earther debate, and the guy is not.
Well, the problem is actually QE did a show on it. It was McToon and someone else, or was it FTFE and someone else? And the whole time FTFE was looking at a screen and then he told them, he said, someone's telling me on my Discord channel that my mic's not working. And he goes, are you on Discord getting fed answers? And he goes, no. And then he just left it. But
is that the one that he was debating Caleb?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
The Caleb debate?
Yeah, and Jeranism didn't pull him up for it the whole time. Jeranism was looking down, not looking at the debate, looking down at his screen the whole time. If he was looking up, he would have seen that FTFE was looking at his screen and typing on his keyboard the whole time, waiting for answers, waiting for people to feed him answers. Because every time he was asked something, he would avoid the question and prolong his answer. And then he all of a sudden he'd answer like someone had fed him something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
FTFE's just done a big video against Mindshock, actually.
Oh, really?
Mindshock did a video calling out the fallacies in that debate between
against
him and Caleb.
Oh.
Yep. And now if you go on to FTFE's channel, he's calling out all of Mindshock's fallacies and giving him a pretty hard time about it, actually.
Well, it's funny because Mindshock's neutral too, so.
Yeah, so FTFE is just explaining why what he's saying is not a fallacy and then calling out Mindshock that it's a fallacy to claim it was a fallacy, basically. And I think
Isn't that a fallacy?
Yeah, he got up to 100. He reckons he got up to like 170 fallacies that Mindshock had committed.
Wow, still less than Professor Dave did in Flat Earth Dave's debate.
So is there a debate out there with a neutral person that has Flat Earth versus Globe Earth that I could listen to?
Neutral person, like on a neutral platform?
Site. Exactly, because that's what we need, isn't it?
If you go on Modern Day Debate, I think Witset's done some good ones.
If you actually go to Witset's channel, Witset gets its channel. He has a playlist. He has a playlist that says debates.
There was a good one with Witset, WITSIT, and then Gets It. Witset Gets It. Yeah, he's a moderator on here as well. So.
And if you can find Mindshock, he will do a logical analysis of these debates, regardless of the platform they're on, which gives you a better idea of what's actually occurred if you're not good with fallacy.
He does too. He'll like literally. He calls out fallacies on both sides, and he'll catch them in like good fallacies too. You're like, wait, that was a fallacy. It was a fallacy.
Yeah, because the one-sided ones just it doesn't work. You know.
Yeah, when it's well moderated, like it's okay. But Witsit did one against a astrophysicist. I'm going to say.
Jesus.
Do you guys remember that one?
He's done a few against astrophysicists, but you talking about Parks?
Yeah, Parks. Yeah,
Dr. Parks.
yeah. Oh, he was in the other day.
Was he in here?
Yeah, maybe 2 weeks ago. QE ripped him another arsehole.
Good for him.
Another thing that trips me out is why
I was going to say, who was speaking before? It was, where is he? Oh, Titan. Titan, are you in the live stream voice text?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter now trying to find this.
Oh, if you go, so Systems has posted one of the latest debates. Yeah. So if you follow that YouTube, that modern day debate, they have all of their they have all of their debates on YouTube as well.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find that. I'm new to this Discord thing here, so.
Oh, yeah. You're still trying to find live stream voice text?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll ping you. What's your name? What was your screen name?
My stream name?
Screen. I'll find you again. Titan. I'll ping you in the live stream. Titan.
Yeah, because this would be cool to watch. I mean, something.
You get that
the
ping?
Debates.
No, actually, did I do that right? Yeah. Okay. No. Did you get that ping?
Yes, gotcha.
Yeah. So that's the live stream
All right.
voice text. That's where we post a lot of stuff, and then there'll be a side chat going on while people are talking on the microphone as well. So if you're in a conversation in here, and then someone says, I'm going to post this," it'll be in this side chat, live stream voice text.
All right. Cool.
You know, and then you'll see people talking about what's going on and posting new things and evident pictures to go with what they're talking about, like citations and things like that.
Gotcha. Thank you, man.
No worries, man. All right. Anyone new in the house? Agent H, have they spoken yet? Agent H, hello. No. Hobbs 32. No rolls yet. Let's have a look. Hobbs, you can open your microphone.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, mate?
Yeah, good.
Welcome to the server.
Thank you.
No worries. What brings you here today? Tonight, wherever you are in the world.
It's just, having a look what was on here.
Okay, is that a Kiwi accent?
No, I'm Australian.
Oh, okay. Up north, are you?
I'm in Perth.
Oh, Westy.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a Paris, Australia?
Perth.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. So, where do you stand on the subject at hand?
Yeah, I think, it's flat Earth is real, yeah.
Yeah, well, you got heaps of coastline there. Just, I was there mid-year. I think I was staying near the beach, and I looked out and I could see, what's that island off the coast there?
Rottnest.
Yeah, Rottnest Island. Yeah, I could clearly see that. I had the camera out and it was clear. I could clearly see the sand. And what's that? That's like 20 kilometres away?
Yeah, depending where you are.
Yeah.
It's a bit more than that.
Yeah, I was up near Scarborough. Scarborough Beach.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful place.
Yeah.
Dude, I just have to say, your accents. I have an accent because I'm from the United States, but
yeah, we don't have accents. You've got an accent.
I know, but your accents are so cool. Sorry.
It's funny, the country's so big and everyone's got the same accent. You know? Kind of.
We do have two potential people to speak to, Agent H and Hobbs 32. Both of them don't have any roles.
Yeah, I've got Hobbs on the mic at the moment. You want to talk to him, Drace? I just unmuted him. He didn't have any roles. I've got to mute up for a bit.
I was going to go to sleep because CB is apparently asleep as well. He's not saying anything.
Okay, no, that's all right. If you need to go to bed, we can hold the fort.
Yeah, it's already 6 a.m. here, so...
Yeah, go to bed, man.
I should probably go to bed as well. I actually have work tomorrow.
In like an hour or something?
I should be able to get like at least 3 or 4 hours of sleep before I have to start doing stuff.
That's not too bad.
So I am still waiting on a person that believes in the globe to argue. I still haven't heard that in the server yet, and I really look forward to that.
Mel Gibson, would you like to speak to one of our resident Globers, Matthew?
Yeah.
Matthew, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I posted an argument in the chat.
Oh,
hey, Matthew, I'm sorry. I can't look at the chat right now. I can't look at the chat right now, but
sure.
I would appreciate if you did speak up. I would like to hear the perspective that I learned growing up and how to kind of articulate why that's factual.
Yeah, in general, I would say that there's a lot of observed phenomena that are better explained with the heliocentric model than if the Earth were flat. And the thing I posted in the chat is just a sunset, and there are three. So if a physical light source is visible, I can think of 3 ways that it could become no longer visible. One is if it goes farther away and the angular size it gets too small to see. 2 would be the air could become too thick to see through, like when there's cloud, smoke, or fog. And then 3rd, if an opaque physical object blocks the light. So in my view, those are the 3 things that can cause a light to stop shining. And I think the globe model has a better explanation for sunsets than if the Earth were flat.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
But he was asking for proof, not explanation.
Oh yeah, there's no proof. It's just these are just better explanations. You can't prove one way or another. I don't think.
Matt, isn't that interesting though? If you really think about it, like, isn't that interesting that we cannot prove like the globe? Like,
well,
the way we were sold it was proof. It was done. It was crocodile done deal. You know, it's weird to think that we can't prove it, and it's weird. Like your examples, and I'm being very humble, and I respect you a lot. The only thing that I can see, if you look out to the ocean and you look at an object from a distance, right? The one out of the three that I can think of that would make sense is the air is too thick, because the other ones don't, in my opinion.
So I'll answer a couple things. First of all, I'm sort of unusual in this definition of proof because I'm a math guy. So I actually think that solid, like knockdown, drag out proof is only possible in mathematics, like saying we can prove that there's an infinite number of primes, or we can prove that if you multiply two even numbers together, you will end up with an even number, or something like that.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
And so, some people would say, oh, you can prove that the ocean is salt water. And I'm like, well, sure. I would prefer to say there's really, really strong evidence that the ocean is made of salt water, because I've been there, tasted it myself, and you can like evaporate it and see salt, blah, 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 all those things. But if you wanted to say you can prove it beyond any doubt at all, I'm like, well, you could be mistaken and it's sodium, whatever. So I just have like an overly rigorous definition of proof.
And I appreciate that. No, I appreciate that, actually. So is flat Earth a possibility to you?
I guess I would admit that everything is a possibility. And I would just say that the ideas that explain things the best are probably true, and so I'm going to go with those until I'm going to go with the best idea I've heard until I hear something better. So right now, I think that the heliocentric model is the best out there. I don't see anything better than that.
And I appreciate you bringing the heliocentric model up. That's something that I have not looked into, so I appreciate that.
That's just sort of the standard mainstream science model.
But we're not taught. I feel as though we're not identified. Like maybe we're taught that growing up, or we're not. It's not identified. It's not like, hey, by the way, you're learning the heliocentric model.
Right. Well, that's true. I was just calling it what it is.
No, and I totally appreciate that. That'll give me something to look at. It's probably going to be back to the basics, and not a negative way. It's probably going to. Now I'm probably going to look more into it and get something more out of it than I did as a kid.
Well, yeah. So and in general, I would say be sure to look at both sides. So, for example, you could browse around on this website called flatearth.ws, as in website. Flatearth.ws is sort of an anti-flat Earth site with lots of different little memes and descriptions there. So at least do yourself the favor of knowing both sides so you can kind of see what's going on.
Yeah, I have. I've looked at both. I haven't looked at both sides enough. I'll admit that, and I'm partial. And I'm a little partial to flat Earth just because the firmament and being special. I'm a religious person, and so I'd want to feel like there was one planet and there was one God, blah blah blah, and there's no aliens. And so I can.
So yeah, you don't have to go full bore secular to believe in the heliocentric model. I believe that God. I think there's actually really clear evidence that the universe is designed by a creator, an intelligent designer, so to speak. And I don't think that detracts anything from the specialness of Earth, because God decided to create life here on Earth, and I don't think He created it anywhere else. I mean, it's His prerogative. Maybe He did, but I still think that this is a very special place made by God.
And mathematically, you're right. It actually points to divine intervention in the universe.
Well,
From what
I
I've
say
researched.
that, yeah, mathematically, the fine tuning argument is a very forceful argument. I think it's like, hey, look at all these different settings that have to be set just right in order for the physical world to exist. You can't say, oh, evolution, because we're talking about the structure of carbon, the structure of water, but it would have to all happen before evolution could even start. And I don't think unguided naturalistic evolution even works anyway. But
You
even
don't believe in evolution anyway, do you, Matthew?
No.
It's hard to argue with someone that agrees with you on two pivotal things.
Well, I mean, I don't expect
Doesn't always
agrees
have to
with
be
me
an
on that.
argument though as well. Yeah, like
Yeah, we could be right about some things and wrong about some things. You know what? There are some things I'm wrong about. It's just that if I knew which ones, I would change my mind. So I don't know what I'm wrong about.
you're wrong about the Earth being a ball.
Well, I haven't seen any other options that make more sense to me, so I'm gonna stick with that until now.
Like water being flat. What about that?
I don't think there's anything that says the water has to be flat. I know we experience it that way on a small scale at the surface of Earth, but over large scales, I don't think that it has to be.
What about it being round?
About water being round?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I think that fits.
Yeah, but you've got no evidence that water's round, but you'll go with that one instead of what we observe. And
I understand that the evidence that I have, you don't like or you discount as evidence, but I think there's evidence that it's round.
Curving water. When have you posted any evidence about curving water?
Oh, all the time. I've posted pictures. We have eyewitness testimony from the Apollo astronauts. Those
from
count
pictures
as
from outer
evidence.
space.
Right.
Okay. Well,
Can
the
I-
person you were
Matt-
just
Matt,
talking
can I
to
ask
was
you a
talking
question?
about gas pressure without a container. So if that is the case, then all those pictures can be discounted, can't they?
Right. If gas pressure has to have a container, then they all can be discounted. But Mel, what were you going to say? What's your question?
The one things I've heard about every picture from space is they're all CGI. Is that correct?
No.
There's no claim that there is a certain one picture. Oh, there's one claim that there's one picture.
That there's one legitimate picture?
There's a claim.
Okay.
The blue marble from the 70s, I think, wasn't it?
That's just strange.
The original
to me that
blue marble.
There's only one legitimate picture from space, or even if it's just one. That's just.
It's also so if you go and watch a documentary called "A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon," and that picture that they claim, that blue marble, they show how they made it. Yeah. So any other pictures from space are not one picture. There are composite images put together by high altitude, something that's a high altitude, and stitched together. And the artist from NASA told us how he did it. He said we added in colour. We took readings from algae blooms and painted the colour a little bit more green in sections with the more algae. We added a specular highlight. This is to imitate the sun reflecting off the water. Now, we made this image I'm not an astronaut, but we made this image to make it look like I think the world would look. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, so I posted a picture that was taken yesterday by the Epic Discover spacecraft. It's not a composite. It's basically a single image.
Not a composite. We're in live stream voice text.
17 past the hour, yep.
Okay. Not a composite.
It's not a composite of different photographs photoshopped together. No, it uses a single camera. They use different wavelengths and sort of put it together, but it is a digital image.
How big's America?
Systems. I like that one.
It is interesting that there's only one picture that is real.
Where's the rest
there's
of the
lots
world?
of pictures. There's maybe
Matthew.
tens of thousands of that on
Matthew,
that
where's the rest of the land?
On the other side.
All of it?
This image was taken from about 1 million miles away, so you're probably looking at like 45% of the globe. Not
So is the US? Is the US like near the North Pole?
No, it's a little bit farther down, but this is it's tilted away from the plane of orbit, which is where this camera was.
Yeah, I can work that out. Seems to be a lot missing.
Yeah, but the point is that there's not just one picture, but that website that I just posted has tens of thousands of pictures. That they take 10 or 15 pictures per day, post them on that website. So somebody who says there's only one.
So they say. So they say.
Okay. Yes. In other words, they don't claim just one; they claim tens of thousands of pictures. Maybe I should say thousands. I don't know.
I got to give you guys a lot of credit. Like, you guys are actually hearing each other out. That's cool.
Matthew's been around for a long time. You kind of can't get angry with him, because he'll admit that everything is just an assumption anyway.
Yeah. So, for example, Eratosthenes, I would say that Eratosthenes didn't prove the globe. Instead, he used the assumption of the globe to do some measurements and then calculate the radius. So, some people wrongly say Eratosthenes proved that the Earth is globe 2,300 years ago. I'd say no. He used that as an assumption.
It's just weird, Matt, that we're sold that it's so factual. It's so factual. Like, it's just strange to me that it's sold that way growing up. Like, there's no.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
there's
evidence,
no other option, is there? You don't get two options to choose from or three options to choose from. You get taught one option, and they tell you it's a fact. Everything's been proven. And that's why you taught it. You taught that everything is the way it is, and this is what we know, and then they don't teach you any more about it. Teach you about the solar system, and then all of a sudden it disappears, and they kind of throw it in every now and again. And because you were young, you believe you live in a solar system on a ball, because they don't teach you anything else. But they don't explain any of it.
That's true. They probably don't explain it very well, but later on in college, you can take astronomy classes where they explain a lot more.
Astronomy is science?
Yeah, and also as...
is astronomy a science?
It is. It's an observational science.
It's not a thing.
Oh, really? So,
what experiments do you do?
None.
Experiments do you do? None. So it's not a science.
Along with marine biology? I would say marine biology is a science. What about geology? Is that a science?
I don't know. Marine biology could be a science.
Not if you're just watching octopuses. You're not you're not doing experiments.
But what if you do experiments on how water can change things and temperature changes for corals? Yeah, that would be an experiment, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, you could do some experiments there. But I'm saying that there's a big part of marine biology that is just watching animals in their habitat and see what happens.
Yeah, but that's not looking out into space and assuming that there's a gas ball out there in a vacuum, yeah, and then not being able to test for anything.
Yeah, so watching I would say watching what whales do and watching what an octopus does is observation, and it counts as science just as much as watching.
That's not what we're talking about here, Matthew. We're talking about planets.
Right.
Yeah. What experiments can you do with astronomy?
You can't do any experiments. You can't control the stars or the moon.
That's not a science.
That's a false dichotomy. It's observation, and doing experiments is not a prerequisite for doing science.
Okay, so it's a pseudoscience then.
Oh, I wouldn't call it a pseudoscience. It's actually science.
Why? It doesn't follow the scientific method.
It doesn't follow QE's narrow definition. QE's narrow definition of science requiring experiments.
Okay, so how do you solve things then? How do you come to conclusions if you can't experiment with things?
You can come up with an explanation and then see if it works. You can do experiments.
Come up with a story.
Explanations. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, explain, but you can't confirm anything. I can explain anything.
So if you can't do anything to a star because it's too far away, then you'll never be able to do an experiment. That doesn't mean that you can't make some scientific observations about that star.
So how did they get the distance to the sun?
I don't know. I mean, so there's a whole history of like figuring out distances in the solar system and the stars beyond. But the point is that there are some
distance and size. Was it the transit? Was it the transit of Venus? And they assumed
part of the story,
assumed that Venus was the same size as Earth. I don't know how they came to the conclusion of that.
I think it's probably just a guess.
It was a guess, but they didn't even know the size of Earth.
No, they've known the size of Earth since Eratosthenes.
No, they haven't known it. They did a calculation.
Right, they've done calculations.
Which also works on a flat surface. You agree with that?
Not the Eratosthenes one.
You're saying it doesn't? It can't work on a flat surface.
Well, it's going to be kind of hard to find the radius of a ball if you don't think it's a ball. I'm saying that he had to
exactly. Isn't that ball equation built into the equation of the whole calculation?
Exactly.
That's why times is by 360 degrees.
Yep, that's right.
So don't be surprised if you do an equation that equates a circumference, then you're going to end up with a circumference, aren't you?
So Eratosthenes didn't assume any sizes. He was calculating a size based on...
Doesn't matter. He assumed a ball.
Right.
And he assumed the sun was infinite distance away.
Right. Those two assumptions gave...
And he assumed parallel light rays as well.
Right.
That's three assumptions.
Exactly.
Would you say that a conclusion that comes with three assumptions at the start of it would be a really good conclusion?
If you have good reasons for assuming those things, and if it turns out you're right about those things, then...
What if you're wrong?
He's wrong about some of them, but it was close enough. Like the sun isn't infinitely far away, but it's far away enough.
Parallel light rays? What about those? When do we see those?
Yeah, they're not true, but they're close enough.
True. Distance to the sun? Not true.
Right, not true, but it's far away enough that it was close enough that his answer he got was within reason.
Yeah, within reason of the equation, not of reality, though.
Well, no physical measurement is exact. There's always an error bar. Like even if you take your ruler out and measure a book or something, there's some like small error. So every physical measurement.
But because we can touch that, we can work out if there's an error involved in that.
I'm saying there will always be an error in any measurement.
Yeah, but it's not a measurement. You're not doing measurements with astronomy.
Any physical constant will have an error in it.
I got to get ready. I got to get ready before I got to go out for dinner. So I'm going to mute up. You keep speaking to Matthew if you want, mate.
Good chatting with you, Tim.
No worries. Thanks, Matthew.
Matthew, you said you're a man of faith?
Yes, I'm a Christian.
Okay. Why do you then go ahead?
No, you go.
You go.
Yeah. How come like your all globe proofs are assumptions and nothing verified, and yet you can go and verify it, which is flat. You can see too far. You don't feel motion. You know gas pressure cannot be without container. How come all these things that you can feel and realize and experience yourself is not enough? And you have to go with other people's assumption that they assumed it's a globe. They thought it's like, I'm a science fiction movie writer and I wrote a movie which hit you so bad that you become the personality in it. But it's science fiction. It's in my. It was in my imagination. It was all assumption. There was nothing proof, and you still believe in that assumption, and not the proof that you can go and see too far, more than the radius. And
yeah, Matt. I gotta ask a question for you, man. How are we rotating? How are we rotating? But the moon is. How is the moon just showing one side, and we're rotating? Like we're the ones rotating, but the moon is just showing us one side. I gotta ask that.
Okay, are we measuring the Earth or we are measuring the sky above?
Okay, so there's about four things that you guys have brought up.
Or we are talking about flat moon or flat whatever. No, we are talking about flat Earth, which our feet touch the ground, touch the material we are standing on. That's what we are going to measure, right?
No.
And how do we measure that?
The example is that the Earth is rotating. If it's globe, it's rotating. But why wouldn't the moon fucking rotate at all? Like, why would we not see anything different from the moon?
Yeah, we have a good answer for that, and that is that the moon rotates at the same speed that it revolves, and so it's tidally locked. And so as it takes a month, 29 days to go around the Earth, it also takes 29 days to spin, and so we always see the same face.
Okay. I got a question about the moon.
Okay.
I've seen some pretty heavy shadows from the moons in my lifetime.
Right.
And with that sun reflecting off a rock, how does that make such a great shadow? I mean, I don't understand how that happens.
Well, first of all, it's not that bright. It's about 400,000 times less bright than the sun. But since it's so dark at night, and once even 400,000 times less than the sun is still quite a bit of light. So it's enough to make shadows. I mean, you can make shadows with the flashlight on your cell phone. So
off a rock, though.
Oh, off a rock. Well, what you could do is shine a powerful flashlight up into the night sky, and then hang a basketball in that beam of light, and you'll see that you could get shadows from that. Yeah,
that's a basketball, but I'm talking about a rock.
Okay, shine it on a rock, then you see the same thing.
Okay,
it's got to be a very great convenience that the moon is traveling at the same speed. Like that's odd, right? That's mathematically, you're a math guy, right? So that's very unlikely.
It turns out not to be unlikely because of the physics of orbit, and if there's any type of imbalance in a physical object, then it sort of tends to start being tidally locked, because the heavier side of the moon will end up being facing the Earth. So over time, the physics works out and actually naturally causes that to happen.
And is that theory, or is there a fact to that?
It's the physics of orbital physics, and if you do the math, you can see that there's a tendency to go towards that type of tidal locking. So it's not
again, right?
coincidence. It's just that's what generally happens over time with orbits. But let me ask you a question about the moon. During the full moon, the night of the full moon, it rises, goes overhead, and then sets. And on a flat Earth model, the moon is coming towards you and then going overhead, then going away from you. But here's the question: how come the angular size of the moon stays the same all night long? I would say it's because it's the same distance all night long, but that doesn't work if it's going over a flat plane.
What are you saying? If the moon reflects the sun's light?
No, I'm saying just in
what you're
general,
talking about?
the size of the full moon stays the same all night long.
It doesn't, but you're still assuming.
No, this is something in anybody. It's like well known and easy to confirm yourself.
Yes, when it's the sun rising from the sea, it's much bigger, and then when it goes up, change the size, and then when it's going behind, it changes the size.
That's not true. You need to actually try it and measure it yourself, and you'll see that what everybody says is right.
Yeah, okay. But why we are going again up and not we are measuring our feet where we are standing up?
The same reason that if you want to know how fast you're going on a train, it's acceptable to look out the window to see how fast you're going.
Yes, how fast you're going, Matthew.
Right. So when you're looking, just staring
Wait, Matthew,
at the ground.
Matthew, can I ask you something? Did you said that the moon doesn't change his size at night?
The full moon, like a full moon, from when it rises
okay.
to when it goes overhead to when it sets during the space of 12 hours of one night.
But from from rising as well. When it's rising, it's always bigger than.
That's an optical illusion. I'm talking about measuring the angular size.
Okay, optical illusion. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, kind of assumption.
You could say, okay, so you could say from 9 p.m. till 3 a.m. if you don't want to deal with the horizon. From 9 p.m. till 3 a.m., the full moon is the same exact size. So it's hard to see how it could be coming towards you over a flat plane if it stays the same size.
Yeah, it's coming towards you, but above you. But anyway, that's I don't care about that. We are talking about flat Earth. We're not talking about moon and all these things. You want to go up away from the Earth.
Yeah, because we need some external frame of reference to see if we're looking the same direction. I would say that the fact.
What about your reference frame of vision?
Oh, yeah. So
what about
two different?
So you are stationary. They are moving. Can happen that as well, right?
Right.
Yes. Okay. So forget about this thing because it can work on both ways. So let's stick on the ground and measure the ground and see how far we can see on the ground.
Hey, Matthew, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you think that I know that you're probably a creationist, right? Being a Christian. Do you believe the Bible is strictly the Word of God? Without error?
Yeah. Yes, I believe that the Bible is without error.
Okay. In that, let's just get your mind for a minute, and all you have is God's Word, right? His Word is it's truth, and there is no lie in that Scripture. And do you feel that do you feel that we are entropying, or do you feel that we are evolving? And I don't mean
I actually think I think metaphorically we're in the seventh day of creation and everything's just getting worse. God's not creating new forms. And due to the effects of the fall, things are getting worse. So I don't have any problem with saying life forms may be kind of slowly devolving, but I don't think anything is evolving.
Okay.
What about the ground we are standing on?
The ground we're standing on. What are you asking about it?
Is it flat or is it bending?
From our perspective, it looks pretty flat because it's so big. It's going to be hard to tell if it's bending, especially if it's only bending like 3 centimeters in 500 meters or something.
So how we found out that it's curving then?
Logic
If
and
we
reason
assume?
and observation. Like there's a lot of reasons.
So there is no assumption
in the Bible, right?
There is no assumption there.
In the Bible, right?
There is no assumption there.
Psalm 19:1 says the heavens declare the glory of God and the sky shows his handiwork. So it's appropriate to look in the sky to determine the things about God's creation and therefore about the creator.
Wait, you said observation, but you said we observe it flat. How does that make sense?
The same way that we don't observe that Wi-Fi signals exist, but we can use logic and reason to infer their existence by the fact that my phone works.
All right.
I mean, human senses aren't the only arbiter of truth.
And you measure it straight, flat, and you navigate it flat, and everything is flat, but you kind of find out that it's round.
No, navigation requires the Earth to be a globe. You can't do navigation.
Oh my God! Come on, Matthew. We went through this many times. Do you want to go back again through it? Come on, Matthew. We went the other day through this. That navigation cannot happen. Celestial navigation cannot happen except on a flat Earth, and
No,
we
it's the
agreed on
opposite.
that.
No, it's the opposite. What are you talking about? Here's how you do celestial navigation. You look at a star and you determine its vertex distance and you multiply that by 60 nautical miles, and then you can tell how far you are from the ground position of that star.
We went through this the other day, and in the end you said you need to have a right angle triangle for navigation. Right angle triangle cannot happen.
You don't need a right triangle.
Matthew, come on, man. You're a professor of mathematics. Please. Don't
there's no
mathematics much down. I mean, we talked about it the other day, 2 days ago. And you agreed in the end, you said that it's a triangle. Okay, Matthew, I am A. The sun is the B. I have the vertical angle on it. And then the ground position of that is the C. So these three of them, straight lines, they make a straight angle triangle.
Yes, any 3 points make a triangle. I'm saying you don't use that for navigation.
That's what you use to know where is your ground position.
No, you multiply 60 times the angle.
Yes, which direction? Left or right? Or straight under the ground, the ground position?
Celestial navigation gives you a distance. It doesn't give you direction. You have to use like 3 different stars to do trilateration to figure out where.
Yes, I know that. I know that. Let's stick on one of them. It's in the morning. We have only sun at the moment.
Oh, you're not going to be able to do much with just the sun.
Yes, I have my angle to the sun. And I know my horizon, and I have my baseline, so I have to make a triangle to find out where is its sun's ground position to make the circle around it. How do you make the circle around the point where you don't know where it is?
So you can draw circles on spheres. First of all, if you're talking about trilateration.
I'm not talking about the spheres. I'm not talking about the spheres. I'm saying if I don't know where am I, my ground position, how can I?
Okay, good point.
I mean,
So I don't have any flat Earth from the CGI.
So that doesn't prove flat Earth. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that.
What did I say? Oh.
You said it doesn't prove concave or globe, and it doesn't prove flat, though. So I said thank
I
you.
never said that. I just said.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. When did those words ever leave my mouth?
They it just happened. Like literally 2 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago.
So I said myself that this doesn't prove a flat Earth or a round Earth. Did I say that? Because I didn't fucking say that. You're just making.
Well, you just said that right now too.
No, I didn't.
So you said it now twice.
Well, yeah, I just said it right now as an excuse.
Yeah, and you said it before. There was words intermixed, but that's what you said.
I'm just trying to say I didn't say that, but whatever.
Okay, so it doesn't prove anything. Okay,
No,
thank
I'm
you.
not gonna
Thank
fucking
you.
listen to you because
Okay, it doesn't prove anything. I know. I think that's a good assessment. It doesn't prove anything. It doesn't prove anything. You're right.
I never said that.
We agree. You don't have to be so combative.
China should take over the real ISS and then merge them together and then fly over the North and South Pole finally for the first time. So we can finally get footage and solve this issue with the missing footage.
People fly over the poles, like that's something that happens sometimes.
No, there is no such thing as a ISS flying over the North or South Pole.
Well, I never said the ISS. I said people fly over the poles sometimes. That happens.
When is this sometimes?
I mean, let me look. There's planes that fly over the.
Yeah, like go show me what you're talking about.
Okay, give me a second. I'm playing Minecraft.
Give him a second, everyone.
I'm focused on me. I didn't even say anything.
I'm holding on to my dear life.
Okay, here we go.
We're worried about you. Wanted to make sure you were still alive. Bring the life back in by, getting him triggered up about the globe.
Yeah, many flights from North America to Europe and North America to Asia and vice versa across the North Pole in an effort to cut flight time and save fuel.
Show me.
You can. Okay.
You said across the North Pole.
Yeah, you said that nobody flies over the poles.
Flying over the South Pole, not.
No, we're not talking about. He did mention it, but I'm curious about the North Pole as well, because I think he's lying.
Okay. What? Marshall flights. Condor, Eurowings, Emirates Airlines. Okay, so look, Los Angeles to Dubai, Emirates Airlines, 17 hours. Boom, there you go. And that's a rare commercial flight. Those aren't usually ever taken over there. Or, well, they are, but just not super frequently because of weather conditions. Not usually taken over the poles. Commercial flights. Obviously, surveillance and shit do. But yeah, like I said, LA to Dubai is one of them. Am I lying or what? Or something? Like, what happened?
No, you're not lying, but you did just read a claim and accept it as fact.
I'm not reading a claim. It's literally just something that you could fucking look at.
Yeah, I was looking in my DM to see if you sent something there. Like I'm not seeing this.
Oh, you want me to send something to your DM? You can literally.
No, I thought you would put it in text, but then I was like, maybe sent it to my DM. That's why I wasn't responding.
Well, it sounded like
you didn't
you were
send it. I mean,
saying-
just show me the flight route. That's it.
I literally just gave you the flight route, LA to Dubai, but I'll
give me the flight route. Like, do you have
an
image of
asking for? Sure, I'll give you an
the
image.
flight route, not just like a bunch of text. The flight route. You know,
Look,
what I'm asking for?
I'll give you an image, dude.
A
or you can
map
just look it
with
up
the
yourself.
flight route.
Yeah, sure. I'll
Get
give you
on
an
it.
image, but I'm playing Minecraft right now. You could look it up yourself, but I'll get to you in like a minute. I'm playing.
You understand? These are just claims being made so far. You haven't.
These aren't claims. You could look it up yourself, or you could just ask me.
Well, if you had an image of this flight route, you would have sent it already.
Because I don't have images of fucking Emirates Airlines' flight routes
we're
on
flying
hand.
over the North. Here, hold on. If someone says online, we're flying over the North Pole, is that a claim or is that evidence?
That's a claim. The evidence is
right. So that's
the
what
fact that no. Well, I also gave you evidence when I said that LA to Dubai is one of the fucking flights that flies over the North
that's the
Pole
claim.
commercially. That's evidence to support my claim. You don't know what a claim or evidence is. No, it's not a claim.
LA to Dubai flies over the North Pole. Is that a claim or is that evidence?
Well, now you're shifting the goalpost because initially my quote-unquote claim, which I will concede is a claim, is the fact that planes fly over the North Pole. That was my claim. And then my evidence was
and then you made
LA to Dubai.
Claim.
And then my evidence to support that was LA to Dubai is one of them.
Claim.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's another claim.
Okay, here, look, I'll give you a fucking picture. Give me a second.
So you made a claim, hey, planes fly over the North Pole. And then you made an additional claim saying specifically LA to Dubai flies over the North Pole. That's just another claim in more specificity. That's not evidence.
It's evidence to support my... Okay, here, let me get you a fucking picture.
No, it's a claim. A picture of what?
Okay.
You saying this flight is going over X thing, that's a claim, right? Like you reading something online and then saying it. There's not evidence.
Look, there you go. I put it inside chat.
What did you put inside chat?
I put my evidence for you. It's a picture. There's a picture there for you that you asked for the flight path. I gave you a picture. There you go. There's your picture.
I didn't ask for a flight path.
Okay, not you, but someone else in the chat asked me for a flight path like 7 different times.
I see a bunch of gribbling.
Yeah, this is not going over the North Pole.
What do you mean? Look at it.
It's going just north of Greenland. That's actually... Yeah, that's... Well... I mean, that's a cartoon, or that's a map image, right? That's a claim again. That's a claim.
That literally flies over the North Pole. I gave you a picture of the flight path that flies over the North Pole from LA to Dubai. What else do you want from me?
Graphic representation of your claim, yeah?
What graphic representation are you asking me for? I gave you a picture.
I'm not asking you for any graphic representation.
You just asked me for the graphic representation.
No, I didn't ask you for a graphic representation. I said, where is your evidence?
What do you mean evidence?
And you've given a graphic representation.
Okay, so you want evidence that people have taken a flight from Dubai to LA?
That goes over the North Pole. How would you verify that?
Do you want to book yourself a fucking flight yourself? I'm not going to be the one to do it for you.
It's your claim, so that would be what you have to do. It's your claim, right?
It's my claim. Dude, people do this shit all the time. You can look up a YouTube video.
Well, that's your claim.
You could literally look up a YouTube video right now. Look up like
how do they verify that on a YouTube video? What are they using?
Look up, like, I don't know, time lapse of LA to Dubai flight plane or something.
Okay, well, that would be your claim. Have it.
How would that be a claim? That's evidence to support my claim.
So which YouTube video did you watch that showed you this?
You could look it up yourself.
Yeah, but it's your claim.
It's your claim.
So I have to look up your evidence.
Oh, okay. Here, look. Let me fucking get you something else for you. Don't worry.
Make sure it's going over the North
Yeah, how do they know it's the North Pole they're flying over?
Oh, here's a review. Los Angeles, LAX to Dubai, DBX, Airbus. This is proof that people have flown this plane.
A review? What kind of review? Like a Google review?
No, it's a fucking video. Here you go, bro.
A video. Okay.
Yeah, it's a video. So this is your evidence that people have flown from Dubai to to Los Angeles. There you go. That's your evidence.
Over the North Pole, yeah.
Curvature, everyone.
Yeah,
Okay,
over
so
the North
which
Pole.
bit
There
is
you go.
which bit on the video is the North Pole?
If you want a specific, I don't know, you could scroll through the video real quick.
Well, it's your video, bro. Have you not watched it?
Here you go. Wait.
Seeing any part of this video that confirms they're over the North Pole. Which bit is it?
So you want a picture of somebody flying over the North Pole, is what you're asking?
Well, I don't know. It's your claim, bro. How are you proving it? What evidence were you given, or was it just this image of the flight path
look.
that convinced you?
Here, look. First of all, you asked me for a picture of the map of the flight path.
I didn't ask
That's
you
exactly
for a
what I
picture,
get
bro.
you.
I didn't ask you
Somebody
for a
here
picture.
asked me for a picture. Somebody asked me for a fucking picture. I know somebody did.
A picture of what?
The flight path, dumbass. Like what?
No, a flight path. A flight path would be a claim. You would then have to go and verify
What?
that
How would
is
a
the route
flight
being
path
taken.
be a claim? How? Tell me how a
so
flight
an
path is a
image,
claim. Tell me.
An image showing a line on a map,
Mhm.
that's the claimed route. How do you verify that that is the route being taken? That's a
The
separate thing.
video that I sent you is a video of somebody flying on that same flight path. You can watch it yourself.
Well, how do they verify? Like, there's no part of that verifies their location and that it's the North Pole. Is that?
All right, here, let me get you a different video.
Yeah, get me one that does that thing that you're trying to claim.
Okay.
I mean, this isn't even really an argument about what the Earth is. I just think you've made a claim that you've vaguely heard, and you don't realize that it's just a claim that you've got no evidence for, even if it was true.
I gave you so much evidence just to... Oh, look!
So you
Here
gave
you
me
go.
an
Here you
image
go.
of
No,
a
no,
map.
no, 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 no. Here you go. Here's exactly what you're fucking looking for. Look
Okay.
at it. There you go. Have fun with that. Okay, look. Polar route. Emirates to Dubai. LAX. Airbus A380. 800. 60 frames per second. And here, look. Oh my god. He takes off. And then he flies. And he goes, oh my god. He's over the fucking North Pole right now. Oh my fucking god.
Okay, which bit
Look.
is that?
Oh,
Which bit is that?
8 minute 33 second mark. 8 minute 33 second mark. He's over the fucking North Pole right now. Oh, and then he lands
know
in
that?
LA. But because it,
So how do you know he's over the North Pole?
Look at it. Look at it.
Look at what?
Look at what I just look at the fucking video.
Okay, so he's flying over what, cloud? And then ice?
Does that look like cloud or does that look like ice?
Yeah, 8:33, he's over cloud. And
Yeah,
then
scroll just a little bit more.
It does a jump cut. There's a jump cut to water
Oh.
and ice. Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so how do you know that's the North Pole?
What other prominent locations on the planet are covered in ice?
No. You can't just see water and ice and say North Pole. Can you?
I can whenever the plane goes over the fucking North Pole. Like what?
How do you know it's the North Pole? How do you know it's the North Pole?
Because the plane goes over the North Pole.
How do you? Well, that's what you're trying to claim. I'm asking how you know that, and you've just said, "Look, there's water and ice."
No, I say, hey, look
You
at
think
this,
water and
look at
ice
this
only
place
exist in
that
the
looks
North Pole?
just like look at this place that looks just like the North Pole. Whenever we're supposed to be flying over the North Pole here, because that's like.
How would you? But you don't know what the North Pole looks like.
Yes,
How do you know what
it
the
looks
North
like
Pole
water
looks
and ice, dude. Like what? Like there's like
How'd you
fucking
know
ice
that?
there, huh?
How'd you know that? You been?
You can, huh? Have you been?
No, I'm not making claims about it. You are.
All right. What do you think the North Pole looks like?
I'm not making a claim about it.
All right. What do you think
are.
it looks like, though? No. What do you think it looks like, though? What do you think the North Pole
No,
looks
I've
like?
never been.
Okay.
been.
So who are you to doubt what I have to say that the North Pole has ice
you've
on
not
it?
evidenced it. You just said this ice and water is the North Pole, and I'm asking what your evidence is, and you haven't given any. You've just said because it is.
Look at it.
You've
Look
just
at
said
the
that's what
fucking
it
North
is.
Pole. Like you can literally
no,
look at
that's
the
not a North
fucking
Pole.
video.
That's
This is the
water
North
and
Pole,
ice,
dude.
bro. Do you think water and ice only exist at the North Pole?
My fucking god. Let me get you. All right. No, I think that water and ice are prominent along
Right. So how
commercial
do you know
routes that go over the
bit?
North Pole.
How do you know that bit is the North Pole?
Because it's a plane that goes over the North Pole.
Look like Russia to me.
Well, that's the claim. That's circular logic. That's just a claim. You don't know it.
What do you
Look
mean?
like
it's just a
Russia to
claim?
me.
It looks like Russia.
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah, that
Russia.
could be a whole number of places, bro. Do you see a big
Or
pole
Alaska?
sticking out the ground with an N next to it? Anyway, we've pointed out that this doesn't prove that this is flying over a North Pole, but even if it was, what does that prove?
It proves that flights go over the North Pole. That was the initial topic of controversy. It was, do flights go over the North Pole?
Well, this one doesn't, though. Your proof has been, look, there's water and ice.
No, my proof was, okay, so my claim was, flights go over the North Pole, right? And then I give you a map showing the flight route on a
cartoon,
globe. No, and I give you a map. It's a map showing a flight route. Okay.
Claimed one.
It's a map of me showing it. It's a map of the flight route from LA to Dubai that goes over the North Pole. And then I gave you a video of that flight going over the North Pole. And then you're asking me for more proof?
I'm asking you.
Yeah, what's at the North Pole? What do you think's at the North Pole?
Well, I don't know. I've never been, but you're making claims.
Dude,
so
what's in New York City? Have you been to New York City?
What was said was Clay said that the ISS nor the Chinese station flies north-south or south-north. And then you said that planes fly over the North Pole. And then we just asked you, see, I wouldn't say that the North Pole, a magnetic position, is consistent. But that seems like what you're saying, and that's why we're asking you to show it, and you're not establishing that fact. So that's what happened. Yes, New York exists, to answer that question.
Yeah. So what does New York look like?
It looks like the clouds. Is that what you want me to say?
No, I'm asking you, what's in New York? What does it look like? Have you ever been?
It looks like unicorns and dolphins and space outfits.
This is so fucking... This is like such...
Yeah, why... have you ever seen the Eiffel Tower before? I'm making a logical question.
I mean, that the Eiffel Tower's in Paris, though, right? You know that it's there.
Hold on, this is called reversing the burden of proof, and it's a fallacy. You understand?
Okay. You know that the Eiffel Tower's in Paris, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, so have you ever been?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Have you ever been to New York?
What is the point of this line of questioning? Have you ever been to Eurasia?
I'm trying to prove the fact that you can know that there's water and ice in Antarctica without being there or at the North Pole.
Bro.
No one denied water and ice.
That's like flying over a desert. That's like taking footage flying over a desert and saying, this is this exact point in this exact desert, and you don't actually have any reference other than sand. That's what this is like. And you understand that's not evidence for your claim.
Yeah, your same video, that video that you just sent, and we draw a line in the map going from across not the North, but the South Pole, and we can draw a line and tell you here is of that plane, and the video. It's going Antarctica.
Cracking up.
Yeah, it's pretty crappy. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, Necros, you're breaking up a wee bit. So anyway, we don't need to labor this point, but your video of flying over ice and water is not proof that they're flying over a North Pole.
Dude, I don't know what else. How do you want me to prove that it is?
Well, that's okay. You can't. Well,
how do you want me to prove to you?
I don't know. What you've got at the moment isn't proof of it. I don't know. Do you have anything else? Do you have any way?
How else do you want me to prove that they're flying over the North Pole right now and that there's planes that go over the North Pole? How do you want me to prove it for you?
Well, I don't know how you'd prove your own claim, but this isn't it. This isn't.
Well, I've given you all the proof that you should need, but you've seemed to written it off and claimed that they're all claims.
But flying over ice and water doesn't prove the location of that ice and water. You understand?
Okay.
That's not enough.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, if you have a varying location that's a magnetic north, then are you talking about the magnetic North Pole, or are you talking about this pole that's the top of a globe? So you don't even know what pole you're talking about, let alone claims.
I do know. I know exactly what pole this is. Like,
is it the geographic or the magnetic?
It's Probably the geographic North Pole.
Probably.
Probably.
How do you know it's the geographic North Pole?
Because that's what I fucking looked up. That's what I looked up.
Right, because that's
I
what it
looked
said.
I looked up like, hey, do you know of any
Right, so
commercial
see, when
flight
I asked
paths that
you,
go over the geographic North
yeah,
Pole? And then Google said,
okay.
yeah, LA
And
to
you read a
Dubai
claim.
does.
You read a claim that said, "Hey,
Uh-huh.
this flight does," and then you saw a video of that flight, and then the camera was pointed over some water and ice, and it said North Pole. That's another claim. So I asked, "How do you verify that's the North Pole?" And you can't.
What do you like? Do you want like a fucking like? What do you want? Do you want somebody to buy you a plane ticket?
I just want you to acknowledge and realize that what that image or that video showing water and ice doesn't actually tell you that he's over a North Pole, quote unquote.
I have no idea how else to prove to you that this is the North Pole and that this
That's
is
okay.
a video
Some
of
things you
somebody.
just have to recognize.
Outside of you buying yourself a plane ticket from LA.
Well, you have no
So now
idea
you're
to validate your
now you're
claim.
thinking, right? This is it. Some things you just have to realize.
I've given you everything, but you just write them all off
Okay, I
as
can't
claims.
actually prove this claim. Yeah, there's some claims you have to recognize. I can't actually prove this with what I have available. For me to prove it, I would have to, take the flight, figure out some way of knowing exactly where you are on the Earth in relation to where they say you are, and being able to verify that is what it would take, which you can't do, and I'm not expecting you to do. I'm expecting you to recognize when you make claims about things, you have to really think about them. Can I actually prove this? Do I actually know it? What evidence do I actually have? Is this evidence actually proof? This is how you have to think, so that you don't make fallacious arguments and claims and be hoodwinked.
Here is a bunch of information regarding the flight. I don't know what else that I would actually give you. It's nonstop. It's 16 hours.
Well, you should do more research on this because this is what you're trying to talk about. Are you not hearing?
I literally I just don't know what else you
It's
fucking
all right.
want.
That's all right. You can't, like I've just explained, you can't prove this claim that you've just made.
I've proven it multiple
You
times. You just write them all off as claims.
you haven't
Show your
because
evidence.
the ice in the water, remember, doesn't tell you that it's actually the North Pole. You know that. Just because it says North Pole in text underneath it is not proof of that
Look,
claim.
whenever you have a flight that goes over the North Pole, and then halfway through that flight you look out your window and there's a bunch of ice and water everywhere, I feel like it's not super far-fetched to assume that, hey, maybe I'm going over the place that I'm supposed to be going over that matches the description of the place I'm supposed to be going over. Or maybe I need to get out and check my GPS.
At least you acknowledge it's an assumption that you have told yourself is valid based on this video that you've been shown. But no, it's not. It's not proof of your claim. It's not even a valid assumption that this claim is true.
Don't you think that it's a little weird that you take a flight from LA to Dubai that's supposed to go over the geographic North Pole, and the North Pole has ice and shit on it, like we all fucking know.
Yeah, there's loads of ice and water in the north.
Lots, exactly, because it's an icy ocean, right? And
you
so
understand that
you
it's
look out the
hundreds of
window
miles of
halfway
it.
through, and you look out the window halfway through your flight, and you see a bunch of ice and water everywhere, where you're supposed to be going over the North Pole.
You could be in the north without being at the North Pole, couldn't you?
I sure understand.
Yeah, there's a lot of ice and water in the north. Yeah? Hundreds of miles of it. Hundreds of miles of it. So you could easily be over any part of that isn't the actual North Pole. Yes?
Sure.
Right, so there you go.
Oh, so now your claim is that they're flying around the North Pole. They're not actually going
any claim. I'm saying that's a possibility, isn't it? Which refutes your argument that this is the only possible place that ice and water could be, the North Pole. It's ridiculous. You'd have no idea.
Yeah, so the airplane isn't actually, even in your claim, isn't even, in your paradigm, I mean, isn't going over the North Pole, so. But that aircraft will be flying parallel with the plane of the horizon the entire time it's in flight. It's in level flight.
Okay, why does the plane? Never remember. Are you trying to make?
Why is the plane?
Are you trying to make
level?
a claim that the Earth is flat based on what the plane is doing?
Yeah.
Why does the plane not go directly?
It's flying level.
No, why does the plane not go directly?
Do you think the airplane flies down to the horizon?
Like on a flat model, like on a flat globe model or a flat Earth model? Why does the plane?
Flat globe model. That was good. That was good nomenclature.
Yeah, sorry. Misspoke. But
no, flat globe. That's perfect.
No,
you spoke well when you said that. You're correct.
I misspoke.
Well, you were correct.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. What were you gonna say?
Why does the plane that goes from Dubai to Los Angeles not go directly from Dubai to Los Angeles? Why does it go over the North Pole whenever it'd be?
That's kind of a non sequitur. It's kind of a non sequitur to what he was saying, which was that the plane is flying, not accounting for any curvature or motion of the Earth, which is what would speak to the flatness or the curvedness of it, not why does it go this way and that way. You've not responded to his point.
I'm just trying to illustrate the point that he's trying to say that one thing of he's trying to say that one thing of this video is proving his point. I'm trying to say that it is actually completely disproving his point.
You didn't even prove your point. Your point was it was flying over the North Pole, and it's not. So you didn't even prove your point.
I never said he proved my point. I said he's trying to disprove my point. But
no, I wasn't trying to disprove your point. I was simply pointing out that you don't have evidence for your claim about the North Pole, because seeing water and ice.
I wasn't talking about you.
Isn't. Oh, right. Okay. Well, either way, he's now saying, well, the planes fly as if the Earth is flat and level and motionless. So, regardless of where they fly, they're treating the Earth as flat and motionless. So,
is the Earth motionless though?
Yeah, the airplanes fly directly to their destinations.
Yeah, is the Earth motionless?
The airplanes fly directly to their destinations.
I'm asking if the Earth is pretty motionless. Well,
unless you're in an earthquake or something.
Yeah.
All right, that's your.
There's no observable coriolis effect.
What's your evidence that the
airplane flies, the Earth does not?
Oh, I'm not talking to you right now. I'm talking to the other guy. What's your claim that the Earth is motionless?
Well, it's not a claim.
No. What's your evidence? Sorry. What's your evidence that the Earth is motionless?
We detect no motion unless we're in an earthquake.
All right, can you we detect no motion in the Earth? That's not true at all. We move all the time.
Wait, what motion are you detecting?
You can look at the fact that the Earth is spinning around the sun.
I see the sun moving. How is that the Earth moving?
Yeah, what motion of the
because the Earth is moving on its axis, and the Earth.
No. You're making the claim already. I'm saying, how are you detecting this motion that you're claiming? Don't just say, well, because it's in motion.
You can look in the sky.
Look in the sky. The Earth is in motion.
Yeah. Look at the sky and look at the patterns of the stars.
The Earth is not in the sky. You're saying the Earth is in motion. Why would we look at the sky?
Because then that would prove the fact that the Earth is rotating around the sun in motion.
Why would it do that?
You can. Okay, so when the Earth spins on an axis and then it also spins around the sun,
you haven't got the spin yet.
The Earth.
What spin?
What do you mean? What spin?
There's no spin. Where do you?
Yeah, when the Earth spins on an axis.
Okay, where have you detected Earth spinning?
Well, do we have a day and night cycle?
Yes.
Okay, so how do you think we get that day-night cycle?
Is the detection of Earth's motion?
No, I'm asking you how do we get that day-night cycle? How do we get that day-night cycle?
The sun moves.
The sun moves. So now the sun moves. All right, here, look, I'll bite on that. All right, so the sun moves. Okay, so how does the sun? No, I'm sorry. I'll bite.
You don't see the sun moving?
So when the sun? No, I do see the sun moving actually. All right. So how is it possible that Point Barrow, Alaska, can be in perpetual night or darkness, while the southernmost point of South America, which both of these places are inhabited constantly,
Because
by
the sun
way.
moves.
Okay, so how can Point Barrow, Alaska be in perpetual darkness while the southernmost point of South America is in a constant 24-hour daylight at the same time? Explain to me how light would bend in such a way on a flat Earth model.
The sun moves.
No, yeah, the sun moves. However, it does. Light doesn't work in that way, right? You're telling me that light bends. No, I'm sorry. I'm not talking to you right now. I'm not jumping off a question. The topic is. I'm not. I'm trying to have a conversation with Into the Break. I'm trying to have a conversation with Into the Break. No, the conversation is evolving though, and I'm trying to bite on his claim that the sun moves instead of the Earth.
You have no detection.
No. I'm trying to bite on his point that the sun is moving and not the Earth. So I can prove my point. So I can prove my point that the Earth is moving
instead of proving your assumption that's baked into your begging.
I'm not having I'm not talking with you right now, dude. I'm talking with Into the Break.
The question got too hard, didn't it?
No, it didn't. I'm trying to prove my point. All right, Into the Break. All right, Into the Break. Here, look. Here. I'm gonna.
So the sun moves or the Earth moves?
What? All right, no, here, look at me. So I put something in side chat for you. It's a picture of the flat Earth, actually. Yeah, all right, scroll down a little bit. It's a picture of the flat Earth, but I'm sure you already have one. So how is it possible that Point Barrow, Alaska can be in perpetual darkness while the southernmost tip of South America...
Hold on. I don't see a picture of the flat Earth anywhere.
Right,
can you please show me?
Scroll down a little bit. Scroll down a little bit in the link I gave you. It's a picture of the flat Earth.
Just take a pic. Just take the image and then post the image. What do you send?
In my copy and paste. I don't know if my copy and paste works.
So a straw man fallacy instead of the begging for question.
What's the straw?
So who's claiming?
Where did I straw man?
Who's claiming the overall view of the Earth, other than you?
He loves to put all those letters and numbers in instead of the actual image.
Yeah, my copy and paste.
He's just putting in an AE.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, awesome. So how is it possible that Point Barrow, Alaska is in perpetual darkness and the southernmost tip of South America is perpetually, is that a 24-hour day cycle, right? Like, how is that possible? If the sun moves around, how does light bend in such a manner that happens? If you look at the flat Earth model,
refraction
off what?
No, refraction
off of what?
Atmosphere.
Oh, so no, that's not how.
I'm wrong with that.
That's not how.
You don't like the bending of light?
Light bends
due to gravity. You don't like that one?
That's not. Oh, gravity. So gravity is causing this light to bend.
Yeah, the flat Earth referent gravity. Yeah.
Oh, so gravity's causing this light to bend.
So is that what you're saying to me? Are you ever going to get to the point where you show us evidence that the Earth's moving?
All right, I'm trying to prove my point right here. So you can
that would require detection of Earth.
So is gravity what's causing this? Like you just said Into the Break, is gravity what's causing the light to bend in such a way that it doesn't bend in real life? Is that what gravity's doing right now? Like you just said?
Yeah, atmospheric refraction. Yeah,
atmospheric refraction. Oh, so you're pointing to gravity? Because that's what you said. Those were your words.
Yeah, the gravity referent. Yes.
Gravity's causing Earth. Explain to me that.
Yes, perpendicular or horizontal.
That's your claim. What's your evidence?
Yeah.
That's your claim. What's your evidence?
Refraction.
That's a claim. What's your evidence?
Refraction.
That's a claim. What's your evidence? Your claim is that refraction is causing this. What's your evidence?
So now you understand claims. Ironic. This is what it's like speaking to you guys. What Into the Break?
I'm not talking to you right now, Cyclone. I'm talking Into the Break.
I know you're not, because you don't want to address.
That's a claim. What's your evidence? I'm not. No, Cyclone. I'm not having a conversation with you right now. All right.
I know.
That's a claim. What's your evidence Into the Break that it's refraction? What's your evidence?
So you don't agree with refraction?
No, I'm asking you for your evidence.
Light bends.
Right.
When it enters a medium, yeah.
No, right. What's your evidence that that's what's causing this to happen? Is it like refracting around?
So you're denying atmospheric refraction? That's what
I'm not. I'm not denying anything. Okay. I'm asking for your evidence. Is it like the thing? What is it called? Coffee cup caustic that you guys talk about? That the light bends around the firmament or something?
Dude, you're full of shit. You said there was perpetual sunlight in where? Chile?
I'm not full of shit, mate.
Every month there's sunlight in Chile.
America. Said the southern
Chile. Yeah, that's Chile, fuckstick.
I'm sure.
How many hours of sunlight does Chile have in the summer? Tell me. How many months of sunlight, perpetual sunlight, does Chile have? Can you post that?
Okay,
That's
sure.
your claim.
Yeah, I got you. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Nice to do.
Fucking idiot.
Give me a second, you fucking idiot. Let me get you your little fucking thing, you little Aussie.
Yeah, well, you'll see that Chile has about 14 hours sunlight in the summer. All right? There's no perpetual sunshine in Chile, you moron. You're just full of shit.
Oh, I'm full
of shit. Liar. You're just a liar.
I'm a liar.
Yeah, you're a liar.
I'm a liar.
The claim that you're making this entire argument off of with Into the Break, your claim's not even correct.
Yeah, let me get you this. Don't worry. Let me prove myself real quick because, right, I've made a claim. I should give my evidence. Let me get that for you. Don't worry. Hmm. Okay, here you go. So here. Oh, sorry.
It's only countries in the Arctic Circle, dude.
Okay, so here we go.
It's 24/7 flat Earth coming to you live.
So yes, okay, so Point Barrow, Alaska experiences polar winter. There you go.
That's no moon. That's a space station.
What?
So you posting evidence or what?
Yeah, give me a second. So that's like a fun things to do, I guess, in the town. But it does bring up the fact that there's a polar night. But I'll get you a more.
Yeah, so we know there's perpetual daylight and sunlight in the north.
Okay, yeah. So
We're talking about South America. So
Right, yeah.
you claim this.
Let me
so
get to that. All right, because Daz, if you'll remember, Daz, if you'll remember, half of my point was that Point Barrow, Alaska experiences polar night. So how about I get to the other half of my point real quick for you, bud? Does that sound like a good idea? Does that sound like a good idea to you? Oh, I'm stalling, or am I just finishing your question that you gave me?
Will it debunk refraction? Will it debunk refraction?
Seems to be stalling.
Daz is asking me for evidence.
You're trying to debunk refraction right now. Stay focused.
I'm not
on the
debunking
task at hand.
refraction. I'm asking you to prove that refraction.
Debunk refraction.
No. He's got a claim on the table. He's got a claim on the table that he's trying to evidence. So he needs to do that first.
Yeah.
So I suppose he's claiming perpetual sunlight in Antarctica and in South America. What about Australia, which is sort of in between?
What about Australia?
Yeah, what about it? You're saying there's 24-hour sun in Chile, in Antarctica, but not in Australia? Why not?
Oh, my
You're just a liar, dude.
Oh man.
No.
Oh, Chile's just outside the Arctic Circle. Right, yeah, let me. Okay, here we'll do this.
Chile is not in the Arctic Circle, you moron.
Yeah, that's what I just fucking said. What?
Man, how long do we have to wait for the globe proof, though? What's going on here? Water's still level and horizontal and flat, regardless of what's going on in the sky, right? and you choose to interpret it. Right?
Yeah, they can get to that.
Yeah. Yes.
So what
The
is all
airplane-
this?
The airplanes fly direct and level. They don't nose down to the horizon.
Yeah, because water's flat and level, so why would they be nosing down? The Earth's a plane. They have to fly level. What is the issue?
Everyone thinks the Earth's flat. Okay, let's just chill out. It's flat.
All right, I guess we've all accepted it's flat, so now we're just talking about other stuff like shit that goes on in the sky.
So, do you guys' boners curve to the left or the right?
Yeah,
I'm going to curve you to the left, right out of here. Goodbye.
Wow, the other guy just dipped. Guess that means no evidence.
As soon as I ask him for it, he's gone.
Weak.
Where's the guy with the 24-hour sun in the Chile?
It just ran away. Guess he didn't find it. Oh well, rip. Another L for the globe. You didn't even get to the globe. He was on bloody flights and sunlight.
Yeah, they keep trying to prove a flat Earth model, and it's like, dude, stop reifying models.
Another sad display by globe believers.
Is Top Cat a gloober? Because he said the air currents move the nose of the airplane up and down, so glob curve would be indetectable. Would like for him to go on more about that in voice. Goodest boy, there is no defeat for level water. What say you?
Wait, for level water? What do you mean by level?
A horizontal condition.
Like horizontal straight and doesn't like seek gravity or something like that?
Well, gravity would be referent to. It would be a referent to level.
Yeah. So I'm just asking, like, when we say like horizontal, you mean like completely straight with no bends? Is that what you mean by level?
You know what a horizontal is?
Yeah, I'm asking you what you mean.
Do you know what even, having no part higher than another, means?
I don't see the relevance. I don't know what you mean said. Even having no parts.
That is the relevance you're asking me, and I'm explaining. You're very confounded by the term true or flat.
No, I'm just trying to find out what do you mean by horizontal. Like, I'm just clarifying, right? When we say horizontal, we mean completely straight, right?
Well, yes, horizontal is parallel to the horizon.
Yeah, so like, but parallel with the horizon.
Plumb is perpendicular to the horizon.
Yeah, so I guess what is the argument that water or the ocean is completely horizontal?
Yeah, water seeks flat. Water seeks flat.
What's the
argument? And we use this geometric principle to build level and to fly level across land and water, land and sea.
Yeah, so what I'm asking is kind of like, is there like any evidence that water is like horizontal on the ocean on average?
Is what? Yeah, on average. So sea level, the ground plane.
Yes, any evidence?
Mean sea level, you might have heard of it.
Yeah, is there any evidence?
Yeah, the measurement.
For mean sea level.
Can you send me any measurement?
Level.
Okay, that was a word.
Flat is the measurement.
That was also a word.
Horizontal, that's the measurement.
That's also, what is the evidence?
You asked for the measurement, right? I gave you the measurement.
Measurement is usually something you do. It's an action, not a word you say to people.
So you don't know how a scale works?
I'm just asking you for the evidence.
I'm giving you all the evidence.
You tell me what?
The system for which we measure in reality.
What's the evidence flat? What's the evidence level? What's the evidence horizontal?
Or horizontal to the horizon.
Do you understand that you're not giving any evidence?
Plumb to the horizon.
Your mom is fat. Right, what do you want to say, dude?
Oh, well, you would measure that.
Of course, I already have. I have the evidence.
Okay, yeah, it's measured, so you have the evidence of that.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the movie The Whale? Spoiler alert.
Your mom was in it.
People can't help but care. And you can measure that. Do you care about your globe claim that you want to live by? Do you care about it?
Yeah, I just don't see any evidence the Earth is flat.
Well, show me some evidence that the Earth is a glob.
I'm agnostic at that position.
Okay, well, I gave you the evidence. Like, people fly. We use this geometric principle established by the regulative nature of water seeking level and finding flat at rest. And we use this principle from a thimble of water, a little small bubble in a level, to make a flat table all the way up to building bridges, houses' decks, and then also flying over vast distances on land and water. Over land and water, right?
I'm not asking you about that.
So we've established the Earth is flat. Like, that's measurably the case.
Yeah, so what I was asking you
What
was
evidence
just like,
do you think that there is alternative to this position?
I don't think that has been established so far, the thing you just said. So I don't think there's any evidence that water on average across the ocean is horizontal. And evidence is not like saying words like
Yeah, there's waves. You ever heard of a flat sea, though?
I'm talking about on average. So if you measure on
When
average, the height of the
conditions
waves.
are right, there's a flat sea.
Okay, you're not there.
Yeah, the Earth curves up and down from horizontal.
That's why I said on average. Do you understand that?
Yeah, that's called mean sea level.
Yeah.
That's what mean means. That means average, median.
Yes. Yes.
Mean, median, mode. Mode's a little different.
Yeah, I don't see there's evidence of that.
What do you mean? We literally have the measurement. So,
Can you send
what do you mean? There's no evidence? Evidence for what?
Wait, can you send the measurement?
Yeah, look at mean sea level. Go to Google Maps and then look at the topographic profile, and you will see that the Earth curves up and down from horizontal. And the horizontal being the median, right, of the water.
No, I've never seen this. I can look it up, but they're obviously going to be accounting for the fact that the Earth.
Look at NOAA's website, and they look up sea basin. Look up sea basin, and they will give you sea level at the top, and it'll correspond with the horizontal at the bottom.
Sea basin. Wait. I just sea basin. I'm searching that. European Union. What is this?
See when it says mean sea level?
No, I can't find it. Hold on,
That's the tolerance zone. So the Earth curves up and down from that.
Wait, let me see here. I'm still trying to just to be clear. So like, I don't know what website you're referring to. When I look it up, I don't think there's anything here that says the Earth is flat, dude.
No, well, you look at the illustrations.
So the illustrations
diagram you what I mean.
Yeah, so the illustrations are just going to be a cutout of the Earth with the assumption, right, where it doesn't show the curvature, just to look at the latitude, right, which means the up and down at the sea level and bottom and so on, right? They're not going to take the measurement of the entire Earth, right? That's the problem.
Yeah, they won't count, we're talking about thousands of miles, so they're not going to account for any curvature in that.
Okay, but that's what we have to do, right? Yeah, that's the evidence you would
Why would you have to do that?
Because you were claiming that over thousands of miles on average the Earth is flat.
It's measured flat, dude.
Yeah, because when you measure
it's measured flat. It does
You're from Australia. You don't even exist in these people's minds, my guy. I don't know why you're like.
There's a picture in the chat with what horizontal looks like. I hope that helps you figure out what horizontal is and what sea level is. Photo. There's a picture for you. Okay.
Took a picture or something. This is actually might be a picture.
Yeah.
No, I understand. This is like a picture of your girlfriend's chest.
Because you obviously don't understand what horizontal means. So there's a picture for you.
Yeah, that's the flattest thing I've ever seen, dude. So,
Yeah, so you proved the Earth is flat, so great job. You'll get used to it.
I proved by looking at a picture.
Yeah.
So it's measured flat, navigated flat, surveyed flat.
Who measured it flat?
There's no measurements of curvature. Okay? None at all. If you can find some and bring it in, that'd be great. Otherwise, it's just you have to accept it's measured flat, dude.
Yeah, you can get a level.
GPS map
I have
is
a
flat.
level. I have a level, and then you can call me on the phone or FaceTime me, and both of our positions will be level to each other. That'll be parallel.
Wait, you understand we level aligns with gravity and not with like.
Yeah, gravity is a flat Earth referent. That is also plumb to horizontal parallel to the plane of the horizon. You aren't making any sense.
How do you think the sun and the moon moves above the Earth? You send me a model that's consistent on that. I would like to see that.
It moves. They're put into motion. Like, I mean, they would have always been here before human civilization. So
just show me the
you wouldn't have been there to be able to presuppose the idea of how they got there. Okay, so why even go there?
I wouldn't be able to presuppose yet. Do you want to get into philosophy? I don't understand.
You can't go back in time before human civilization ever existed. Like, you don't have that available to you. So you don't have an argument.
I'm asking, what is the path that the moon and sun takes above the flat Earth model? That's consistent. Can you show me that?
The path, it goes away from you.
It goes away from you.
You'll see it come and you'll see it go.
That's crazy.
There's a path. There's a lot of different maps. I mean, you can look at. They will all
give me one.
Taking elevation angles to the celestials. Every single one of them. There's not a single one that will not do that. It would be interesting if you could tell me where the ramp of perspective is accounted for in celestial navigation. That would be interesting if you could do that.
I don't understand any of the words you just said. Can you give me a model of the sun?
Hold on, kid. How is that crazy? Isn't that what you experience, what you observe every day? The sun comes and goes? Unless you experience something different.
Yeah, hold on. Just to be clear, when I tell somebody that's crazy, bro, what I mean is what you're saying is retarded and I'm not listening. That's what I mean. Just to be clear, I'm not like saying that's actually something that is like crazy.
Well, it wasn't retarded. It was like this was observation. So now you're calling like observation and objective reality. Now you're calling that held back an ability to learn.
Well, you can't prove your globe like 1,000 times and you've been here, so of course it's retarded to you. Yeah,
I'm not a globist. I'm agnostic on that position. I think it's a square.
You've been here so many times. You're trying to prove your globe, but you fail. Nice try.
I think it's a square. I'm not a globist.
Well, a square is flat, so okay.
Well, yeah, but a square is like completely horizontal. It obviously bends 90 degrees. Right?
Yeah, square is flat.
Yes, I'm just gonna.
Don't claim shape. We just claim the surface description. So you claim a square, which is a flat.
Yeah. So if you agree with me that it's like square, we agree. Yeah.
Shut up! I'm talking.
Are you Bosnian?
The square has a flat surface, so we have that thing in common with a flat Earth. Flat surface. It is square.
I hate people from the
just call
Balkans.
you to prove it. You won't be able to.
Yeah, I'm glad he gave his position that he's a square earther. So it's like, okay, well, I mean, that's a aspect of, flat is an aspect of that shape. So it's like you're just a flat earther. You're just a flat earther at that point. So we have no battle with you. You know that the Earth is flat, and that's a good position to be in. So you want to give it a shape like a square? I don't give a shit.
What is the name of? Well, actually, here's a question. How many sides do you think the Earth would have to be for you to not describe it as flat? Or yeah. Like let's say it was a hexagon. Do you think that it wouldn't be flat?
It has flat surfaces, multiple ones.
It is speculation Sunday after all.
Yeah. I mean, I would say, for example, like the Earth does have flat. Like your girlfriend's chest is pretty flat, right? I would say it does have some flat surfaces.
Well, I think you would really like Awake Souls. You should go to Awake Souls, and I think he will help. He will actually save you. I think the Awake Souls boys is what you need.
You should go to
because they are also like rectangle square earthers. Because it doesn't matter what the shape is. as long as you're a flat earther, so it's like you're halfway there. Then we can start conceptualizing sort of shapes after you know that you live on a flat plane.
Oh my God, he left. I didn't want him to leave. Oh.
Yeah, and he's a clown, and he plays with people, so it's like, that's why it's like you give him refraction back. I say.
No, I want just to showcase his cognitive dissonance. He just said that he's agnostic about the because
Yeah, he's a time waster,
he
bro.
struggled.
Like,
Yeah, he struggled so much more than he can handle, and he just
Well, I appreciate with him, like elite. Some of them are like, "Oh, hot dog, donut, Earth, whatever," and it's like, no, that's debunked. The curvature is debunked. That's the whole point here, right? And then he's like, "Oh yeah, it's just flat already." So it's like, I'm going to describe it as a flat shape. It's like, okay, like good for you.
yeah. We have many flat earthers that have their own speculation about that the edge of the Earth or infinite Earth. He is assuming that it is squared. Yeah, he can have that speculation about the edge. It's squared edge.
Yeah, I like that infinite. It's like, yeah, keep running south. Like maybe you'll get there. Like good luck. Let's see how that goes. You should try to prove your square Earth claim.
Flat Earth. Flat.
Yeah, and he'll just prove the flat Earth the entire time. It doesn't. Don't need you to define it as a hexagon, right? Like it's like that's not necessary. Like or a coin, it's just not necessary.